in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 for you. Won't you let the light shine through? In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you.
I think about the game every day, but you just say I'm wasting my time. I wake, I eat, I work, I come home, I sit at the screen, and I work at the game for 8 more hours, and you just say I'm wasting my time. I read, I study, I calculate, I learn, I train more, I play more, and it's just wasting my time. You call me a nerd, a weirdo, antisocial, but I shrug it all off and train even harder, and you still tell me I'm wasting my time.
We have finally made it here, and it's been a very long path to get us all the way here for the MLG Major Championship. It's going to be a big turnaround there. Hits the echelon, Susan helps a 1-on-1. Valiant versus Taco. They made it.
Alright, so a while back I sold out to Game, who paid me money and gave me a load of free stuff just for mentioning their deals on my channel. Well, Game have decided to offer the same sweet deal to any other gamers who fancy selling out to them. All you have to do is go to this website, fill out a form, and then their marketing people will be in touch, or something like that. In my opinion, you should all do this. That's just my opinion.
Do you want to win the ultimate gaming package?
A top-tier gaming PC worth over £1,500, a monitor from AOC, a PC peripheral set from Roccat, a broadcasting kit from Razer, and £1,000 in cash provided by Multiplay and Ding It.
Interested? Of course you are, you're still watching the video. We want you to submit a 30 to 60 second video telling us about your greatest gaming achievement. Need some ideas? Here's ours.
What's up everyone, I'm Tom, and my greatest gaming achievement is currently in the works. I am working on platinuming Final Fantasy X, and I am this close to doing it. And over my life, probably around 500 hours has been dedicated to this game.
Hello, my name's Warren. You can find me Natural Causes Online, Xbox One. My biggest achievement is doing bicycle kicks on FIFA. And why? Because I can! Look at the Eagles! Thanks for your time.
Hi, my name's Phil. My biggest gaming achievement is beating Ninja Gaiden on the hardest difficulty.
Hi, my name's Dan. I managed to get to Global Elite on Counter-Strike, and I'm grateful that I managed to play that with a lot of my very close friends.
Hi, my name is Lucy, and I've got to say my greatest gaming achievement of all time has to be a couple of years ago when I re-downloaded the Spyro the Dragon trilogy on the PlayStation 3. Quite a fitting t-shirt today, I must say. And I 100% completed every single game from the trilogy, which was quite a tough challenge to do. If you remember the level Treetops from Spyro 1, whew, that was difficult.
Hey guys, my name's Val. One of my, let's say, greatest gaming achievements so far, not necessarily the hardest, but was the gargoyle fight in Dark Souls 1. I died so much until that point, and that's when I finally clicked with the game and started to actually enjoy it and learn how to play it. And after that, everything was awesome. I will remember that forever.
Finalists will endure a series of grueling challenges on the Insomnia stage at I-59. Join us on the 9th of December at the NEC, where we find Insomnia's ultimate gaming.
Lost 16-14. This isn't their map pick. They weren't expecting to, you know, really dominate endpoint. And this pistol, oh, headshots galore. Luz there, 2-3. Yep.
That's the pistol. So trying to open things up. Jess will find the first one by one. New frags numbers, they seem to be dwindling, but Homie again, if the bomb is going to find its way down, Homie still, he's going to be alive. Finds himself. When he didn't, he was playing back and did a single square box where he was before, but there's 1v1 as well. We find ourselves in trouble. Keep an eye on, but Stanley, it's a free pick. Surely they should have been aware that there could have been any aggression.
Get this bomb down and try work from that. Does he? Oh, he does get the kill! The ace coming out from trouble takes down Robin. It's going to be 2 on the board, and GTN, they win the force by no armor.
Too aggressive. Tactical minds is going to be easy picking his money, something tells me. Lady towards 42 and, well, again, we can see another 1v4 Again, a more sort of slow them down somewhat. The elevator angle is going next to the frag and make him over towards.
What's happened? Does take down Aussie and now CK trying to spray and push towards stairs and does take down Red. Problem as well, it's 2-10, they're going to half by hit, allow it to go to 2-11, and their goal here is to try and make this 11-4.
200 comes up with Jacob on the line. He's going to pretty much let it rip. Some easy headshots to be found, no response will be attempted. And
where's Brody C looking? What are you doing?
He knows. That's the thing about that.
Well, he does face towards Karma, but it's going to be Rezu with the first.
Looking for the head, he's having a bit of a struggle in terms of actually getting it in because it's going to be Rezu, not just for the first, but for all three. He goes for the triple and he connects every single
angle. Goes for the first play, gets 1, gets 2. Gonna get any more, gets 3. Takes down 3 of those team players.
Towards mid, but this B split, well, it's going to take place. And they do it to success, but it's going to be the dive in all from one angle. On this fountain, well, it's coming up jumps, but eventually it's going to be himself up for him. Yes, he finds a tag, but yeah, well, that's just clutching straws.
So I mentioned before, once the T's take one part of the map,
so much damage. The long spray from Shaney will net the frag, but look how much damage has been done nonetheless. 11 HP on Shaney. 2v3, they try and cross, but Warpick's facing yet again. Very discoordinated from the rest of his team, leaving it back on towards the shoulder. That would be a good start, but also make sure Mole doesn't too much. Because Aaron looking towards his right, if he can get down towards Rat. They're on troubles and Fish, they're making this one work completely out of the way. We talked about only 2 rounds being needed, but Ratsley, another on towards JT. Makes it almost nice and easy. Weber, yes, he took control of CT, but the bomb is being stuck. There's a kill on it. Weber, he's got so much work to do, and Darcy is, well, he's going to steal the kill for him. The tag, and tag seems to be the center of the game with these AWPs.
Advantage for the AWP from Mole will catch JT on the rotate. He as well takes down Weber, so this is the
now he's still going, but Cryptic's finally with the spray catches off guard Mole with the pistol. And Fish.
Smart play.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the UK Masters. We're going to be kicking it off with some lovely best of twos for you tonight. I am Hugo. Joining me as my co-cast today is Tom. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm no longer a virgin to UK Counter-Strike. I'm in all other sense of the word, though. Like,
and other
not going
well.
anywhere near winning.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
Not going to be that case.
Okay.
But moving on, we are going on to Fish versus Sex, of course.
CX.
CX. Sorry, did I pronounce that wrong?
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
I didn't know.
Yeah, we're going to be kicking off, as you said, with Fish versus CEX. I guess we can talk about this matchup in a fair bit of detail as well. We saw Fish play yesterday. They played a best of two against
Is
Kaz.
Smooya here? That's what I want to know.
Oh, we're waiting for them to join, but we saw...
No.
No, he's not. That's unfortunate. But
he may be, because Mo's actually on the wrong team at the moment, so it is possible, and I don't know who Devil is either, so...
No. Either way, we saw Fish play against Kaz yesterday. They actually lost out 0-2, had a bit of an iffy performance. I mean, we could talk about a few names, I guess. You know, you had your own issues.
I don't want to bully people.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, let's do this in a second. Let's talk about the schedule. So these are the matches, at least for today. We have CEX versus Fish first up, then Endpoint versus Generic Team Name, the team at the bottom of the standings right now. As coming up later. And these are obviously both best of twos for you guys. And I guess we can have a little look at the standings as well after that, and at least talk about what's going to be happening after this. The winner of this match is going to be winning, or at least it's best of two. If you win 2 maps, you're going to be taking 3 points. So Fish, if they do win this, they'll be joint second with Kaz. And if CEX win this, they are going to be coming up.
They'll jump them. So
yeah.
Fish with an important match. Of course, they have only lost 1 game. It was actually yesterday, and that was versus Kaz, who still yet to lose a game. FM drew 1, of course, so there's still opportunity for Kaz to actually overtake them. But in the games today, I think the most important one really is probably Generic Team. They want to get off the board. They have a draw. They have 1 point. But if they are going to be able to get back up and even have a chance of challenging, I think they need to win. Team Endpoint, if they win, well, they actually get back into the mix a little bit more. In fact, considering they have only 4 played, if they get a win, they're actually going to push themselves up above CEX. Obviously, that depends on a lot of results. So I think maybe if we look at that a little bit later, or just predict what we're going to see.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, do you want to go for your predictions just straight up? You know, who you're betting on to win this matchup?
Well, the thing is, individually, I'm always going to go for Fish. I think that would just be the case. I would have done it yesterday as well, but I don't know. They just didn't seem to have, like, it was just more the way that they were playing. It wasn't the skill level. I don't think there was any doubt that the players were skillful. It was just like, for example, in 3v2s or 4v2s, they would have a man up and they'd continue to push. I think I specifically remember Mole doing it. 3v2, he has 16 HP, pushes towards ramp, and it's just like, that's just mad. You don't do that. You don't just give away your life for no reason.
Yeah, there were a couple of questionable plays yesterday from the Fish side, which is something we don't typically see as well. We got to understand they're a mixed team. They do have a very switched up roster, obviously. But one of the things about that team is obviously they have these individual players, these really experienced players: Rattlesnake, Weber, Cryptix, Mole. These are all really big names in Counter-Strike history. Obviously, a lot of them even playing for the previous best team, English team or UK team, Easy Skins, a couple of years ago. But still, we would kind of
miss you, Henry.
We would kind of expect that these players wouldn't really be making this kind of obvious misplay. And yeah, I feel that's going to impact predictions. And also another thing is we have Smooya playing, so the absolute UK god.
What's it? The saviour, isn't that something along the lines? I think he is a meme now as well. Did play a little bit for Flipside. I don't think it went as well as possibly had hoped. Of course, it was a bit of a weird one because logically you were like, okay, it's probably World Edit. World Edit's absent, and Smooya will fit in. He's the AWPer for the team, and that didn't happen. World Edit was still there, so Smooya, I think, just sort of took a backseat. He didn't perform badly individually, although they had a few pretty whitewash results, even against Echo Fox, which, let's be honest, they don't even exist anymore. No. Or they do, but it's like, we've let our team see other people. It's sort of like when you break up with someone, you go, no, we haven't split up, guys. We're not splitting up. We're just seeing other people. If your parents ever say that to you, I'm sorry, they're probably getting a divorce. So that's exactly what's happened with Echo Fox. They've decided to leave each other, and well, it sort of shows that if Flipside, even with a standing, can beat that team, it sort of says a lot, that team that has now folded on itself.
Smooya, when playing against them, Smooya must have given them the UK disease, which basically means they instantly disband. So that must be the reason that we saw them crash and burn, as we saw yesterday at least. But yeah, either way, let's go into actual predictions because we're kind of straying away from that topic. Just give me a straight up Fish or CEX.
I've got to go Fish. I'm sticking with what I know, I suppose. I don't know too much about CX. I've heard about Smooya. Haven't actually seen him play too much other than that sort of matchup with Flipside. And again, that didn't really give me too much information because it was a mixed team again, and it wasn't something where I could say, hey, this guy's the star. He's going to be put into all the positions he wants to play. He's going to be allowed to do what he wants. It was more along the lines of, okay, you're all right. Do what Blade tells you to do. He's going to be stroking your hair and just saying, yeah, do you know what? You're going to do exactly what I tell you to do, or you're never coming back. And that's the Blade mentality.
This is our mentality when I casted you, of course. You know,
yeah, no,
hire you for events. But we're going to be jumping into the game in just a second. We're going to obviously be on train for the first map here. This is going to be a best of 2, so obviously the only clear winner is if you take both maps. Obviously 1-1 is going to be a draw. And we're heading into the 9th round here, so obviously to decide sides, which is very important on a train. A map that's very typically CT-sided, we obviously know that, so it's going to be something that we really think is very paramount, at least in taking this 9th round. It's looking like CEX are going to be at least on the edge of it. We're just fixing a couple of technical things, and we'll be jumping back into the game. You're not going to
we can hear some music, so
yeah, I'm not sure that's going out on stream or
yeah,
not.
I don't know.
It probably is.
It's probably like when I could hear
it's
Tonya at Star Ladder. That was great because I started mouthing along to what she could hear or what she was saying, and no one else could hear it, so I just looked like a mental patient, just mouthing on. Although I do look a little bit like one anyway.
Well, we're going to be jumping into the game regardless.
So wait, was that? I just want to clarify. Was that John's fault?
fired.
It was John's fault. Okay. So everybody in chat, blame John.
Yeah.
That's all I want to say. Blame John.
I really wouldn't say that.
I'm never coming back.
He employed you.
I'm
This
never
is the
coming
worst
back.
idea ever.
But it's worth it to throw him under the
Well,
bus.
we're going to be going into the game finally. This is CEX versus Fish. CEX getting that CT side after winning the 9th round. And John the Observer. Oh, dear. Into the game we go, though. Hopefully starting off on the pistol very, very shortly as well, so we can kick it off with the first map. Hopefully we'll get confirmation on whether the second map is going to be... Well, no, what the second map is going to be shortly, and then we can at least talk about that after this matchup. But obviously, Train's going to be an interesting one as well. It's one of those maps you can't really pug out as much as, you know, maybe a Mirage or a Cash or a Dust 2, and you kind of need a lot of strategy behind it. And I mean, already Fish are showing something up their sleeve as they have gone for the double nade bite on the pistol round as well. Rattlesnake going to be buying up that Molotov. That's typically used for post plant on the B up area, and Mole as well with a smoke. So maybe they've got a trick up their sleeve.
Yeah, we are going to be waiting to see them pushing in. Molotov already thrown out. Rattlesnake, well, goodbye, my friend. He is down and out, and we are going to look to see what the rest of the team can do. Now, he was a bit of a decoy. The Molotov, not really sure if that was just to try and fake them out or what, but he has actually rotated, or the rest of the team have rotated. He's dead, of course, so either way, we're looking at the rest of the team getting up ready to set up, and while Rezu's already waiting in position, the flash will go down, but he still finds a kill.
Yep, so first frag coming out from the CT, so second frag coming out from the CT side. The bomb, though, regardless, is going to go down the site. Rezu steps up again. That's 2 kills in the bag. The bomb, though, planted, so guaranteeing the money, at least for the second round here. We are going to see some refrags done on the side of Fish, but they've got so many players to deal with, like the double push, so 2 players pushing up towards the CT side, and Brody at least does return things. Smooya finishing it off as well. CEX pick it up, but it was looking a little bit dicey at one point in the round. Regardless, Fish bomb down on the pistol. That's something very typical we see on Train if you go for a fast B play. They're going to eco this one out and then likely buy up in the third as well, which is what we'd like to see. But CEX with a nice start here, considering they are supposedly, I guess in your eyes, the underdogs.
What?
That's not meant as an insult. And
on throwing me under the bus. Yeah. In your eyes.
And in the standings, I guess they're one place below.
Yeah,
so
and the standings. But you never know. We'll see what they can do. Of course, anything can happen versus mixed teams. It's sort of like when you watch FaZe. Like, they can be the best team, like beat anyone, and then they could lose to someone who you would not expect them to lose to.
I wouldn't say they can beat anyone.
Well, they don't know. Okay. Say, for example, the example I'll give, they played against the old SK. They beat them 2-0. 2 hours later, they played them again, lost 16-0 on Cobble. Like, it makes no sense. So we'll see whether or not which Fish is going to turn up and whether they will get fried.
I like it. But the B play going to come out, the only utility used over towards the lower area. We have Fish ready to push out into this one. One player in lower, he's going to get naded. That's Weber. The rest of them pushing right into this upper position as well. Weber being the first to call out. They may be able to get a bomb plant as well, and they will. That's going to be massive money for the next round. That's going to really allow an AWP if they need it. And of course, a few more bits of utility here and there as well. So nothing too massive. We're not expecting anything really, but Cryptics does show us something. However, it's only going to be one Rezu trades, and that's going to be CEX to pick up the second. But still, a bit of economy damage there from Fish, who only invested in a couple of pistols and actually took out 2 of these CT players.
And got a bomb plant.
Yeah.
Now, that's always going to help, especially when it comes to a map like Train. When you're looking at that AWP, it can come in if needed. Rattlesnake just about has enough to get it with Kevlar as well, and that's exactly what he's going to do. However, Smooya, man I've heard so much about, and Thomas, in fact. I like his name. And we're going to see that come in too.
Biased.
Why is that?
Because you're called Tom. That's his nickname. His real name is Dave. I don't know why he has his nickname as Dave.
Well, you could have
Tom.
said Hugo. Then.
Yeah.
But then again, he wants to move away from that name if it was his name.
Thanks. BM. Rattlesnake, though, kicking things off. He's going to be able to find a pick out of A main just to start off the round. CEX with no real rebuttal to this. But as I say, that Smooya, great angle there, finds himself a refrag, and that is going to be the AWP dropped on the side of Fish. They can retrieve it, of course, but the rest of the players are towards this B upper, with the exception of Cryptics, Mole, just outside of that Ivy area. But still, unlikely that Fish are going to be really picking this one up. We don't see many players on Fish here really take the AWP as much as Rattlesnake to an extent. Obviously, we can see a lot of double AWPs on most teams, but I honestly wouldn't know who would be second behind Rattlesnake in terms of picking up the AWP.
Yeah, it might be Mole. I think we did actually see him pick it up once or twice yesterday, but that was on Dust 2, and that's not really a map where
anyone struggles.
Yeah, it's sort of like most people know how to walk the map, most people know the angles, so it could have just been that map in general. But either way, it's still a 4 versus 4 at the moment. 50 seconds left on the clock, and the T's, well, they've had quite a few bomb plants. I wouldn't be overly surprised if they managed to get another. It does look like Smooya, well, he's completely moved his position, that's for sure. He's gone all the way over to the other side of the map and possibly even going to go for a pick.
Devil, though, aggressive position, going to catch out Pickles here, waiting for a refrag, but nothing will present itself. And now these T's are distracted. Smooya is going to be pushing up towards the B upper position, trying to make a play, but nothing will come down. Fish Oak sending their last 2 players into the A site, but Rezu's going to be right and ready with that AWP. Picked up from the body of Thomas and getting himself another pick onto Weber. This is just 1 by 1. Fish falling apart. And with 20 seconds left, there's just nothing they can do here. Mole sneaks himself out of Ivy, but he only catches 1 here for his troubles. The bomb's nowhere near the site as well. They have to hurry up and
look at the weaponry on the CT side.
They're already saving.
Triple AWPs at the moment. They've just picked up an extra one that they found on Rattlesnake. As you said, the save will come in, and that's going to be the end of the round. So will be another for CEX. They've started quite nicely, actually. Well, obviously they're going to drop one of those AWPs because I think that might be a little bit overzealous. Although this is a map where you can pull off cheesy strats like that. AWPs, auto snipers. It's not that uncommon to see them come in on train. Rezu starting very strong as well. I think that's going to be important because although we have highlighted Smooya as the player that seems to be one of those hot prospects in the UK scene at the moment, definitely want to see the other players step with him. It's difficult to carry a game on your own, especially on train.
Yeah, definitely on the CT side as well. That is always a difficulty, and starting off on the CT side they are. But Fish are going to be starting to make a bit of a play towards this pop talk area with Rattlesnake pushed up as well with a teammate right behind, a couple of players outside of A main, and a bit of Ivy control in the hands of Cryptic. So this is just looking like a standard A split with some smokes over from the main area. But already Rezu is going to be dropping into the jaws of the beast here. He spots out both of them, bides his time and goes to the kill. Takes down Weber. They know there's a second player there. His teammates are going to be able to support. It's all going to be on Rattlesnake now, who only finds 1. Does have the bomb though, however, not any armor and only a flashbang to his name. The B site's still got control in the hands of Smooya, and he's going to miss a shot. That's not what you should be missing here in this situation. Rattlesnake may be able to catch him out, and he re-peeks, goes for another, but Smooya missing a lot of key bullets here. It's going to be Rattlesnake committing to the bomb plant. Smooya doesn't deny. Yes, he does. That's going to be in time. CEX. I'm going to make that mistake all day. I'm going to pick up the 4th round on the board, and Fish, with no bomb plant, their money is going to be a little bit impacted.
You call them keks instead.
No, that's even worse.
Weber will be buying. Rattlesnake got the AWP once again, so a couple of extra kills probably helped him quite a bit in terms of actually getting some armor behind it, so that's something at least. Of course, a bit of a slow start for a couple of the players over on Fish, but nothing to worry about just yet. Thomas will be getting that AWP once again, and well, the double up setup seemingly exactly what CEX want.
Indeed. Smooya again, though, aggressive position. No one spotted out the last round, so he can definitely try it again. Oh, catches Weber, but he's not going to be able to hit the shot. Weber tags him down to 30 in the meantime, and he just backs off safely here. Rattlesnake's over in main. No real aggression from the CT side, other than a bit of a push up towards the edge of main. That is going to be Singo, and Thomas as well, kicking off the round. That's going to be the first kill for the CT side. We see Singo again pushing into A main. This is going to work massively. 2 kills. Now in the favour of the CEX side, and he doubles it down again. Another frag onto Pickles. Cryptics and Weber left to try and trade things out, but they aren't going to be able to do so. CEX is playing so passively here. The bomb is dropped in the hands of them as well, so this just makes things even more difficult.
Yeah, it really isn't looking too good so far. In terms of early picks, they're all going the way of the CT side. Cryptics, well, he's going to get taken down as well, peeking out, and the bomb, well, now left on the floor. Weber, last man left alive, and he's just got to hope somebody makes a mistake, and he still gets caught out by Devil in the end. Yeah, really nice round, actually. He gets 4 kills overall, yet to die. That's always a nice little ploy to have, and, well, already we are moving into our 6th round.
We are indeed. So, Fish not really being able to invest too much into this one. They could go for some kind of quasi, knowing that the loss bonus is going to favour them, meaning that they'll have a full buy-up in the next, but into this round specifically, it isn't really going to be a whole lot invested. Some Deagles, Tech 9, a few bits of armour, and some utility. So nothing really too heavy. Attempted to try and get a bomb down maybe, but that will literally be it here for Fish. They're not really expecting a round. I don't think CEX are going to give it to them as well. Rezu, though, he's going to kill the round with a really nice position. Maybe able to catch out a few.
Yeah, they are sort of spread out across the map at the moment. It doesn't look like they're overly dedicated. Could be trying to pull out a fake. There's still a couple of players over towards the B site, but the push about to come in by the looks of things from Rattlesnake. Now he's waiting over towards A main. On the other side of things, we have a couple of players in Ivy.
Something really slow, a really slow play though from Fish, not committing to anything very fast. We've got Rattlesnake trying to find himself an opener to at least force a rotation, but that is pretty much it. The bomb looks like it's pretty much committed towards his A site, so there's not going to be much I can do up against so many AWPs with just pistols. You can already see a bit of a mess coming in the way of Fish. They are going to be just left down to one player instantly. It's all on Mole, and while he may be able to catch out one, it's unlikely he'll be able to get too much more.
Yeah, no, that was nice and easy in the end from Smooya, not missing a single shot, and, well, they clean things up. And look at the money already. It's only really Rezu with a bit of a weak economy. The rest of them with almost 10k plus. I suppose Smooya's a little bit behind, but I still think he's going to be okay buying into the next couple of rounds. Now, in terms of the Ts, they are back. They've got the AWPs in play. You wondered about a double AWP. It's not going to be Mo. It's going to be Cryptix picking up the secondary. Of course, Rattlesnake still on that primary AWP, and he's going for that early pick. In fact, both of them are. They're just trying to work the pick play, I guess, because the set plays aren't really working. Although, they haven't actually done too many smoke setups as of yet. Waiting to see if they could just push onto the site, get the bomb down on A, and fall back to some passive positions. Rattlesnake. Oh, he should have connected the shot there. Player on top of the train, and he gets given a freebie and doesn't manage to catch him out.
Yeah, but no trade here from this original pick, and CEX once again coming into this round with a massive lead. Smooya's going to double it as well. He takes down Pickles. Rattlesnake may be able to catch up some aggression. He will, but an instant trade there from Body. Pushed up on top of the train. Going to get two as well. That's Mole dropping, and Weber, once again, a last man standing here. He gets caught out because Rezu, he's pushing all the way up towards B up. But CEX, they are kicking this off on fire right now. 7-0. Fish, the issue with having a maxed out loss bonus, at least in terms of this matchup, is Fish aren't getting any bombs down. So they're having 3.4k per round, plus any kills they get. But if you combine that with a bomb plant, that makes it enough to have a buy. But they can't combine it with a bomb plant because they're not getting a bomb plant. So you can see their money every round is low, 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 low. And eventually they'll get a couple of kills and buy up an AWP. But that is pretty much it. So they are going to be on a pistol, a Galil, and 3 AK. So really not the best remedy for success. And Thomas, he's going to be kicking it off at least on the right
Pickles
side
is on the
CT
board.
side. Yeah, Pickles' first kill.
He's no longer James Pickles. Either way, Rattlesnake, Cryptix, they're starting to step up here. They managed to find a couple of kills, of course, quite tagged. Maybe this nade could do a little bit of extra damage. Rattlesnake going to go for the plant. Doesn't seem to do too much, but they are throwing out quite a lot of utility towards Rattlesnake. He peeks as well, and, well, it will grab the information. That's at least something, but Cryptix is still looking in the other direction, and I'm not really sure why. Smooth has been boosted up, maybe able to find a little bit of information, but he can't see through, well, unless he's got something that he's not allowed to have. Rezu looking for the kill, but not managing to find anything either. And while at the moment this is looking pretty bleak, Weber is going to grab one, surely. Smooya straight through the smoke, and no, actually Pickles will steal it away. 0 kills for the first few, but eventually he gets 3.
Now we go into the issue of CEX having a chance to upset this one and bringing it back down to the $1,400 loss bonus for Fish with a reset. And that is very likely as well. The money on CEX is just so great. They're going to be able to buy up before we got 4 rifles, an AWP, plenty of nades to work with. And Fish, yeah, they have got a surmountable buy on the other hand, but still, they are up against a team that's 7-1 them so far. So I haven't got a whole lot of hope, but let's see how it goes out. Rezu's going to get very aggressive up towards B upper. The smoke going to at least cover this position so they can't see where he is, and Weber just jumping right in there. Great shot. Going to be able to find the first pick, and now we're likely going to see Fisher capitalize on this pick and run in towards B. It's very unlikely that we see CT stack towards this B site, and Cryptix, he's wreaking havoc. AWP, 2 kills in the bag. He goes for a third as well. It's all on Smooya now, and he has to pull out a 1 versus 4 in the bag, and I don't think it's going to happen. Pickles takes him down. And Fish, they don't get reset, which is very important.
Yeah, quite a fast play as well, which seemed to work wonderfully for them, pushing onto that B site, and Cryptix just able to set himself up after the bomb goes down and pick up quite a few kills. So that just worked exactly how it was supposed to. They do the damage. They still haven't broken that economy though. That's the big problem. They keep finding extra rounds just because of how much money they were able to build up after the first 7. Of course, they are on the CT side, the favoured side of the map, so can't really go too far one way and say the CEX are in too much trouble just yet. But the same can be said for Fish. If they win this round, they're going to break that economy, although there will be 2,400 added in to the CEX account. But they're still on that T side, and, well, they get to sort of 5, maybe even 6 rounds, they're sort of going to be fine with that.
Yeah, but then CEX reaching into their pockets for the pennies here just to try and force up a last buy. It needs to work out in their favour. First kill going to go the way of Pickles, so finally we see a pick favouring the Fish side, but it will be traded quickly back by Thomas, and Rattlesnake and Pickles again coming in with more. We do have Smoothie though pushing in through the smoke round. Ivy drops the bomb in his hands, and this is massive now because Fish, they have no control. With the crossfire set up from Rezu as well, he doesn't peek into this one, he just waits for them to push towards him. This is surely going to be around for CEX, but again, Fish do have the man advantage, which is one danger we have to look out for, and it just is going to depend on whether Smoothie over peaks in this one. He has a player to typically do so, but it usually works out. This time it doesn't. Cryptix takes him down. Rezu does trade, but that's only 1 kill to his name, makes it 2. The last player's on the electrical box. He gives away his position with a shot, and Pickles with only 30 HP left. Rezu may be able to clutch this one out, walks into the angle, and Pickles gets it. That's going to be the round for Fish. Very important as well. Will shut down the money of CEX. Now you can see they really don't have a whole lucrative buy ahead of them.
Well, that's the difference has been Pickles. It's literally been Pickles. He's had 7 kills in 3 rounds after getting none, and just stepped up in the last couple. You see it in that round. He manages to clutch out the final kill. I think he may have got a triple as well. And, well, obviously we saw a nice round coming out from Cryptix at the same time, but just a couple of players coming up, finding a few crucial frags, and not losing so many players early on. I think that's been the big thing. And now we look at the economy of this CT side. Well, Rezu, he's going to try and take this into his own hands. Goes very aggressive, looking for that first. Matt managed to get it just about, but quickly traded out by Cryptix and his Deeg.
Smooth, you're talking about Deegs. He's on his own. Pushed up towards that upper position, will finally back down off of the ladder though as he realises he can't really find a great angle. The issue is for Fish is we got a stack on the B site, 3 players still remaining. However, they haven't committed to it. It's only going to be Rattlesnake just probing this area, and once he spots out the 3 players that are on the site, he's likely going to be rotating here. So he peeks out of upper, clears this angle. That's going to be Brody going straight down and no refrag. He backs off. That's so smart from Rattlesnake, not committing and not going down and just putting it back into a 4-on-3. And now we see the rotation for Fish. They're hitting the A site.
Yeah, they've pulled away. I think that's smart. It will be Cinder to grab one, so that is at least something. And he's managed to get himself a rifle, and so is Smoothie. They both have armor, so maybe they're going to try and challenge this one. Of course, Smoothie actually sprang into the wall. A bit of an interesting decision. Gives away his position to the opposition. And now we wait to see if they're actually going to challenge this. Oh, no. Miles in such a good position. Worked out exactly where they're going to be. Stops the rotation, but doesn't manage to find the kill. He should at least give the information over to his teammates. I don't know if he spotted the second player, but that will be at least something for them to play with. And he has heard the ladder now. Cinder making as much noise as possible, but Miles still not going to be able to capitalize on his position. Can Cinder do anything? No, he can't. Pickles again to finish off this round. And I think him and Cryptix stepping up have definitely been a huge difference. But now we see the buy. Now the T's have managed to win a few in a row, 4 in fact. We haven't seen a sort of interchange of rounds the whole game at the moment. So no problem for the T's to buy up, even though they lose a couple of players. We will see the AWP stick on Cryptix. And on the other side of things, well, there's only going to be 1 man holding it this time, and I don't think there's a surprise to see that it's Smoothie.
As per usual, but this time Fish are switching up the pace. They're going for a really fast A play. This may actually catch some of them off guard. You can see already Rattlesnake is going to be pushed all the way out towards his blue train. He does get tagged out just in his legs, crippled a little bit down to 29 HP, but Weber going to be tagging up towards B. Still, this push is yet to really fully come through for the Fish side. They're going to be flashing themselves through smoke. Sometimes not the best idea when you don't have players to trade. The Cryptix going to be able to drop Thomas there just through the edge of said smoke, and Brody and Cinder, they're going to be holding off this site for the time being. It's all onto Fish with 2 players remaining, and while Weber will at least try and alleviate a bit of pressure off of the side of this T side, it's still going to be a man deficit here for them.
Yeah, wait for the T's to actually make their move, though. I'm looking at Cryptix. If he can find this pick, Smoothie. He's given an opening, doesn't manage to capitalize, and that could have been the round done and dusted. Now Cryptix has a chance, but Smoothie is still hitting shots, and, well, it leaves it down to just 1 man. Manages to find the first and the second. Okay, Cryptix looking to try and take this round by storm. It's just Rezu left, and it's a 1 versus 1.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy for him, as he doesn't really know where Cryptix is exactly. He could have even rotated towards this B site, to be honest. The time is still quite heavily in the favour of this terrorist player, whereas he's just going to be holding on, waiting. Cryptix does have the AWP, which will reduce, obviously, the amount of bullets he has to spray out before he gets a kill. But clearing all these angles, this is going to be the worst possible part. Very open one. Rezu spots him and catches out his legs as well. Worst angle for Cryptix to take there. Going to be going down. CEXA pick up another round, and that will be an 8-4 now. So finally, after a streak of 4 rounds for the Fish side, they do eventually get put down to a loss, but they can still buy. They've got this money left in their bank, and it will be a decent one at that. So
this is the break round.
Yeah, this is a very important one. Whoever loses this is going to be on the eco.
Yeah, and the thing with that is we could even see the difference between an 8-7 and 11-4 coming out in this round alone. So it is going to be that hard reset for whoever loses. The T's have a little bit of extra cash, but not anything too crazy. And already we're going to see the loss of Weber. Nice pick from Smooya, going very aggressive. He's going to go for a second repeat and finds it as well. Just styling at this point on the B side. They're not going to go in this direction anymore as this one man has shut them down.
Oh my god, running through the Molotov, ballsy play. He shoots a dead body, so not really a player he should be aiming for, but eventually he's going to give away his position. Just
have you not heard of the double tap?
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's like with zombies. You always shoot them twice, just in case. You don't want them to get back up again.
That's a good point. Brody, though, is going to have to hold off this impending push. Catches out one. We have Cinder as well. Aggressive in main, as he has always been with the P90, his weapon of choice. Working out wonders. Cryptix does trade things out, but it's looking like the reset is going to go in the favor. Wait, what? What? Smooya? He's insane. He should be playing for Flipside. He just shot it through the wall. Yeah. Oh my god. That is phenomenal. I've never seen such a play. Regardless, that's a way to lose a round. Fish are going to be on the pistols this time, so really not looking good for them at all. And CEX, they're looking ready to close out the rest of this half, and it's not too far ahead of them as well. So let's see how it turns out. The push into the B site going to go very, very fast. Pickles at least trades out that first pick, but it's going to be a 4 versus 4 regardless here. CEX, once again, going to be holding down this site, but the bomb eventually gets planted, and these T's are going to be getting into their post plants.
Yeah, they're so low. They're already tagged down. Cinder going to be looking to push aggressively, gets blinded, but still manages to find the kill. He's got a what to his right, and still going to catch as well. Pickles low enough on HP. Mole, he's gone aggressive. He's trying to challenge this one, but it looks like he's going to fall. Well, it doesn't matter. The bomb's going to get defused either way. Can he take a couple with him? No, just one. And that's going to be it for that round, 10-4. And, well, the bomb plant will actually secure them a bye, so that's at least something. It's not going to be a particularly good one. You can already see Weber and Rattlesnake struggling a little bit. Mole going to go for a glass cannon AWP, so we've now seen 3 different AWPers for this Fish side, and well, I can understand in this circumstance because he couldn't really drop it, otherwise he'd have to go either on the Deeg or just go glass cannon over on an AK.
Yeah, not the kind of situation we want to be in, but it is the last of the half, meaning that you really don't have any other choices. Mole's actually going to be making it work, though, with the first pick of the round. We do have an attempted trade come out onto Brody, but nothing, or attempted refract, sorry, coming out to Brody, but nothing coming out again. Cinder makes a bit of havoc on this A site, but Fish very, very slow to push out and trade this one. Going to allow Cinder to back off into his natural position here, which means that this trade is going to be very, very late here. However, he's still aggressive, but dangerous, and he will get caught out. That's going to be Cryptic to find him. Thomas at the back of the lines. He's going to be able to find one more, though. So as long as he can keep this going and take a second to at least put the man advantage back in their favor, it could be great, and he will do so. In fact, Mole trading things out there, and we're back into a 2-on-2.
Yeah, Weber with the Deeg. Player very low. Brody, well, not even going to spot him, and that will be Rezu in a 1 versus 2. Positioning isn't bad, especially for the position of the bomb. He might actually be able to catch one off, especially when Weber's pushing in his direction. That's going to be the first. Now it's down to Mole. He has an AWP, but he's glass cannon, so if he misses a shot, he's almost inevitably dead. And we're just looking at Rezu here, trying to find something. Nade not going to go in the right direction. He has no idea. Mole's going to go all the way round behind him, and this should be it. He has a great angle on the bomb as well, and he's completely baited Rezu into submission. I think he knows it as well. There's no way Rezu should be able to win this round from this point onwards, and he's just explored all the way around the map. He's going on a little hunt, and he's not going to find any eggs.
But he thinks he's already cleared this back position, but Mole's actually pushed himself back into it. So trying to stick the bomb, Mole denies. That could have been scary, though. If that flash went through a second earlier, Mole wouldn't have hit that shot. Regardless, we are going to see it picked up by Fish. Very, very important round for them as well. Going to be able to put it into 10-5. And now we go into the second half with the pistols starting off. So a very important pistol round for Fish, most especially here, who are going to be fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah, no, the pistol's going to be absolutely crucial. We can see the difference between a 13-5 going back all the way to 10-8, and then on a 10-8, you're on the CT side. It really isn't going to be too much of a problem. We are now waiting to see whether or not the CT pistol is going to be anything to idle. Now, this is an aggressive push already with the smoke. A lot of players over towards Ivy at the same time, so maybe there is an avenue here to actually get him behind. Everybody rotating over towards that A site other than Weber, who is just going to stick around for a second. But they've taken so much map control. Mole, he is going to hit the first headshot. Looking for the second as well. Can he line up a third? Yes, he can. And he makes it look easy, just tapping away. However, there is a rotation, and maybe there's still an opportunity for a bomb plant. That's probably more than expected, and well, never mind. Weber will tap both of them away. The patience that he had to just stay over on that B site while the rest of his teammates got attacked.
After a shaky T side, Fish pick up a flawless pick. pistol, which is definitely how you want to go into the second half. Retaining some of the armor, obviously meaning that they only have to spend 350 on head armor if they didn't get tagged up in the previous round, which is, you know, only a small detail, but it saves them 650, so important nonetheless. And CEX forcing up after no bomb plant was found, at least, so they are going to be on this pistol armor by Smooya, saving a little bit for the AWP as he just invests in a deagle, but still, that should limit the fact that he can buy up an AWP unless he gets 2 bomb plants here in both their ecos. So let's see how it goes at least, but regardless, Fish are going to be ready for this one. They have a couple of rifles to play with, mainly SMGs here, and these are going to be easily used to take out these armorless players, or at least head armorless players on the hands of Thomas and Smooya.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too much of a problem, but at the same time, there's not a whole lot of range over on this CT side. Maybe they can at least get a bomb plant, because that's the thing, if you do go towards the B site and you don't get a bomb plant, really you've made a mistake. It's very, very easy to do. The reason people don't just rush in that direction every time, you think, oh, well, bomb plant's easy, why don't you just go there? It's the most retakeable site in the game, statistically, and even if you just watch it as a map, you can just tell the way that you have to hold on to this. Most of the time, my favorite method at least, is to just continue the aggression on. You don't just sit back and wait for the CTs, because if they have the nades, which in this case they sort of do, Weber with his incendiary is going to be the prime, but they're not going B. They're going to go for this A site. They've gone out quite close, and maybe they can try and take this, but they need to get a little bit closer. At least the D can go with some range, and a nice shot from Thomas will give them one. They're actually cleaning this up quite well, and they've managed to get close and personal where these pistols really are valuable. The last couple of players, well, they've only got SMGs anyway. The rifle already picked up by Brody.
Great angle as well. He may be able to catch these players out as they start to push in through connector. If he goes to the peak, however, it is very dangerous considering he's very low HP. We also got a player on upper. That's going to be Cinder, so he can at least hold the crossfire onto these players. There's surely nothing that Fish can do. They're littling down the time here. Weber and Rattlesnake finally pick up a kill each. Smooya trade, and it's all going to be on Rattlesnake. Jumps on the site, but he's not aware of Cinder. Over from the heavens, takes him down. And yeah, I mean, just to talk a little bit about what you were mentioning on the B site. The issue with the B site, especially, not so much an issue as in it should be fixed, but one of the reasons it's so hard to hold as a T is on almost every map, pretty much every site, you can get a bomb plant. You can hold it from somewhere far away. If you plant default on B, which is obviously just behind the train as you push out of the ramp, there's nowhere to hold it from unless you stay on the site. There's nowhere you can sit far away and still have it in your vision unless you move closer. That's the thing. You have to sit on the bomb, or you have to play upper, which even so is a horrible angle. Okay.
That was a lovely shot.
The B site very hard to hold is basically what we're trying to say. But regardless, let's see how this round works for CEX. They are going to be putting it back into a 3-on-3, and they will fast push up towards the A site here.
Yeah, Mole going to go for the flash. He will actually catch, and that's going to be Thomas down. Already they're seemingly bringing this one back, and I was about to say when this round started, okay, we were saying how they won the pistol. This is going to be the chance for them to come back, but they've lost the follow-up. What are the chances of them now doing this? Is going to be very, very difficult. Well, now it's down to one. Cinder, he does have the only rifle still in play. He's going to go for a different plant. I actually quite like this because it gives him a different angle on the bomb.
Yeah, you can hold that from a far-range position as well, which is what's so important about retaking a site. It's going to be great in clutch situations, but Mo, look at this angle. The timing is going to be so terrible for Cinder here. And what? He hits the shot regardless. Okay. Mo goes down. It's all on Pickles here. Gives away his position, but he at least gets the information as the trade peeks out again. The Pickles returns, and that will be the clutch found from Fish. Back up to 7 rounds, but at a very costly one as well.
Yeah, it seems to be like most of the times where we see like 3v1s, it's not just going to be easy for Fish. They're not just like coming into this and you're going, okay, that's it. They've got a 3v1. The round's over. Every single time they seem to lose 2 and then win the round. So a little bit of a scary prospect at the moment for Fish. They need to start stringing some rounds together. But of course, well, we speak about the economy and we speak about that round. They get the bomb down. So the T-side are actually coming back at them once again, and they have an AWP onto Smooya.
They do indeed. Smooya, the man of the hour, is going to be peeking very fast into A. Help of a B-hop there. Not going to be able to catch anyone out. Pickles just crosses the line, but he gets away with his life. Surprising as that may seem. And no frags coming out just yet here. The picks haven't been found either way. We can already see Smooya's backed off a little bit. He doesn't want to fully commit to this angle, knowing that these CTs can be in whatever real position they want. So he's just going to be taking a more passive one as the smoke comes down over his position. However, aggression from Rattlesnake.
Ooh, Rattlesnake almost caught, but he crouches and managed to catch out Cinder. Thomas looks like he's about to go for a repeat and just about gets away with his life. That seems to be like the 3rd or 4th time now that Mole has been in a spot where he has the advantage and just seems to make a slight miscalculation on the angle to take, and he will lose his life as well. Smooya going for the pick. Rattlesnake is down. There goes the AWP, and Well, we're left with very limited utility, only Weber with anything to play with, and we're going to lose Cryptics in the meantime. It is just trades. It's still a 3v2, but it's all favouring the T side, and once again, they're going to grab one more and leave it down to just a 1v3.
It's so back and forth right now. There's no clear winner of this match.
Let's see if Weber gets 2.
Yeah. Always possible, but he is going to be...
Will the trend be broken?
No, he's going to be saving, it seems. That's the thing, you know, these rounds have been back and forth. If we look at the scoreboard, you can see already, although we are only 3 rounds into this half, it's been 1 CT, 1 T, 1 CT. So either way, neither team has really been able to rack up rounds together, which makes it really hard to make it have a stable economy, obviously, because you can't, you know, keep your players alive so they don't have to rebuy every round. However, this may just be the point where CX start to take a bit of a lead as Fish really don't have too much money into the next round, which is going to be a real issue
that's
here.
the AWP.
That's important, though.
That's the AWP. If he can get that, then I wouldn't be surprised if they actually buy back up into this. They are going to be holding the angle. I think he wants to fall back just so he doesn't die to the bomb, and then we'll push it and grab that AWP, and that's exactly what was needed.
Both of the T's went down with a bomb there. They were both playing Ivy. That's a bit silly.
Yeah, and, well, I would... After seeing that, I kind of want them to force. I think it might be a little bit of a risky one. He's actually going to drop it over to Cryptics. Not going to go for too much either, so they aren't really risking this one. But if they did, they had the good opportunity to actually break the T economy. Instead, they will be saving for a buy. But you have to remember, in the next round anyway, they're still not going to have much more than this. They're only going to have an extra, what, 1900?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Unless they win.
I mean, I'd like to think that wouldn't happen, but so far the round is playing out to be so. They still have the AWP on Cryptics as well, although no armor left on these players. We can already see Mole taking advantage of his close range pistol and going to be getting into a close range here. Rattlesnake pushing up to support just to create a distraction with that USB. Not going to be great in terms of damage, but at least punch some bullets there as we see this push come through. Rattlesnake very early. The flank not working out for Pickles. He goes down. Cryptics unable to get one with the AWP. Brody peeks into it. Very clever from him, knowing that obviously the AWP shot had been missed, so he had a couple of seconds before he could be ready to re-peek and re-fight. But regardless, Sex is going to pick it up. That is going to be a 13-7 scoreline. And now, again, the money on Fish, as you mentioned, 1900, not very good.
Yes, it's a bit odd that they didn't force that one, considering how low the economy was. I do kind of understand it, but now they have to save twice to get back into this, and they're letting CX get all the way to 14, so only needing 2 rounds. And so far, it's been so backwards and forwards that 2 rounds doesn't really seem like it's going to be possible for Fish to hold that off. Mole up close. Cinder's going to take that one all day, and Thomas already finding another in the meantime. Smooya with, yeah, I was about to say a missed shot, but it didn't last very long, and Cryptics just doesn't even react. He's just going to push out and find almost every single player. There's only one left, Weber. He's burning, and Thomas will cook him to the crisp.
Tasty stuff, and
again,
batter
him up, you know.
Yeah. Again, this time a flawless round for CEX as they pick up their 14th. One off of match point, so this is the make or break. I mean, already we're seeing a very dominant scoreline on the way of Sex, but regardless, look at Fish's money. It's again terrible, and while the loss bonus is up to 2,900 after losing, or yeah, 2,900 after losing this one.
Got it right, don't worry.
Yeah, thank you. Got the maths. It's not going to be the buy coming out for them in the upcoming round, so this is basically the lost round. If they don't win this one, they've lost the match.
And that's not going to help. It will be a quick trade. Mole on the AWP. Peek coming out. He tries to get both. Actually gets the far player, so maybe not so bad. But Rattlesnake with the rifle has managed to find 2. Mole looking to peek over towards Ivy.
In chat, Cryptics put, what, Thomas? Accident?
I don't think that's what he put.
Oh, close. Close.
Weber, he's going to catch both. Wait, don't really know why Rezi didn't check that spot at all.
He just gave away his position by getting a previous kill anyway.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. I don't know why Rezi didn't check where Weber was. It was really odd. But either way.
Counter-Strike guy.
I play Counter-Strike
every day.
Please stop.
I play Counter-Strike.
No, that's not the cue to continue going. Either way.
I agree.
I agree with the
producer. Cut off if I sing that song again. Maybe you should cut Tom's mic off the cast. Maybe it get a bit better.
That's just rude. It can't get any worse than your singing.
That's a good point. I'll give that to you. See, you really need to be mic'd up to the stream so they can hear what you're saying.
Yeah,
it's far more entertaining than
I think we need to move away from this because at the moment Fish are getting absolutely decimated by this A main push. Rezu is going to find one. He's continuing his push round, and they've got a flank coming in from Ivy. Mole, he's trying to do the work. There's a lot of low players again on this T side, and maybe Weber can line them up. He sees the second as well. Can't quite connect, but gets it eventually. Unfortunately, in the meantime, Smooya and Cinder, they finish things off, and that's going to be 15-8. One more round is needed. Fish, they don't even have a goodbye coming up. It's going to be the Quasi.
Well, technically they do have a goodbye. Goodbye to CEX, because they are going to be losing this first map, it seems. They have only pistols and 1 rifle on Rattlesnake. Don't tell me that's a bad pun. You make way more than me. I'm allowed a couple. But yeah, the round really looking already in the favour of CEX, despite not seeing a pick. And there we go. There's the first pick. Smooya, he's going to execute Pickles there. Headshot comes in. Brody holding up this B aggression, which we may see. Oh, Cryptic's reaction shot inbound. He's going to be able to find the headshot and a rifle to play with now. They can push up, but CEX, they have to adjust to this one. They have to push onto the A side very fast, and they will. Cinder and Thomas both going to be picking up kills. Weber may get shot through the smoke, but instead he flashes through. Regardless, goes down, and it's all on Cryptic's.
Yeah, it is the one. He is the one. And he has to try and bring this back. I don't really see it happening. Neither does Smooya. He's just called GG. I don't really blame him at this point, but we are going to see Cryptic's trying to do something here. He has himself... No, he doesn't have a kit. He has a lot of utility, but he doesn't have a kit, and that should make it impossible. Smooya going to finish things off, and, well, that was just quite easy in the end, I think. 16 to 8. T-side, it went backwards and forwards. The big problem was the economy never really got going for the CTs, and after being quite far down, it just never really came about that they were able to bring that one back.
No, not really. But regardless, CEX, not as you predicted, but I kind of thought it may be happening, at least with Fishers before. I didn't say anything. I didn't say it, but I assumed
you avoided the question yourself. That's the only reason you wanted to be host. It's just so you could move away from all the questions.
That's the way you get 100% prediction ratio. But
you don't make any predictions.
Yeah.
That's not really 100% prediction, is it?
That's
just 0%.
You could have asked me the question what I think. You didn't.
So what do you think for map 2?
CEX.
What's scoreline?
That's ridiculous. You can't predict scorelines. Anyone says
what do you mean you can't predict scorelines?
Anyone
yes,
says
you
they
can.
can predict scorelines is lucky. You can't predict a scoreline. It's so random. It comes down to so many details.
See?
Yeah.
Producer's 16.
Yeah, 16 rounds to one of the teams. Or maybe, not always. Let's say definitely.
That's actually a good point.
Yeah.
You almost went full Moses.
Yeah. But either way, we are going to have a look at the standings. After that matchup, obviously, 1 point will be granted to CEX. And Fish, obviously, not getting anything for that one. We will be seeing £100 go the way of CEX after that first match.
No, they won't get the full 3 points until, of course, well, according to you, they win that second map. Of course, we're going on to Dust 2, and that's really where Fish should be ready for this one. It's their mixed map. They didn't do too well on it yesterday versus Kaz, but I think one of the things they can do, obviously, you lose to the sort of... Well, you can make mistakes when you lose, and then you come back and you can go, okay, this is what we did. Either way, we do have a short break coming up, so we will hand off to that, and then we'll be back with map number 2, which will be Dust 2.
I think about the game every day, but you just say I'm wasting my time. I wake, I eat, I work, I come home, I sit at the screen, and I work at the game for 8 more hours, and you just say I'm wasting my time. I read, I study, I calculate, I learn, I train more, I play more, and it's just wasting my time. You call me a nerd, a weirdo, antisocial, but I shrug it all off and train even harder, and you still tell me I'm wasting my time.
We have finally made it here, and it's been a very long path to get us all the way here for the MLG Major Championship. It's going to be a big turnaround there. Hits the headshot on Susan, helps a 1-on-1. Valiant versus Taco. They made it.
Alright, so a while back I sold out to Game, who paid me money and gave me a load of free stuff just for mentioning their deals on my channel. Well, Game have decided to offer the same sweet deal to any other gamers who fancy selling out to them. All you have to do is go to this website, fill out a form, and then their marketing people will be in touch or something like that. In my opinion, you should all do this. That's just my opinion.
Do you want to win the ultimate gaming package?
A top-tier gaming PC worth over £1,500. A monitor from AOC. A PC peripheral set from Roccat. A broadcasting kit from Razer. And £1,000 in cash provided by Multiplay and Ding It.
Interested? Of course you are, you're still watching the video. We want you to submit a 30 to 60 second video telling us about your greatest gaming achievement. Need some ideas? Here's ours.
What's up everyone, I'm Tom, and my greatest gaming achievement is currently in the works. I am working on platinuming Final Fantasy X, and I am this close to doing it. And over my life, probably around 500 hours has been dedicated to this game.
Hello, my name's Warren. You can find me Natural Causes online, Xbox One. My biggest achievement is doing bicycle kicks on FIFA. And why? Because I can! Look at the Eagles! Thanks for your time.
Hi, my name's Phil. My biggest gaming achievement is beating Ninja Gaiden on the hardest difficulty.
Hi, my name's Dan. I managed to get to globally on Counter-Strike, and I'm grateful that I managed to play that with a lot of my very close friends.
Hi, my name is Lucy, and I've got to say my greatest gaming achievement of all time has to be a couple of years ago when I re-downloaded the Spyro the Dragon trilogy on the PlayStation 3. Quite a fitting t-shirt today, I must say. And I 100% completed every single game from the trilogy, which was quite a tough challenge to do. If you remember the level Treetops from Spyro 1, whew, that was difficult.
Hey guys, my name's Val. One of my, let's say, greatest gaming achievements so far, not necessarily the hardest, but was the gargoyle fight in Dark Souls 1. I died so much until that point, and that's when I finally clicked with the game and started to actually enjoy it and learn how to play it. And after that, everything was awesome. I will remember that forever.
Finalists will endure a series of grueling challenges on the Insomnia stage at I-59. Join us on the 9th of December at the NEC, where we find Insomnia's ultimate game.
Lost 16-14. This isn't their map pick. They weren't expecting to, really dominate endpoint. And this pistol, oh, headshots galore. Lutz there, 2-3. Yep.
That's a pistol. So trying to open things up. Yes, we'll find the first one. One by one, Ufrax numbers, they seem to be dwindling, but Homie, again, if the bomb is going to find its way down, Homie still, he's going to be alive. Finds himself. But he didn't. He was flanked back and did some square box wearing before. That's 1v1 as well. We find ourselves in trouble. Keep an eye on, but Stanley, it's a free pick. Surely they should have been aware that there could have been any aggression.
Get this bomb down and try to work from that. Does he? Oh, he does get the kill! The ace coming out from trouble takes down Robin. It's going to be 2 on the board, and GTN, they win the force by no armor.
Too aggressive. Tactical minds is just going to be easy picking his money. Something tells me. Ravens 42 and well, again, we can see another 1v4. Again, a Molotov gets it out, but he's slowing down somewhat. The elevator angle is going against him, a frag, and making over towards.
What's happened? Does take down Aussie and now CK trying to spray and push towards stairs and does take damage. Problem as well, it's 210, they're going to half by hit, allow it to go to 211. And their goal here is to try and make this 11-4.
What comes up is Jacob on the iron. He's just going to pretty much let it rip. Some easy headshots to be found. No response will be attempted. And
where's Brodycy looking? What are you doing?
he knows. That's the thing about that.
Well, he does face towards Karma, but it's going to be Rezu with the first.
Looking for the heavy, he's having a bit of a struggle in terms of actually getting it in because it's going to be Rezu, not just for the first, but for all three. He goes for the triple and he connects every single
angle. Goes for the first play, gets one, gets two. Can he get any more? Gets three. Takes down three of those team players.
Towards mid, but this B split, well, it's going to take place. And they do it to success, but it's going to be the dive in all from one angle on this fountain. Well, it's coming up trumps, but eventually it's going to be something tough on for him. Yes, he finds a tag, but that's just clutching straws.
So I mentioned before, once the T's take one part of the map,
so much damage. The long spray from Shaney will net the frag, but look how much damage has been done nonetheless. 11 HP on Shaney. 2v3, they try and cross, but Warflick's faces yet again very discoordinated from the rest of his team, leading it back on towards the shoulder. I think that would be a good start, but also make sure Mole doesn't take us down. Looking towards his right, if he can get down towards Rap. Their own troubles, and Fish, they're making this one work completely out of the way. We talked about only 2 rounds they needed, but Rapsley, another on towards JT. Makes it almost nice and easy. It's Weber, yes, he took control of CT, but the bomb is being stuck. There's a kit on it. Weber, he's got so much work to do, and Darcy's, well, he's going to steal the kill for him. The tag, and tag seems to be the center of the game with these AWPs.
advantage for the AWP from Mole will catch JT on the rotate. He as well takes down Weber, so this is the
now he's still going, but Cryptic's finally with the spray catches off guard Mole with the pistol. And Fish.
Smart play.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the UK Masters. After just seeing CEX absolutely destroy Fish, we're going to be going into a second map, this time Dust 2. I'm Hugo, joining me is Tom.
Yeah, I would say that it was maybe a little bit closer than absolute destruction. It's sort of 16-8. Of course, we can go and have a look at the score from the previous map and also what we have coming up a little bit later on. Of course, we do have the second map, which will be Dust 2, and then we move on to our next series of Endpoint versus GTN. So we are going into what will be Dust 2. We saw them play this yesterday, in fact, Fish, and they weren't particularly good on it. Like we saw a lot of aggression, that's for sure. We saw a lot of pushes into tunnels, which eventually got a little bit dry, and they saw it coming. I think one of the things that has changed, of course, Pickles is now actually in the map. So before we saw, I think it was Frank, a lot of deaths towards long. I think he was getting picked very, very early in most of the rounds.
Yeah, I was being told earlier, or yesterday at least, that Frank hasn't had a lot of CSGO experience, so that may be one of the reasons that he's maybe not up to par, I guess you could say, with some of the other players. But yeah, Pickles at least replacing him is very good.
Was he from the golden days of Source then?
Yeah, apparently so. But
when
Pickles,
UK we're a little bit better.
We're a little bit better.
We are going into the knife round, the flip of the coin, well, it's not worth too much. Of course, it means you get to pick your favoured side, which I suppose is a little bit of a win. For anybody wondering about the clip, the Smooya shot, we will have that coming up after this. I think it'd be a bit rude to do it during the map. Just like throw it in the middle of the map, just like, you know, we don't want to see this. We want to see Smooya's shot. We have watched it. He's probably cheating, but I'm kidding. Supposedly Adrian taught him that one. I'm not sure which Adrian.
I imagine it'd be NA Adrian because he was obviously in NA playing Overpower Masters. Oh, then again, Adrian wasn't at the event, obviously. I don't actually know.
Also, if he's involved with
when I say
side, maybe he's involved with other Adrian because he's a CIS player.
Then again, when I say Adrian taught it, he may have
also that Adrian is actually the NA Adrian is actually an AWPer sometimes.
Yeah, and
so
when I say Adrian taught him, I don't know if he.
Yeah, well, he makes a lot of videos, doesn't he?
Yeah, if he just saw it on a video, not actually that he.
He was like, okay, let me take your hand, and I'm going to show you.
But regardless, we're going to go into this pistol round here. So we have obviously CX on that CT side. Fish actually picking to stay on the T side, which is something, statistically makes more sense. But in terms of actual picks, is quite unusual in comparison. However, maybe they just want to control the pace of this game and go into this one. Obviously on this T side, straight off the bat, we're going to see 2 CTs right deep in tunnels. This is aggressive from CEX.
Oh, okay. Starting things off. It's going to be a quick couple of trades. Can Cryptics find the kill? No, it will in fact be Pickles Weber with another. He's holding the behind, and we have Smooya pushing in with Thomas to try and bring this one back. Smooya already going to grab one, so bringing it back to a possible scenario. Looking at Mole, he still has a little bit of utility to expend, and after the aggression coming out from Mole over towards long, There is still the potential that he can actually take some positional play. Nice shot from Pickles, though. Going to add another to the list, and Cryptix, he's just crouched on site, waiting for the flash to come out, and there is that utility being expended. Finds a kill, and Fish will be able to get themselves on the board, starting things off nicely with the pistol.
Very good start, obviously, after losing the previous map. They definitely want to come back with a draw here. They don't want to get a loss and then get 0 points in terms of
it's
standings.
3 maps in a row now that they've lost.
Exactly, and especially with the fact that, you know, CEX, if they win this best of 3, or best of 2, sorry, with a 2-0, they are going to go above Fish in the standings. That's very, very dangerous. But you know what else is dangerous? Brody. He's going to be picking up the first with that pistol. Takes down Pickles. Cryptic's is going to be able to trade things out at least, but a bit of team damage on the way, making his job onto Smooya a little bit easier. But the mid push is going to come out as they back off of this long aggression. But already the CT is starting to push up a little bit. One of them being Cinder. This could be great. Pushed up in tunnels. But he has a Mac 10, however, not working out. Why does he push while reloading? That's a question that none of us will ever answer. Fish, though, going to be charging into this B site. It's all going to be on top. He jumps right through to try and deny a bomb plant at least, but he's not going to be getting anything out of that one. It's going to be a 2v3 and pretty much guaranteed round for Fish right now.
Yeah, both players coming from the same angle. It's very, very difficult to say this site as it is, but when you don't have any utility, you also have just a Mac 10 and a Scout. It's not really worth it. I'd say probably wait for the next round. Both players actually hold pistols as well, so they could just drop these over and actually have a fight in the third round as well. And I think that's exactly what they're going to do. Fish will fall away, and it's just going to be, or not Fish will fall away, they'll win the round. And CX will fall away, so that's going to be another on the board for them. Cryptic's making a nice amount of cash as well with that MP7, of course, $600 per kill, and the maths works out to be Hugo.
1800.
I tried to put you on the spot.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine with 6 times 3. It's just I didn't see how many kills he had, so I was like, well, where? But the round going to Fish, obviously a little bit of impact from the CEX guys, but pretty much nothing to be worried about, as we will go into a full anti-eco here, I can imagine, with just the save weaponry on the CEX side, and that is literally it. Bit of armor onto Rezu, as he obviously saved, but a Scout, a couple of pistols, a Mac 10. I'm not imagining too much will come of this round, but let's see how it goes at least. We do have, obviously, Fish continuing to buy up some rifles alongside their saved weaponry, so they do have a fairly decent buy after winning this round. Well, if that does happen. They will be going for the full buy again up against the rifles, so they're going to want to have as best weaponry, I guess you could say, as they want. And Fish already charging their way out long. They're going to be making a very known presence here as CEX. They only have one player on that A site. That's going to be Smooya with a Scout. Obviously no walls here that he can bang, so I don't imagine he'll be too successful if Fish do decide to take this fight.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot relying on the Scout. Already finding a few tags, though, and leaving them alone, making these pistols ever deadlier by the second. We will see Rezu as well going to be able to push onto short, and they've taken that control back with no real flank. It's all going to be from one position, and these pistols may be able to shut this one down. However, the range should be in favor. Weber will find a kill onto an unarmored player. The Glock will find the second as well. However, Rezu's position is one that's quite interesting. Sprays away with the Mac 10, gets the first. The second player is very low on HP, with Cinder finding one more. Cryptix is the savior, though, with Rattlesnake to support as both AKs clean up the round, and they save the weaponry that's important going into that next.
Yeah, and this is the buy as well, so CEX fully investing into this one. They could get an open Smooya. I can imagine he will go for it. Yep, getting that body armor alongside it, and the flashbang as well, but nothing too massive here. I think he... Yeah, no, that's fine. Sorry, I'm confused. No, I think he got dropped that. I don't think he had enough for a flashbang, but regardless, we are going to see a fast on take this again. Fish pushing Rattlesnake straight out. He is going to back off as the Molotovs come in to at least deny his presence, but meanwhile the rest of Fish setting their sights towards middle and short. There's CT aggression in tunnels. Smooya is not going to be able to catch out the angle, at least gets himself some valuable information to at least relay to his team. He backs off towards middle in the meantime, allows his solo B play to come through, knowing there's only one player down in tunnels and no one else taking any B control. But you can see this is interesting. He is really just playing a passive mid, which is strange considering he knows that Fish aren't going for a B take so early on in the round.
Yeah, we are waiting for this presence over towards short. We've got a little bit of a spot in long as well, so looking like the potential for an A split is relatively high. Pickles still waiting over towards B, but it's likely that he'll just be the flanker. And in terms of this sort of spot, really we're only looking towards Cinder with any sort of potential to stop players pushing in from short if they are going to go from that direction. I like how he's using the little gap in the box just to actually spot out anybody from mid. It doesn't give him too much vision, but he may be able to spot something out. But in the meantime, we are actually going to see the smokes thrown in over towards middle. He's going to be completely blinded now. It doesn't matter if he can do the jump spot over the box, but can he actually find a different spot? Obviously, we know this one fairly commonly, taking his time actually trying to get up there. But in the meantime, they've rotated back there onto that A site once again. And this time, there really isn't much presence, although they should be able to catch one. Rattlesnake snaps. And that's just going to be really difficult now, as Rezel will be dropped as well. And there goes all of that defense other than Cinder. But they knew he was there. They've smoked him out. And that should be it for this round. I feel like CEX really should just fall back, and they will.
Yep, no way they should be taking any fights in this situation. They only have one smoke. They have no kits left as well. I don't even think Smooya should be trying to get some exits, because the economy is not going to be impactful considering Fish have 3 rounds in a row. So no point trying to get yourself a kill at this point.
The money's screwed on the others.
Yeah, if you save these weapons into the next round, you may be able to get a bit of a buy. But again, you know, nothing too great. They'll be able to get, drop a couple of rifles, maybe FAMASes, and that will be it. So full save going to come up from CX, safe play as well. And actually, what's actually just to point out another little, you know, fun fact is the position that Cinder had with that jumping spot through the box. If you spam jump at the right time, as he was, and just really, really fast, you don't make any jumping noises. You don't make that constant tap, tap, tap. You just spam it and you're completely silent. Fun fact of the day. But 4-0 here for Fish. Definitely what they needed, considering they lost the previous map in quite a heavy fashion. But the issue is with them is obviously CEX are going to be buying up into this round. We have the 2 saved rifles and the AWP and a couple of pistols brought alongside.
I'm surprised they didn't actually drop FAMASes here.
Yeah, they had enough money to.
Or FAMI, sorry.
They didn't even invest in too much utility as well, so it definitely could have been a buy coming out from them. But maybe they're saving up for the next round, which would make sense, because they're going to get 3,400. So this is kind of a half buy, and the next round they're going to have a full buy regardless of what happens.
Yeah, we do look towards Cinder and Rattlesnake with a standoff through the smoke. There is a little bit of presence towards middle. Of course, they should know that there's 3 weapons saved on that CT side. They should know that players were there, and, well, make that 2. Smooya is going to be dropped by the aggression. The flash works out perfectly. Thomas is going to try and rotate back into position, but by doing so, he leaves the A site open, and you can already see the push making its way forward with Weber onto short. He probably can make a little bit of a timing push, and in terms of the long presence, we only really have
2 players boosted on top of each other along. This is so funny. The issue is obviously there's no one pushing along, so that one and done spot isn't really going to work out for them.
Yeah, it's both pistols as well. So it's not the worst case scenario. They are just going to go pushing all the way around as the mid to B take comes in. Cinder going to start things off, only going to get 1, and, well, that should be the end of the round once again. I feel like Thomas may as well just save his rifle. Weber holding the flank as well is going to take another down. Of course, if Prody can finish him off, it would be a rifle, but he's not going to be able to. And you can see once again, CT spawn, not the best place for a save, really. If he tries to cross over, he may get caught out. But you can already see the expansion of map control being taken from Weber as he he basically rotates around onto short. And if he jumps down, that should be the end of Mr. Thomas.
Indeed, he may be able to hold this angle to at least find himself 1, but Mole going to spot him out, misses his shot. That's going to be pretty key. Thomas now has 2 players to deal with. Going to be checking the wrong angle as well, as Weber just flies in like Batman. Fish pick up a 5th round in a row, and they are going to be doing a really good job so far, but this is where we get spicy, Tom, because, in fact, the other Tom, he's brought up an auto sniper, a Dak. We've got an AWP supporting on Smooya. Everyone else has got enough. We've got potential for a double AWP or a double auto, but they're going to just play it safe. Buy up the rifles, perfect for the retake, and the rest of Fish are going to continue with their typical buy here on this T side, but I really wonder how this auto sniper will work out for Tom on the B side.
Not very well. Well, you say his name, and he shall fall. Well, this is already looking horrific for the CT side. They've lost 2 picks very early into the round. We're only 25 seconds gone. Molotov will be thrown out, but that is nigh on useless.
I wonder who picked this map. I think it's Fish. Well, I know it's Fish. That's the funny part. But regardless, 3 players left on this CT side. Fish are just going to be playing this very slow. This is similar to the style they had on long in the previous time they played it yesterday up against Kaz. They took long control and they just sat there for ages waiting for aggression. Or the thing is, they don't even have a lurking player doing anything. Mole is just sitting in lower tunnels because he only has an AWP to play with and waiting for the aggression. That is literally all they're doing here. So I'm surprised not to see any aggression really, or any probing from Mole, despite him being low HP. However, he's just holding for the aggression on the CT side, but nothing will be coming through. Sex playing this very, very safely, but let's see how it turns out if they play it far too passively right now, because the push eventually will be coming up towards long. It seems like they will be making that initial play. And Brody and Smooya, they both do have weapons to hold this one off at a long range, but they have a lot of players to deal with. Brody is going to be kicking it off with the M4, spraying into the smoke to catch Rattlesnake. Smooya on the site, very aggressive. He cats out the first one, but doesn't re-peek into that same angle. Pickles trades instantly. You should be expecting that play, but a counter boost is looking very likely here from CEX.
Yeah, going up. Pickles, oh, he's saved. Weber is ready, and he gets the second as well. Well, so far, this has been very, very good, especially Weber. He's looking much, much stronger on this map. Starting 8-2, supported by Cryptics as well. And this leaves them 6-0 at the moment. Now, in terms of the money on the CT side, we know for a fact that they do have 3,400 going in. And that does mean that there's a huge likelihood, and we can see it at the moment, that they're going to invest into pistols. So, something to play with at least. Mostly 5.7s, not something you see too often. CZs are still pretty popular in the tier 1 scene. But at the moment, we're just seeing a spray down. Smooya's going to get one at least with the Deeg. But Cryptics, he's just trying to stop anybody being able to cross over at this point. He grabs one more, and this just leaves Thomas left, no armor, and just waiting to see if he can do anything. Looks like he may actually be saving up to get another auto or something of the sort, because I don't know why you wouldn't buy armor here if you're not going for an AWP or an auto sniper.
Potential. I mean, it didn't work last time, but
he's gonna have 6,400 from the next round.
Yeah,
so.
And he can drop a rifle as well, meaning it's looking very likely, Tom. It's looking very likely. Let's see what he goes for in the next round, though. Regardless, the round will be going.
They do say if at first you don't succeed, try again. So auto sniper every round.
That's a motto for the UK scene, isn't it?
No, I thought it was if at first you don't succeed.
Disband.
Yeah, disband, make a new team, troll your teammates, get angry.
Flame on Twitter. But you got to look on the positive side. There is one for CX. Fish were losing 7-0 in the first map, and they brought it. Well, they didn't bring it back, but they got.
No, they lost. How is that?
No,
how is that positive?
They didn't get 16-0. Just because you're getting 7-0 doesn't mean you're going to lose. It was actually at 7-0 the Fish actually started to pick up rounds in the previous map. So maybe, just maybe, we may see this work out.
He's not going to do it. I think because he saved the AK, he's not going to buy the auto.
Weak move there. We will still have the double up. Cinder and Smooya picking it up. Interesting combo. Regardless, they are losing 7-0, so I'm not going to look deeply into anything here. And Mole going to catch one out in the middle.
Okay, Smooya. Little bit of aggression. This is an interesting push. Players have just walked straight past them. They're going to be able to come in from behind Thomas. There we go. He's on the board. Gets himself 2 kills, but the B site has been lost. It is a 3 versus 5, however. There's quite a bit of utility to play with. They don't need to challenge us right now. If anything, the bomb going down means absolutely nothing at this stage, because you look at how much money there is on the T side. They don't need this bomb plant. All this really does, okay, 4 grand across. It's quite nice to have that little bit of extra money. Just look at this CT retake. There are 4 people going into tunnels, but already Pickles, he'll pick up 2 headshots. This is looking a little bit more possible at the moment. They know exactly where these players are as well. Only 1 man on the other side of things. That's going to be Thomas, and Rattlesnake is going to try and take him out. That flash does not help him at all. And Thomas, can he clean things up? No, he can't. Mole still grabs one more. Looking for the AWP, gets a second as well. Maybe there's an opportunity. It's and he gets the no-scope. Mole, what a round. And what a throwaway from CEX.
Massive performance from Mole.
That's what you get. That's called style points.
Yeah, that's called an 8-0 as well, right? The round that CX should have had, the 4v2, bomb's not even down. They're rushing into the site preemptively. No need really to commit that hard, but regardless, they give away the round. And now, Tom, now things are starting to look even more scary than normal, because.
Well, yeah, that one has to hurt. Like if you weren't hurting before, you get the first couple of kills. Your player who hadn't fragged yet gets onto the board. He picks up 2. You get a little bit of luck because they try and run past you in the smoke, and then that happens. You lose 2 players from a swift couple of headshots that come out over towards the tunnels position, and then Mole just absolutely styles the last few. So 8-0. We do have a buyback on the board. The extra money that Thomas had made in the previous couple of rounds will be going to Smooya with that AWP. He'll be stuck down to a FAMAS, and you already look at their utility. It's getting pretty low. They have 4 flashbangs. The final smoke will be dismembered. Not dismembered? Just thrown. It'll be thrown. I'm giving up on fancy words.
No, don't bother. It's like maths. English is pointless in casting. But this time... we're running down a lot of the time without any significant impact or map control gain from Fish. They haven't secured pretty much anything here.
They just need headshots.
side. Yeah, at least something will be found as Pickles able to trade out that first kill from Rezu. And now they start their push up long with 30 seconds left. They could get something done here, especially with a lack of control on the A side, but the fast rotations are going to be coming in. Pickles attempting to lead things up, does catch out Brody. Very, very exposed. They're not too sure why he's sitting in that position. Cinder does trade things out, but Pickles following up with 2 more. Smoothia trades.
So he just needs
and now it
headshots.
is going to be the 1v3 that he needs to pull out to win this round. Bomb's going down the site. If he jump shots this, I'm going to cry. He misses it. Molotov forcing him back as well, waiting for the right angle, but nothing's going to be presenting himself. He just backs off, it seems. Nope, flash goes in again. If at first you don't succeed, try again. It peeks in for another. Weber goes down. There's still Mole. The 1v1 again, this time with same players, but Mole going to be able to get the edge. That will be around for Fish, and a 9-0 going to be secured here for this T side.
Yeah, this is getting a little bit bleak at this stage. I wonder if CEX should be looking for that pause. They've now lost 9 rounds on the trot. Yes, some of them have been close. We talk about the last few, well, the last 2, in fact, have literally just been Mole left standing. But different rounds, to say the least. Either way, it will be pistols once again for the CT side, and the push coming in towards B. It is slowed down by the smoke. They still have a small amount of utility to play with, whereas on the T side, well, we already know they have everything they desire.
Pretty much. Weber tapping down another down middle. Finally, something's going to start to look bright here for CEX as 2 more kills are found in rebuttal, but these 2 pistol players are going to be very tagged up. Thomas and Rezu, 20 HP and 8 HP.
They do get an AWP. So it wasn't a bad sort of trade for them at this stage, especially considering they're pushing down long and there's potential for that AWP to catch the cross, especially when you see that gap in a smoke.
However, Smoothie is dead, so we don't have the AWP king here for the CX side. But however, you are correct.
I believe in Cinder.
Yeah, let's see how it works. The second AWP so far.
I wonder if he's named after the blocks.
Shut up. Fish, though, pushing up long here. They have a smoke for spawn. I'd like to think they would use it, but that would make a lot of sense, and I don't think this
Oh, no. I don't believe anymore.
No, Brody going to be peeking out. They don't even try and re-smoke it. He just takes the fight. How is he succeeding? Finally, the trade from Weber. He's on 2 kills already, looking for a third. There's Rezu on the site. He sees the head, takes it as well. Now it's all onto Thomas and Cinder here, trying to bring it back from a 2v2. The bomb's actually dropped in position towards this ramp. He can grab it safely, and Cinder's not even taking that fight, just waiting for the long cross. But with the long bomb plant coming out, this is perfect here for Weber. He can just back off, but he's got to worry about the stake in the grass, and that will be Thomas, though. It's not an issue for Weber. He takes another. No scope comes out. He hits the shot, but it's only going to be the tag. Pistol in his hand. He takes a kill onto Rattlesnake as well, and Cinder, he just needs to find Weber as he just hides towards the back along, bait peeking with his knife out. Cinder makes his way to the site. He doesn't have a kit or any utility. He doesn't know where Weber is either. He needs to get on that bomb very, very shortly. Finally taps it, but Weber's not going to be falling for any kind of bait, waiting for the right angle. He walks into it, he misses a shot. That's huge. Tries again, but he's not going to hit it. And now fully committing to the bomb defusal. There's just no time left. Weber's going to commit to the fight. He takes it, but the save will come through as there's just simply no time left. That will be the round to Fish. So 10-0 is a 16-0 inbound time.
They even kill everyone. That's the worst thing. They kill everyone in that round. That was just pistols invested. So a lot of close rounds. This seems to be the way Fish do things. They win a lot of close rounds, but they've still got plenty of money. Mole, well, he's got 5 kills, but he's only got 3 deaths at the moment. And, well, you look at some of those kills, absolutely ridiculous. Either way, we are going to see him with 16k. Producer has just as bad puns as I do, it seems.
Yeah. They're just taking the pistol, apparently. That's a terrible joke. Thank you for that. Fired. Well, me or him? Me for insulting the joke or him for making it? Probably both, yeah. But Weber, he's going to be kicking things off finally. Does manage to take down Tom. Oh. It will be the man advantage for Fish here as they pretty much give it the B side. The only issue is Mole's still in T-spawn with the bomb, so the bomb plant won't be going down yet. But you can see already CEX throwing in the towel. They're not even committing to this one. They're like, yep, we've lost a round. Bring on the 11-0. Let's just hold for exits. Bring on the wall. Trump is inbound. The bomb finally going to make its way to the site as well, but yeah, CEX, they've completely given up with this one.
Yep. Does have to wait for the cross. Okay, now the round's done. That was it. That was it. Just in case there was anybody watching from T-spawn through 4 walls. I've already seen a wall bang that I didn't know was physically possible, so never mind. Smoothia, yeah, I don't think he can hit anything from here. There's a few buildings in the way. But then again, just Valve things, it's still a possibility. They are just going to save this one. The worrying thing is, I don't know about you, Hugo, but I didn't realize we were playing Nuke. It shouldn't be like this. It is ridiculous that they're now going to be 11-0 up. And even if the final 4 go the way of CEX, the likelihood of them bringing it back is pretty slim. It would have to be some huge mistakes coming in from Fish. But then again, I suppose anything you can do on one side, I guess you can do on the other.
Doesn't mean you will.
No, it definitely doesn't mean you will. The 1-1's looking ever more likely at this stage.
I don't know how Fish can reset so well. I don't want to start BMing, but like in a scene where typically you lose a map and a lot of players do get that tilt, they do get upset about it, and it's very emotional players, you know, that can impact their performance quite a lot. And we see that very often as well. So I'm surprised Fish have come back after a 16-8 loss on the previous map on Train to come back to an 11-0 win. This could be a 16-0. I'd like to think it would be because that would be far more entertaining. But even so, this is just dominant from the T side. However, Brody, he's pushed up towards long. They haven't spotted him out yet, and he's going to have a great angle to catch out the first. Pickles gets dropped. He's going to be able to get a flash in from his teammate as well. Smooya supports Molotov working out wonders, and it forces out another player, allowing Smooya to take the bait. It's all onto Mole. Rip the 16-0 dream. Why did I even call it?
Yeah. Blame Hugo. Hashtag.
Get that trending.
Good luck. Maybe trading in Basingstoke. Either way, one man standing. It will be Mole. We've seen him do some crazy things so far in this game, but Smooya denies on 1 HP. 3 kills for him. It will be the 16-0 dream ruined by Hugo, and we will be going into the next round with a buy, of course. Mole with plenty of cash to play with. Same for Cryptics and Weber even. So, well, I suppose that normally happens when you win 11 rounds in a row.
Very typical. However, a reset is looking more and more likely now, as obviously the money, I don't think I need to say it, but it isn't very low on the Fish side. They've got pretty much maxed out, so they're going to be okay here. We are going to see just CEX try and bring it back to a 2-11 to at least keep up this CT side economy, but I don't see it happening too much, although, as I say, that's Smooya dropping the bomb. That's Mole going down in tunnels. The AWP out here for Fish, as Mole's been predominantly picking up that AWP instead of Rattlesnake per usual. So, at least it's going to start it off with a good round, but can they convert and can they continue on this streak? That's the question.
Yeah, a streak of 2.
Yeah,
but Rattlesnake, he is going to be set up to entry onto the site. Finds the first. You do have Cinder with the AWP. This is the perfect position to be in. There's no smoke down. Misses the second, but is able to fall back. However, the bomb is going to be rotating in. Nice spot currently being held by Thomas, who is going to go pushing through the smoke. Hasn't been caught just yet. Looks for the heads. Cryptics will trade, and that's going to be back to 3v3.
Bomb going down. Smooya's in a bit of an interesting position here. Jump shot potential. Not going to hit it though. Tries to repeat. Just positioning towards his box. Waiting for his teammates to come support him from long. And they will do so. This is nice play from Smooya. At least not pushing it a bit too preemptively. But finally, they will regroup and make this initial push back up to the site. The wall bang so heavy, but Pickles, he still lands a shot. Rezu tries to trade, and he does actually get the refrag onto Weber, but there's still one more towards the back of Goose. Pickles again, 2 kills. He almost picks up 3, but Cinder's going to trade. Grabs himself the AWP, but the bomb's on the other side of the wall. He has to check this spot. Doesn't go for it. He just hits a wall bang. Knows Cryptics is there, though. Pistol's out. He's chasing it, and he hits it as well. CEX, they takes 2 rounds on the board, and that is going to be obviously the reset from Fish denied.
Yeah, he went for the get-right shot.
Yeah.
Didn't quite manage to pull that one off, so we'll just go for the 5-7 play instead. And, well, looking at the economy, both teams going to be coming up with a 4-buy. Cinder will be able to get the secondary or pin play as well, so not too bad overall in terms of the economy. If they win this one, they may even be able to do some real damage to, well, the Fish side of things. But it's looking like they're going for a much faster play already, going straight over towards the B side, but the Molotov will deny them any real presence early on. They've thrown a lot of utility. Smooya has also been tagged down mid, which isn't going to help things out anymore. But at the same time, a little bit of damage done onto Cryptics, who was close to the flames.
Indeed. So let's see how this round goes, at least for Fish, if they can start to bring it back in their favour for the last couple of the half. But if they couldn't, if CX can pick up 4-11.5, while it's not a good half, it's far better than the prospect was looking far earlier on. However, Rattlesnake wants to deny that. He drops into CT spawn, takes down Brody. We do see Cinder trading things back out with the smoke going out towards the mid to B angle just to maybe force a rotation. However, they're not committing to it here. Just positioning their players towards short flashes and smoke going down. Cinder's fully blind. He has to back off. 3 peeks in though, drops a bomb. Cryptics gets found. And now they're going to just start to fall 1 by 1. Cinder, he's taken 2. Weber attempts to get a refrag. He will do so, in fact. And Cinder backing off towards long just to deny this exit. Oh, look at this though. Just 1 by 1. It's all on Mole. What? He misses. He follows. 1 more on long. Goes for it as well, but not going to be able to connect. The bomb needs to go down here.
Yes, Muya's position. Oh, he's going to spot the head. Misses the shot, however, and gets traded instantly. Mole managing to find 1 more, so maybe this is just possible. But look at the position. Cinder has read this perfectly, catches him out, and that will be 11-3. Nice read coming out from Cinder in the end. He gets the ace, and that will be another round on the board for CEX. And Bly is going to come in, of course, because it's the last round, but it isn't a particularly good one. It's not that bad either, though. Rattlesnake will have to fall down to a Deeg.
Could be worse. They could be 3-11.
Yeah, that's true. That is definitely true.
Yeah, so it's going to be okay in the grand scheme of things. I don't think it even matters. They've got such a good lead in the second half, but maybe they will just take it. Weber
it's all about momentum.
Along, yep. Rezu trades things out with Devil. Oh, sorry, not Devil. I just read that. Cinder takes down Pickles in the meantime. He's down for a 3v4 here. Cryptic is going to be tagging down, not able to hit the shot. Finally, the headshot comes in, but Smooya's right and ready in position, tries to refrag for his fallen teammate. The Deeg's in the hand of Rattlesnake, and he's bringing the fight to him. Takes down Smooya. One more and long to find it well. And Rezu's going to be pushing his way up the nade, denying the plant. And Rattlesnake, he has no idea where he's coming from. Rattlesnake, what are you doing? He just goes down, and Thomas cleans it up as well. CEX pick up the round in ridiculous fashion as well. That will be the half.
I'm not sure what I'm more worried about, the fact that Rattlesnake didn't notice or the fact that it took Rezu so long to actually kill him, even though he was just strafing. And I'm pretty sure the only person who was through that smoke was Rattlesnake's own teammate. So there's absolutely no reason for him to look in that direction. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's still a good half coming out from Fish. Could have been better. Could have even gone 15-0, but it didn't. And now there's still a lifeline for the CEX side to play with. They need to get this pistol around, however, otherwise it will just be back on that train of destruction for the Fish side. And at the moment the T's, well, they've taken Tunnel's control. Looking like Mole tempted to go aggressive towards mid. Of course, he does have the USP, which gives him quite an advantage. We will see the smoke fall onto Xbox, but nothing just yet.
Rattlesnake so close to finding that pick. He's not going to be allowed, though. We do see CEX start to make their push towards the middle area as well. Not fully committing just yet, but the flash going through, Brody clearing these angles. There's nothing there for him to find. The smoke does go down in the meantime, but Weber is going to be in the angle of the window trying to spot these players out. They're pushing up aggressively towards him. Lots of dinks through the box, but he finally lands one. Brody goes down, and now the full push coming through. He takes down a second as well. More through tunnels. Mole's not going to be able to do anything. It's all onto Weber here. He takes himself a third. Reload in time as well, and these CTs just decimate CEX here. 4 players left standing. And what a round to kick it off on the second half.
Rezu's called a pause. Oh no, never mind. They've changed their mind, so not going to be coming in. I would say if I was in their position, I'm not sure I would bother, just because they're so far down. They should have done it earlier. They're coming in with a weaker buy anyway. This is the sort of Fish way though. They bought up just SMGs, or no, this wasn't them yesterday. It was somebody else. I can't remember. Either way, they've gone for a very risky buy, but it looks like it's working out so far. Picking up the first couple of kills, they really want to make those SMGs work. Rezu is going to catch one, so trading it back at least a little bit closer. And they do have the chance to catch Pickles, but he is just going to throw a smoke down, play it safe, and not go for anything over aggressive. And, well, Thomas has picked up an MP9, so that should be the round going the other way, right?
God tier weapon, but there is an MP9 on either team, that's the thing.
Oh, does it balance it out?
It does, and, you know, we don't have a Nova on either side to give a great advantage, but we can make the assumption because Mole has 2 flashbangs that we are going to see Fish win this one. Because he's far better equipped, being the primary MP9 player.
Oh, Thomas dropped it.
He's wrong. What a shame. He's wrong. He doesn't know what he's doing.
He didn't even give it to a teammate either. They were just like, no, we don't want it.
Poor guy. He just doesn't know how to play. There we go. Rezu picks it up. He knows what he's doing. But the short push is going to come through here for CEX. Mole is biding his time very cleverly so. The MP9 giving him the intelligence to play this one safely. Weber is holding on to the A site. Great work from him. The flash comes in, but they don't capitalise on it at all. And just decimation again, much as was the pistol round. Fish keep 4 players, and CEX find pretty much nothing here. The full eco is looming over their heads.
Yeah, this is sort of the point of no return either way. If they don't buy here, they're going to fight with nothing and then go into the next round with at least a buy, and then they have to win 10 rounds in a row to get back. Now, we did actually see that happen yesterday. Well, it wasn't 10, it was 9. It should have been 10, but it didn't happen, so I suppose I can't really say it did. But it is definitely possible. Not really feeling it at the moment, though. We've seen like a lot of very quiet players. Smooya on this map as well. I expected a little bit more, and they've thrown away a couple of rounds as well. Like, for example, the 2 entry kills coming in, the B site falling, and just losing a 5 versus 3 retake, which wasn't particularly good. Bomb down as well isn't going to help anything out. Rattlesnake actually with a glass cannon orb. Quite risky going into a round where you know you're only up against pistols.
Typically, you should just see him stay with a pistol. Just not buy up an AWP alongside it. And buy up the AWP in the
It's probably because they expected a force to come in.
Maybe,
Did he like turn his sensitivity up there? He was just spinning around.
But there wouldn't be much need for a force in this, you know, because knowing that, yeah, give away to 14 rounds and then go for the buy would be the safe one instead of forcing up unnecessarily. But I mean, it could have gone either way.
It makes
a
a difference in the end.
Yeah,
He still has his AWP, and they're still
who cares?
on 4 rounds. It will be a couple coming up for a couple of rifles coming up for the CT side, but they stick with the SMGs. It will be the entry coming out from Cinder. But it's a quick trade. Cryptic's still able to finish him off, and a lot of damage already done to this T side, mainly on Rezu, who's on 38 HP.
Smoothie though, his angle is great, and he catches that Rattlesnake absolutely none the wiser. Cryptic's still on long, he's down to 20, and oh no, Smoothie, he's grabbed the cannon that he's so famous with. He on the AWP now, and Cryptic's going to try and take him down, but meanwhile the rest of CEX taking this control on short, and the bomb going to be going down for that exact position here as they get into their post plants, already pushing away. Cryptic's has to wait for his teammates to join him. Smoothie going to spot out the angle, what a shot as well, takes him down, and now 2v3 retake is on. I'd like to just see just a rush back to the side. There's not a whole lot he can do, but maybe Weber can catch one. He does, but getting traded, it's all on Mole, and up against the North on long, I've not got a whole lot of hope.
Yeah, if he can take this kill, there is an opportunity, but it's not going to happen. Should be a buy still coming back up, mainly off the back of Weber and Mole having a lot of cash to actually spread around. They could get AWPs if necessary. And well, if this round is lost by CEX, they are done. I don't think there's any other hope if they are to lose this one. We will see Rattlesnake getting that AWP. They've actually overbought. I think there's a spare weapon in the spawn at the moment. I may be wrong. I can go and have a look, but I'm pretty sure that they made a little bit of a mistake. Yeah, extra FAMAS.
Money, money, money. And Weber's on that UMP instead of it. But again, that's an argue. You can argue both points for that. UMP's not actually bad.
Well, mainly just because you can run with it. That's always going to help you out.
Especially playing a close angle on B as well. So understandable at least. But Rattlesnake, he's going to be kicking things off on the right footing. Mole has been picking up the AWP primarily for this map. Obviously, Rattlesnake was the AWP in the
I think
map,
that's just T side. I think Mole's just good at the T side of Dust 2, so they just let him have it.
Yeah.
I think we saw that yesterday as well.
That is true, actually, I think. So obviously putting it back into the hands of the caller for Fish. If they are calling, that is. We never know. This is a mixed team. But regardless.
Well, their call is get headshots, win game. Oh, God.
Whoops.
He's dying.
I am.
Did you almost sneeze the mic out?
I sneezed the mic out. I'm probably cut off now, you never know. But rip. Okay, so our game has just crashed. We're hopefully going to be
I
jumping.
can still see it.
Yeah, we can still see it on the other monitor, but it's crashed. So hopefully we'll be jumping back into it.
My monitor doesn't look so bad now, does it? I don't know. Are we still broadcasting?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we are. Okay, that's all good. It is going to be the game coming back up as well, so I have my short-lived time in the light. We will see a split coming in, but actually, no, it's not a split. It's just a straight rush mid, and this is very, very risky. Weber with the flash. It blinds both. He's going to get both as well. We were wondering whether or not he should have picked up that FAMAS. I don't think he should have done now. He picks up a double, gets the AK in return, and that's going to be the 15-5. Money is screwed for CEX, and they're going to have to try and fight this one back.
Indeed. And with the reset as well, that did cause obviously the money loss that CX are experiencing now. So Mole, he's going to be peeking out middle, very aggressive I can imagine, because again they are only up against mainly pistols here, so that is understandable here.
Ooh.
Rattlesnake, nice shot down middle, going to catch out Smoothie. And man advantage already going to be found in the way of Fish.
Yeah, I think Smoothie, he said it's done.
Yeah.
I'm somewhat in agreement with him. It's not looking too good at this stage, although I don't think that helps your teammates out anymore playing into this round. Thomas is going to look. If he hits this shot, okay, they brought it back to a 4 versus 4. They still have a much weaker buy overall, and the bomb still sat all the way back towards the spawn. Not really making too much of a move. Mole is going to be up close. Pickles is going to be that sort of bait. Thomas gets tagged heavily by that nade. That won't help them out anymore. Now look, the utility's not too bad. Maybe Cinder can try and utilize it well, but it doesn't really seem like they're learning too much from their pushes. They're going to be rotating back towards this long position. There is one man already pushed further aggressive. Now, this spot should be good for 1 or 2, but if it gets more than that, then they have made a big mistake.
Cryptics, so I'm scared they won't check this. That's the thing, because it's a bit of a far out position. They won't, but actually Rezu flicks in time. He takes a headshot, grabs himself an M4, and now things are starting to look a little bit brighter here for the CEX side. Fish do have this flash out player pickles. He's going to decimate the team. 2 kills. Rezu trades, but it's still into a 2v2 here, with Weber taking one down on middle. Mole's going to follow up as well. 16-5 for Fish. A complete opposite, polar opposite, in fact, to the previous map, going 16-8 on Train in the way of CEX. So what a great map there for Fish to bring it back.
I heard you say something about 2-0.
I never said anything of the sort.
I don't feel so bad now. We were both wrong. It was a draw.
Yeah.
It will be the comeback. No surprise that the sort of mixed team does better on Dust 2. I don't think that's too surprising.
No.
And we saw a lot of strong performances. Mole, even though he was near the bottom of the board, had some really influential rounds. The clutch he had over on the B site was absolutely ridiculous. Shouldn't really be able to pull that one off, but he does. Now, of course, we do have another matchup coming up in just a moment, so make sure you don't go away. But we can bring up the standings, so just have a little gander at those. Of course, this does push. I think the points CX. Oh no, of course they didn't win. Oh,
they both should have gone up.
They both gained 1 point. No, that is right. That was just me being stupid.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fish. Okay. So, for anybody wondering, ignore the website. It is wrong. These are the most up-to-date standings. And Fish, well, the thing is for them, the draw doesn't actually help them too much.
Just to cut you off, though, we should have a clip here from the previous map. For those who didn't catch it, obviously Smooya pulled out an insane wallbang. So grab your odd shots, grab your Twitch clips, grab your live caps, although that's banned, apparently, on lots of... Yeah, on Reddit, at least.
Didn't know that.
Okay, grab everything and come watch this clip. We've got Smooya on Train pulling out this phenomenal wallbang.
Yeah, with his hacks, of course.
Yeah.
This is just ridiculous.
Absolutely insane. That player was in Pop Dog, for those who weren't watching that map, so very confusing stuff, but great work from Smooya nonetheless.
I don't have a clue. No. Supposedly he learnt that, but he's probably just cheating, you know. No, in all seriousness, that was nice. And if you know wallbangs, I suppose every once in a while you try them. I think we did slow that clip down a little bit, so he didn't like slow aim in and make that play, because that makes it look a lot worse. I think a lot of plays are made a lot worse by slow-mo.
Reddit detectives are on it, don't worry. But we're going to be going for a short break before the last matchup of the day. Obviously, as Tom said, we've got Endpoint versus Generic Team Name coming up next.
Didn't say that.
You probably said it at one point. I thought you did. No, you didn't. Okay.
Cut.
See ya. Tune in a bit.
No,
we'll have
done.
that match later.
Can we do another take?
I hate you so much. We'll see you in a minute.
I think about the game every day, but you just say I'm wasting my time. I wake, I eat, I work, I come home, I sit at the screen, and I work at the game for 8 more hours, and you just say I'm wasting my time. I read, I study, I calculate, I learn, I train more, I play more, and it's just wasting my time. You call me a nerd, a weirdo, antisocial, but I shrug it all off and train even harder, and you still tell me I'm wasting my time.
We have finally made it here, and it's been a very long path to get us all the way here for the MLG Major Championship. And it's going to be a big turnaround there. Hits the headshot on Susan, helps a 1-on-1. Guardian versus Taco. They made it.
Alright, so a while back I sold out to Game, who paid me money and gave me a load of free stuff just for mentioning their deals on my channel. Well, Game have decided to offer the same sweet deal to any other gamers who fancy selling out to them. All you have to do is go to this website, fill out a form, and then their marketing people will be in touch, or something like that. In my opinion, you should all do this. That's just my opinion.
systems down.
Do you want to win the ultimate gaming package?
A top-tier gaming PC worth over £1,500. A monitor from AOC. A PC peripheral set from Roccat. A broadcasting kit from Razer. And £1,000 in cash provided by Multiplay and Ding It.
Interested? Of course you are, you're still watching the video. We want you to submit a 30 to 60 second video telling us about your greatest gaming achievement. Need some ideas? Here's ours.
What's up everyone, I'm Tom, and my greatest gaming achievement is currently in the works. I am working on platinuming Final Fantasy X, and I am this close to doing it. And over my life, probably around 500 hours has been dedicated to this game.
Hello, my name's Warren. You can find me Natural Causes online, Xbox One. My biggest achievement is doing bicycle kicks on FIFA. And why? Because I can! Look at the Eagles! Thanks for your time.
Hi, my name's Phil. My biggest gaming achievement is beating Ninja Gaiden on the hardest difficulty.
Hi, my name's Dan. I managed to get to Global Elite on Counter-Strike, and I'm grateful that I managed to play that with a lot of my very close friends.
Hi, my name is Lucy, and I've got to say my greatest gaming achievement of all time has to be a couple of years ago when I re-downloaded the Spyro the Dragon trilogy on the PlayStation 3. Quite a fitting t-shirt today, I must say. And I 100% completed every single game from the trilogy, which was quite a tough challenge to do. If you remember the level Treetops from Spyro 1, whew, that was difficult.
Hey guys, my name's Val. One of my, let's say, greatest gaming achievements so far. Not necessarily the hardest, but was the gargoyle fight in Dark Souls 1. I died so much until that point, and that's when I finally clicked with the game and started to actually enjoy it and learn how to play it. And after that, everything was awesome. I will remember that forever.
Finalists will endure a series of grueling challenges on the Insomnia stage at I-59. Join us on the 9th of December at the NEC, where we find Insomnia's ultimate game.
Lost 16-14. This isn't their map pick. They weren't expecting to, really dominate endpoint. And this pistol, headshots galore. Last there, 2-3. Yep.
That's the pistol. So trying to open things up. Jess will find the first one. One by one, new frags numbers. They seem to be dwindling, but Homie again, if the bomb is going to find its way down, Homie still, he's going to be alive. Finds himself. But he didn't. He was placed back and did a single square box where he could fall, but he got... There's 1v1 as well. We find ourselves in trouble. Keep an eye on, but Stanley, it's a free pick. Surely they should have been aware that there should have been any aggression.
Get this bomb down and try work from that. Does he? Oh, he does get the kill! The ace coming from trouble takes down Robin. It's going to be 2 on the board, and GTN, they win the force fight with no armor.
Too aggressive. Tactical minds is going to be easy pickings. Money, something tells me. Brady towards 42 and, well, again, we can see another 1v4 Again, a more sort of gets it out, but he's slowing down somewhat. The elevator angle is going to drag and make him over towards.
What's happened? Let's take down Aussie M now. CK trying to spray and push towards stairs. It does take down Red. Problem as well, it's 210. They're going to half by hit, allow it to go to 211. And their goal here is to try and make this 11-4.
200 comes up with Jacob on the line. He's just going to pretty much let it rip. Some easy headshots to be found. No response will be attempted. And
where's Brody C looking? What are you doing?
He knows. That's the thing about that.
Well, he does face towards Karma, but it's going to be Rezu with the first.
Looking for the head, he's having a bit of a struggle in terms of actually getting it in because it's going to be Rezu, not just for the first, but for all three. He goes for the triple and he connects every single
angle. Goes for the first play, gets 1, gets 2. Gonna get any more, gets 3. Takes down 3 of those team players.
towards mid, but this B split, well, it's going to take place. And they do it to success, but it's going to be the dive in all from one angle. On this fountain, well, it's coming up jumps, but eventually it's going to be instant tough one for him. Yes, he finds the tag, but well, that's just clutching straws.
So I mentioned before, once the T's take one part of the map,
so much damage. The long spray from Shaney will net the frag, but look how much damage has been done nonetheless. 11 HP on Shaney. 2v3, they try and cross, but Warpix facing yet again. Mold was very discoordinated from the rest of his team, leading it back on towards the shoulder. That would be a good start, but also make sure Mold doesn't take us down. Looking towards his right, if he can get down towards their own troubles, and Fish, they're making this one work completely out of the way. We talked about only 2 rounds being needed, but Ramsley, another on towards JT. Makes it almost nice and easy. Weather, yes, he took control of CT, but the bomb is being stuck. There's a kill on it. Weather, he's got so much work to do, and Darcy is, well, he's going to steal the kill for him. The tag, and tag seems to be the center of the game with these AWPs.
advantage for the AWP from Mole will catch JT on the rotate. Penny as well takes down Weber, so this is the
now he's still going, but Cryptic's finally with the spray catches off guard Mole with the pistol. And Fish.
Smart play.
Welcome back, everyone, to the UK Masters. We're going to be kicking off with the final best of two of the night. Not only that, but the week. This is obviously the second day. I'm Hugo, joining me is Tom. And are you excited?
Well, I haven't heard good things. Everybody has been saying that this is probably going to be quite an easy one for Endpoint, and that really there's not going to be much of a fight, which was quite disappointing. I think generic team name, I've been told, I think was ex-Source players and just sort of tried to pull things back into Go. I think it is much more difficult to just like jump straight into this game. You can't really do that. I don't know how long they've been playing. It could just be a little bit misleading. Like they've just jumped back in, or they've been playing a year, but that's still sort of like one of those positions. But definitely hoping that maybe they can get some points on the board. I know that we do have the schedule coming up as well that we can have a little look at. Of course, we've already had 2 of our maps for today. And they were actually split, so nothing really changed in the standings.
No.
All it did was split the points. Of course, Endpoint, I know for a fact they're a little bit higher up, but we do also know the maps as well. So map 1, it's not on screen, but map 1 will, of course, be Mirage, and then the second will be Cobble.
Indeed. So let's have a look at the standings as well. As you can see, Endpoint are not at the top by any means, but they're definitely above generic team name. Who
and they have a win, more importantly.
Yeah, who are currently just on draws and losses. 3 losses, 1 draw there. Not great, at least coming into this league, but still, they're trying their best. That's the positive. Either way.
The only other thing is that the 1 win, I'm pretty sure that Endpoint actually had was against UFrag, who are the only team below them. So it's not looking good for either of the teams at the moment, and whoever does win this is at least got a chance. I think for Endpoint, it's obviously going to make more of a difference if they win, because they'll get up to, say, 7 points, which is more mid-table than sort of the lower half that they're in at the moment. Whereas generic team name, if they win, they'll sort of still be in that bottom half, or just be on the same points as Endpoint. So it's not going to revolutionize the table or blow anyone's minds, but it does give a chance for Endpoint to at least push themselves a little bit further up, maybe get themselves into mid-table, and if they can push for, say, that 4th spot going into the sort of playoffs position, then you never know, maybe they can actually challenge at least and get themselves over to the finals.
Yeah, what's surprising as well is the fact that Endpoint have a lot of names that we kind of recognize, at least Ezio, Mighty Max, players that have a lot of LAN experience who technically shouldn't be this low down on the league. Obviously, they're mixed in with some names that aren't as big, but still, even so, just off that, you would expect their performance to maybe be a little bit higher than we can see them on the league already. So maybe this will be another match they can probably just 2-0 and boost their points up to get a higher place in the standings. This is their only chance, basically. So supposedly, as you said on paper, an easy matchup. If it does go the way of them 2-0, they'll be back up at the top with other teams that we've seen.
Well, the other thing is if they played UFrag and it's sort of gone to the point where you go, okay, we won that one. I think they won one of the maps very convincingly, and then the other one was actually pretty close, 16-14 or something along those lines. UFrag are one of the teams at the bottom, so now they've got to play against the team who's actually at the bottom. If they lose that game, then what are they going to do when they come up against FM? Or Fish, or someone who really is going to be a much tougher game, and you'll say struggling against someone like this, generic team name, if you have to play against them then and you don't win, you basically screwed yourself. I don't think there's any way they'll be able to come back from this. So they have to win this one.
Yeah. I mean, just being at the bottom already is just such a demotivating thing as well. You can't... It's so hard to fight up when you're at the bottom of the league. At least there is a potential at least of getting 3 points per 2-0. That being said, getting a 2-0 isn't very easy. As we did see earlier in the previous match, obviously Fish, after getting a little bit ruined after the first map, they brought it back at least to a 16-5 in the second map. So it was equal, I guess you could say, back and forth. And it is hard to pick up a 2-0, which is why I feel like maybe Endpoint will be gifted this one on paper, but at the end of the day, generic team name, they are going to have a real struggle if they want to try and bring it back and try and get back into this league in a higher place in the standings. And to be honest, I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, I think the scariest point of all, I had the producer just go, you're going to make them cry, but I'm not going to make it any better. I'm pretty sure while watching the highlight reel, I haven't been 100% keeping up, but I'm sure in the highlight reel I saw them lose Mirage 16-1. So, so this first map being Mirage is probably not going to help them out anymore, is it?
No, not at all. I can only imagine that's Endpoint's pick.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we can just run some highlights while we're doing this. Just have a little look at how they've been doing. Maybe catch up and see what they've actually achieved along this one. Of course, the 16-1 really isn't going to be too much of a point, but I think they did actually play Dust 2 as well. So
yeah. So we're going to run the highlight reel, see what's happening while we wait for all these players to connect to the server. So let's see.
Lost 16-14. This isn't their map pick. They weren't expecting to, completely dominate Endpoint. And this pistol, headshots galore. Last there, 2-3. Yep.
That's the pistol. So trying to open things up. Jess will find the first one. one by one, Ufrax numbers, they seem to be dwindling, but Homie, again, if the bomb is going to find
thought
its
this
way
could
down,
be an
Homie
ace.
still, he's going to be alive, finds himself. When he didn't, he was placed back and did a square box where he could fall, but he got... There's 1v1 as well. We find ourselves in trouble. Keep an eye on, but Stanley, it's a free pick. Surely they should have been aware that there should have been any aggression.
Get this bomb down and try work from that. Does he? Oh, he does get the kill! The ace coming up from trouble takes down Robin. It's going to be 2 on the board, and GTN, they win the force by no armor.
Too aggressive. Tactical minds is going to be easy pickings. Money, something tells me. Brady towards 42, and well, again, we can see another 1v4. Again, a Molotov having this and I think we're slowing down somewhat. The elevator angle going next to the frag and making over towards.
What's happened? Let's take down Aussie M now. CK trying to spray and push towards stairs. It does take down Red. Problem as well, it's 210. They're going to half by hit, allow it to go to 211. And their goal here is to try and make this 11-4.
200 what comes up with Jacob from behind. He's just going to pretty much let it rip. Some easy headshots to be found. No response wouldn't be attempted.
Where's Brody C looking? What are you doing?
He knows. That's the thing about that. That's
well, he does face it towards Karma, but it's going to be Rezu with the first.
Looking for the head, he's having a bit of a struggle in terms of actually getting it in because it's going to be Rezu, not just for the first, but for all three. He goes for the triple and he connects every single
angle. Goes for the first play, gets 1, gets 2. Gonna get any more, gets 3. Takes down 3 of those team players.
Towards mid, but this B split, well, it's going to take place. And they do it to success, but it's going to be the dive in all from one angle. On this fountain, well, it's coming up jumps, but eventually it's going to be instant platform for him. Yes, he finds a tag, but well, that's just clutching straws.
So I mentioned before, once the T's take one part of the map,
so much damage. The long spray from Shaney will net the frag, but look how much damage has been done nonetheless. 11 HP on Shaney. 2v3, they try and cross, but the Warpick facing yet again. Was very discoordinated from the rest of his team, leading it back on towards the shoulder. That would be a good start, but also make sure Mole doesn't take us down. Looking towards his right, if he can get down towards their own troubles and Fish, they're making this one work completely out of the way. We're talking about only 2 rounds being needed, but Ramsley another on towards JT. Makes it almost nice and easy as Weber. Yes, he took control of CT, but the bomb is being stuck. There's a kill on it. Weber, he's got so much work to do, and Darcy is, well, he's going to steal the kill for him. The tag, and tag seems to be the center of the game with these AWPs.
Advantage for the AWP from Mole will catch JT on the rotate. Peggy as well takes down Weber, so this is the
now he's still going, but Cryptic's finally with the spray catches off guard Mole with the pistol. And Fish.
Smart play.
Welcome back after that lovely highlight reel. And I think there's a couple of things to touch on just before we jump into the map. Obviously,
I was off by 2.
Yeah, for those wondering, we are just having some technical issues with one of the players joining the server. He's actually in now, so we should be jumping in just a second. But I guess you could just quickly touch on what you mentioned, obviously, before that highlight reel.
I got it mixed up. It was actually M.1 16-1, and then, of course, we saw them lose 16-3, and both are Mirage. So that's horrific. It's literally, if this is an M-points pick, then... well, GTN have got some interesting choices. I'm going to put it that way. And interesting meaning wrong.
Yeah.
But they will get to go on to Cobble, which will be their map pick. Of course, definitely looking to these. I think he's actually been kicked back out. So obviously, Easy Anti-Cheat doesn't like him at the moment. I don't think there's anything behind that. Before anybody sort of reacts going, oh, is he? No. Yeah, I don't think you could be cheating before the game started. That's pretty impressive. But... I think Easy Anti-Cheat just works in a way that if you don't set it up properly, it just keeps kicking you from the game.
Yeah, he's back in, but it's really inconsistent. But he's in, so hopefully we'll be going in soon. But yeah, I mean, mentioning obviously generic team name lost 63 against FM, you can kind of say that maybe they have some leverage in the terms in the sense that it's not that bad that they actually lost.
And the 16-1 win for Endpoint was against Ufrag as well, another team who's sort of been struggling. So maybe there's an avenue there, but I think we are sort of clutching at straws. If you lose 16-3, I don't think it really matters who you're up against, because that's still a 16-3 loss. That means you haven't really done anything. I think one of the only rounds they won was in the highlight reel, and it was an all pace. So if one of your only round wins is an all pace, that means that the rest of the team must have been very, very quiet to not pull anything off. Of course, you can't really gather too much from looking at the scoreline and looking at highlight reels. Like we saw some games earlier today, like the sort of 11-0 that we were at, when we were seeing clutches come out. It was big plays from Mole to bring them that sort of 11-0 coming forward. I think the last couple of rounds before we finally saw a round win come in was actually due to the fact that it was 1v1s every single time, Mole winning it. So they can be misleading. They can be closer than maybe the scoreline suggests, but I don't think FM really looked like they struggled too much in that victory.
Yeah.
And, well, we're still having problems. He's gone again.
I
So
know.
I
But
think it's just the settings that he's doing at the moment.
I almost feel stupid just for asking this, but I feel I'd just ask it for the sake of clarity. What's your prediction?
I'm going to go 2-0 at endpoint.
Yeah.
I can't see it going any other way just because of the performances that we've seen on the maps. Of course, we haven't actually casted a Cobble yet, so maybe there's something there, but I think the other map that was played when Ufrag played versus endpoint, it was actually 16-14 on Cobble, so maybe if it's a slightly better map for... I've forgotten the name. GTN. It's such a bad name. I have to just point that out. To call yourself that's just lazy. That is just pure laziness to go, I'm gonna call you Producer thinks it's genius. He's wrong. He's not on camera.
I hate it.
He's not on a mic. He's not on a mic, so
no. Our producer's talking to us and trying to justify the name. We obviously don't like it, but regardless, it's fine. We're probably not going to see too much of them because they are at the bottom of the league right now. They are probably just going to get absolutely
we don't have to
decimated.
see them going into the qualifiers or anything.
No,
because
it's
they're not
fine.
Get
They won't make it. They won't make it. It's okay. We don't have to say any more of that name. But,
yeah. Well, the other thing for me as well is generic team name, as I've already proven, is not very memorable.
No.
Which is kind of the whole point. Like, you want to remember the name,
so
then you get picked up.
You've done a scientific test on that. You've done a scientific test on just
scientific
forgetting
test
their name,
of just
you?
forgetting it midway through. So even though it's written here, still managed to forget it. We've ruined.
If you're not mic'd up for next week, I'm not going to be happy. That's all I'm saying.
You're not coming.
No, I am. I'm back here next week. You're not.
No, I mean you're not going to come if he doesn't get mic'd up. I didn't mean not. I'm the one who's not coming. I've been removed.
I want him back.
So we can just destroy the set when I just pick up the chair that no one can see.
Yeah.
Although actually, they can see this one. This one.
We don't have chairs. We're just going to
chair 1 and chair 2.
Yeah. No. Producer, no.
I'm not going to talk to a chair. That's the weirdest filler ever. Just, hello, chair. No, it's not happening.
Should we go into some deep warm-up analysis? Endpoint is 6-0 up right now.
Yeah, but they also have the bomb, and they also have more players.
That is true. Still, I guess you could kind of touch on the fact that... I mean... no, actually, just forget it. I'm not even going to try and analyse this.
Analyse the map? We're going to go into...
I mean, it's just so hard.
So, for anybody who doesn't know about Mirage...
No, the only time Endpoint have already played this, again, Mirage is they've 16-1'd it, and that's nothing
It doesn't give you anything about what they do as a team or their tendencies.
Ufrag aren't that bad, but Endpoint aren't... Oh, I was about to say Endpoint aren't good, but that's obviously not true. But Endpoint aren't good enough to really stomp the top team, 16-1 on that. But then again, Ufrag isn't exactly a team that is going to be stomping many teams in this event so far. So, I don't really know. But I think we're just going to cut it off for a break, guys. Obviously, we don't really know how long this is going to be. I imagine 5
Easy
minutes.
anti-cheat, very easy to use.
Yeah, it's going to be about 5 minutes, we imagine, for Troubly to reconnect to the server. And then we'll be kicking it off with the last matchup of the day, obviously.
Should we just leave it with the chairs?
We'll just
for me to walk out of shot is actually quite far. I didn't realise that, so I'm not going to do it. Because I'm tied into the setup.
Yeah,
Either way, again, let's cut to the break.
think about the game every day, but you just say I'm wasting my time. I wake, I eat, I work, I come home, I sit at the screen, and I work at the game for 8 more hours, and you just say I'm wasting my time. I read, I study, I calculate, I learn, I train more, I play more, and it's just wasting my time. You call me a nerd, a weirdo, antisocial, but I shrug it all off and train even harder, and you still tell me I'm wasting my time.
We have finally made it here, and it's been a very long path to get us all the way here for the MLG Major Championship. It's going to be a big turnaround there. Hits the echelon, Sosa down to 1-on-1. Guardian versus Taco. They made this
Alright, so a while back I sold out to Game, who paid me money and gave me a load of free stuff just for mentioning their deals on my channel. Well, Game have decided to offer the same sweet deal to any other gamers who fancy selling out to them. All you have to do is go to this website, fill out a form, and then their marketing people will be in touch, or something like that. In my opinion, you should all do this. That's just my opinion.
Welcome back to the UK Masters. We're going to be kicking it off with Endpoint versus Generic Team Name very shortly. We do have all the players on the server now, which is lucky. Trubby was able to connect at the end of the day, so hopefully not too long before we kick it off with Mirage.
We've said a lot, I'll be honest. We've said most of probably what we were going to say earlier, so I am sort of hoping that this is going to go very, very quickly and we can just step in and just watch the knife round, see who gets to choose that CT side of Mirage, of course. That is what is expected. I do think this map has slowly moved back towards being able to pick up T-sides, but a lot of that comes down to the sort of tactics. And I feel like from what we've seen the last couple of days, or today and yesterday, we haven't really seen any smoke setups on any map.
No, we even saw Kaz pick the T side of Mirage, which is very uncommon. Obviously they stomped, or not stomped, but they had a very heavy first map, so we kind of did expect them to pick the T side in the sense that they can control the pace, they can bring the fight to Fish, but I don't imagine this will be going the same way in this map until obviously the winner of this knife round's kind of summed up their opponent, and that seems to be Endpoint already. So yeah, while again they could in theory go for this T side because they want to control the pace, the thing is they don't really want to get too big for their boots. They don't want to make that assumption that they're going to stomp it if they're not. So safe to pick the CT side, then go for the T side in another map if they do choose to. But we are going to be going into the pistol very shortly. Yeah, they pick CT. Safe option at least. That's Imi. Mimi.
What?
Apparently. That's a nickname. I can only imagine that's Imi because he plays for the team and it's very, very... yeah, Imi. I know. Thank you.
Yeah.
Good old Imi with the Mimi jokes. But kicking it off with the pistol round, we are going to be going into it. This is a best of 2 for the UK Masters. These two teams near the bottom of the standings, obviously, so it's getting quite scary for them as they have to pick up some serious mappage. But we're actually seeing, straight off the bat, a smoke setup, Tom. You're happy?
Yeah, although they don't have enough smokes to actually cover everything, so I'm happy in the sense that they're doing it, and I'm hoping we'll see it later on. But at the moment, we'll see where they actually throw the smokes in, and actually... You just look at the way the CTs have set up, they're just playing the straight retake. It's absolutely fine. They've got 3 players towards CT where there is absolutely no presence at all. So Bomb will have to go down, but they are going to take over this control. Nice work from Isaacs to start things off, but that's not looking good so far. Trades coming in. Oh, okay. AHB will manage to get one as well. So, well, actually, he gets a couple. So that's quite good. Now it's only leaving 2 players left to try and retake this. Max is very low. And you have to look at the fact they have lost the kit in the meantime.
Yeah, while Generic Team may be armless by and large, they're still going to have this weaponry to work with. And Jasp called out straight away. It's all on Max with 2 HP. He's going to get taken down with the Glock as well. It will be the pistol round going to GTN. And that's a nice 1-0 to start things off here on this T side as well as that. So, Endpoint, they are going to be going for this force bite into the second round as well. We can only imagine. We're just getting those arms fixed for you so we can get the disability controlled at least. But the pause is going to be called in, so hopefully not too long. Then we'll be jumping back into the game. And
yeah, we want to see their skins. That's like 90% of why people play Counter-Strike.
Exactly.
Those Dragon Laws, which is I'm not even that big a fan. I'll be honest.
No.
I think it's just come into sort of one of those like status things. Like, oh, look at me, I own a Dragon Law. I actually prefer the Medusa. I think that's a much better skin.
That is a nice skin. I'll give that to you. Personally, I'm a hyper.
Are you going to give it to me?
No.
Because that's like that would be a nice birthday present. Although it's not my birthday.
Your birthday's in like
August.
11 months.
Yeah,
so
we
anyway,
are talking about giving skin.
We're going back into the game now. Unpause comes in. We have Endpoint obviously on these pistols, not forcing up as much as we'd expect. We got a bit of armor though. Ezio and Jess are going to be investing. Rest of them just kind of on the pistols here with Scout as well on Mighty Max. But the T side, they are going to be going for a very SMG centric buy. 4 of them in fact. 1 AK on Snakey.
Yeah, just waiting to see where they're actually going to go with this one on the T side. Now, having only 1 AK, as you said, is a little bit risky. But it's sort of that security place. Max is going to go pushing and not quite managing to connect. It looked like he was just a pixel away from hitting that head, but still a kick tool. We have Imi pushing up towards short to try and take a little bit of damage. It's not going to do too much just yet. And tag onto Max as well. He doesn't have any armor. That's the biggest problem at the moment. They do actually have a kit on the CT side. I like that. They've invested in that on the Deagle player, so they can have a chance to defuse the bomb if necessary. And if he goes down, you can normally just pick that back up.
With the connector control under the way of GTN, they do have a bit of a split out of ramp as well. Snakey there with the aforementioned AK, so this is likely looking like a split right now. But the bomb backing up towards short, could we see a B play? It's looking possible as well. I'm not too sure whether they take that back to T-spawn and go for an A-tick. Yeah, because basically they're forcing Isaac out of underpass to join AHB and connector there. And they're also sending these other players back towards T-spawn so they can split out from the ramp and palace area to go for this A-take. And that's basically what we're seeing right now. But Endpoint, they should be prepared for this. They've already rotated Mighty Max back into position, but Isaac, he's going to be kicking things off there by dropping that middle player. Ezio goes down, and Mighty Max smoked off from that position. He can't deny this bomb plant here. It will be a different one as well. It's not going to be default. Snakey does return as well, takes down Max, and now it is going to be a 3v5 with Generic Team likely just spraying down the remaining few players.
Leaving just 1 left, and that's actually going to be a flawless round into that second. Nothing being able to come out for Endpoint just yet. So a nice start from Generic. Can't really... I don't think you can read too much into it just yet, but obviously being on the T side, really aiming for sort of 6 rounds, maybe a little bit more, and getting the pistol, it just makes it that little bit easier going into this first half.
Yeah. Endpoint obviously on this full eco is going to mean they probably won't just have a single thing, so... Or a single chance, obviously, in picking up anything with this. But Generic Team,
they don't have a single thing either.
No,
they've got absolutely nothing. They've gone for the USPs.
Yeah, that's what I said. I confused myself. But
you've got confuzzled.
I confused myself indeed. Generic Team, though, I'm not going to call them that. I'm going to call them GTN because I already discussed it by the name. They are going to be pushing heavy down mid. We have a bit of control almost towards connector here as AHB. He tries to clear that like he did in the previous round, and he has a bit of support up towards short as well with the bomb in the hands of Trouble. But it's just a very slow play from GTN. They have the potential to split out on towards both A and B with his apps control and palace control, but neither of them are going to really be capitalized on here as Endpoint attempt to get some aggression and some information towards the A side, but really nothing will present itself. So now heading back in through the connector, but this is a full stack coming on. They've got 4 players to deal with.
One more come in, Major finding it, but actually, well, no chance seems a little bit off now, doesn't it, Hugo? You never do it, because it's just very, very problematic. The USP's doing their damage, and this is a terrible round from GTN at the moment, and I'm a little bit worried.
I don't know what to say with 2 players with 26 HP combined. We are going to see this booster, but if he doesn't land the first bullet against these armorless players, he's dead. That's the thing. And the 1 bullet on the USB is very easy to land. You can just counter-strike with that. You can run, tap, 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 tap.
It's not actually that hard. And the inaccuracy of the SMGs, while they are great while running, you know, they're not necessarily going to be as good as a standing shot from these USPs. So Ezio taking another fight, as I said, taking down another. Major gets dropped, and Isaac does return one, but there's just no time left. And Max coming in from the CT spawn. That is disgusting, Tom.
Yeah, it does make me feel a little bit sick.
Yeah,
to be
I feel like
honest.
30.
It's just one of those things where like you can win if you win with straight pistols. I think Fish actually did it versus, it might be versus Envy. They definitely pulled one off on, I think it was on Dust 2, where they just won with straight Glocks, and you're just kind of looking at the game like, how? That makes absolutely no sense. But to win it with straight USPs is probably, if anything, worse, just because you can't get rushed down or anything. You're just sort of, you're pushing in. Now, obviously, that does leave a little bit of a prospect of a stack, but that didn't really seem to be the case. They just got taken down individually, and that's a huge mistake coming out, and it gives a great boost over towards that CT side. However, they are sort of playing with what they picked up, the UMPs, and this is quite a risk because it gives GTN a good chance to actually reset them straight back again.
It's true. But they
They've
are
got
going
a
to be
bit of extra money.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
They are going to be bringing the bomb back towards this B site. The thing I don't get about this is they're not putting any mid control on. They have a couple of flashes at least to get them through short. Obviously no smokes to the window area, but they could push one player just as a kind of risk play down through the short area to split onto this site. But now sending all 5 through apartments, or 4 at least, that's going to be really, really risky. There could be a Molotov, there could be an HE, or there could just be a full spray down here. They don't know what they're up against. And Imi, he is going to be right and ready with this position, but GTN sneaking their way as the smoke starts to dissipate. They will be actually committing to this site. It's very clear their time is not completely low, but it's going to be put down a significant amount with 4 players here. I can't imagine this being a fake. Pushing straight out to the site. It's going to be Imi caught by Bench. Another one from Snakey, who takes down Ezio, but they won't expect a third player on the site. Max, being the pincer there, going to be able to drop the bomb and deny that plant as well, just for a few more seconds as his teammate rotates in. He gets himself a second. Major drops, but now Isaac at least being able to return things out and get the second as well. That's GTN to pick up 3 rounds on the board. Actually quite successful stuff so far, coming back in off of a round loss in the previous one to reset the economy of Endpoint.
I'm sort of looking at the money because, yeah, they are going to force it. I was going to question whether they would, just because of the back. Even with 1900 added in, it wouldn't really change the buy too much. It would just be maybe a FAMAS or something rather than a CZ. So they're going to try and bounce straight back and break the economy of the Ts. Quite a lot of risk involved. They're going to have to do quite a lot of work with this AWP, and at the moment he's just holding towards Palace. Not really the most influential position in the world, but goes back. May even just go back to watch. Oh, he's going to go to CT. Yeah, still, I prefer an aggressive wolf into middle, take that control, because at the moment they really don't have any control in middle. Otherwise, a little bit of a look coming in from Jess whenever he turns around from the stairs.
Yeah, that can be both good and bad. It can really make you lose a man advantage very early on and losing one of your key players, but then again, it can find you a key pick. So it's possible to argue for either or.
Also knowledge as well.
Yeah.
Knowledge is power, same in CS.
Knowledge. But GTN are going to be setting up
another one.
This time, same setup. This time, 3 players though. They have 1 in connector, and this is interesting as well. HB is in such a key position. If they can kill the guys on B, they're going to force a rotation, both through short and through CT. And AHB can just peek out and get that kill. But the team damage coming in with the AWP. Now the push has been made clear. They are fully aware of this one. Max is going to be holding down from short, but this is very bad timing for me. He could get caught out. Meanwhile, Imi, he does drop that first player with the CZ75. Doesn't grab the weaponry, but we are going to see GTN at least be able to refrag that one.
Yeah, the nade will drop in. However, trading out the CZ isn't the worst case scenario. Max completely pincered, and the rotation a little bit slow to be able to help him out. Snakey, all he has to do is just hold players over towards this A site, and that's exactly what he's doing. He even takes one down. Jess is going to look to find the frag, but the trade is there from Trouble. And so we'll be able to find one back. He knows that the player's on the other side of the map. He does not have a kit.
Oh my God.
So I don't think there's any chance of him actually trying to hold this one down. He will have to turn around, but if he can find the kill, I think the bait has come in and he hits the shot. They will get around onto the board on Endpoint's side, and while we look towards the Ts, I think they will actually be coming up with something once again. The bomb plant should secure that.
Yeah, they have about 3,900. Although a couple of players only 3k.
I think they'll risk it just because only 1 player survived.
Yeah, and again with the economy on Endpoint, you know, being so low because of that 1 player, it's so easy to just reset
and
back
T
down.
side.
Yeah.
I don't think. Oh, they're actually not going to.
I mean, I understand it.
It's a bit of a quasi, okay,
Yeah.
that's more understandable. They're going to play it a bit safe, although adding 1900 to that, it puts them in quite a similar circumstance. Jess, oh, hello.
Spicy stuff he's brought in.
I'm liking it. He doesn't have a skin though, so without a skin, that's like half the damage.
Yeah, 50% damage. Yeah. That's a good point.
That's why people buy Dragon Lore as well.
I mean, the AWP already does enough damage. I feel like you put...
No, but like leg shot through walls is a kill.
Like a
Like
Going
Smooya.
full Smooya, yeah.
Don't know if he had a Dragon Lore.
But GTN,
Just never check.
their vocabulary seems to be very limited here. They only know the letter B, because they are hitting it again.
That's
for
not
the third.
even vocabulary. That's alphabet.
This is the third time in the row. They're going to start to push right in. Imi's playing close again. Similar position. His teammate on top of the box. Max having to back off here in the push coming through. Imi landing a few bullets, but no kill yet. GTN are splitting in through short this time, so it's a little more complex, and it will finally grant them a bomb plant and 2 picks as well with an AWP and a shotgun. I'd like to see a save in the situation. It's not the best weaponry to retake a
Let's
site,
go, Jess.
and they've got to be imagining that GTN are going to be forcing this one up as well. So it's going to be very, very difficult to retake, and I think a save will come in just a second as well. So round actually going to GTM. That Quasi being very, very fruitful there.
Yeah, especially when they didn't fully buy into that. I suppose when you see where they actually pushed towards that B site, really having AKs probably wouldn't have benefited them too much with such a fast play coming in. Laza will be able to find one more with the AWP. Of course, the Tech9 players, they were already saving a little bit of extra money, so to lose one won't hurt them too much, and to take a rifle out of the hands of the others would be so much better for them. But a strong start coming out from GTN. They are going to get themselves to 4, especially considering they lost that 3rd round. That is fairly reasonable as well. The mistakes were made, but they have rectified them and hurt the CT's economy back. Now, in terms of CT side, they are going to go fully into this one, so unlike their counterparts on GTN, they have decided they're going to invest everything. That's probably off the back of the orb. That flash is horrific, but at the same time, it doesn't really affect him too much, so can't hurt him too much.
Lazo will be affecting them though. First pick going in the way of the CT side down middle, and I mean it's interesting to talk about while we are early days. GTN on paper were not supposed to be 4-2 up on a map they lost 16-3 to FM, and a map that Endpoint won 16-1 against EFRAG. You know, this shouldn't have been going this way, and obviously
they've already got 4.
Yeah, it is early days. Again,
they're doing 400% times better. That was really bad English.
That was terrible maths as well, because they got 3 rounds against FM.
Well, yeah, but the last time it was 16-1. Whatever.
Yeah, but that wasn't with GTN. Get maths.
No, I was talking about the point side.
But they're not doing 400% better because they got 16 rounds.
No, than the team they played last time.
This just doesn't work.
It does. It made sense.
Okay.
The English was bad, but the point stood.
Okay.
Either way, they're doing well so far. Do you not like the whisper commentary? Should we just keep it going like this for this round?
Snaky. This is into round. That's going to be AHV leading it up.
Oh, what are you doing?
Finally
You're going too loud. You've broken the octave. It's going to be that trade back. It's a 4 versus 3. They've only got 2 actual weapons left alongside those Deegs. They are setting up to go in towards this A site. And
overhype everything, Tom.
And unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're going to make the same play.
Give me some overhype. And so they will start their push out of ramp anyway. Luzza's going to be able to deny the first, and no split. I mean, this is very, very difficult. The smoke's allowing them a bit of freedom of movement, but the bomb plant very open. Not sure why you do that with so little control, but I guess the CT was under the hands of Endpoint, so that does make a little more sense. Luzza cleaning up as well. It's going to be Endpoint to pick up another one on the board, 3-4. So nice stuff so far for Endpoint.
The better buy is the worst buy. That's what we're learning so far.
Yeah.
So if you make the better buy, you're going to lose.
And here's where we see the Quasi, so I'm expecting a B rush from Generic and then to pick it up as well, but okay, actually not. They're setting up towards A. I mean, if aim broke, don't fix it, so why not go towards B, as it did work in their previous Quasi, but maybe they're expecting Endpoint to be a little more equipped and prepared for that one. However,
yeah, they got a lot more utility. I think that's the big thing as well when rushing B. If there's Molotovs down, if there's smokes available, they are going to go for the Palace play now. This normally only really goes for a bomb plant. You don't really need to do too much else, and considering their buy, that's not too bad.
And they usually need a ramp player to throw that CT smoke down, which they don't have, which makes it so hard. It's also too weak from the previous round. If he was still there, it could be dangerous. But actually, this round's going to suddenly turn on its head. We got Isaac in trouble picking up a couple of kills, and now the bomb going to be going down on the site as well, I can imagine. As you can see, Isaac's trying to get in position for that one. The smoke warding off Mighty Max, but I would expect him to push right through into this one. You can hear that smoke plant going down.
He has to know there's a player in jungle as well.
Yeah.
Throwing away that gun made so much noise. But Trouble is going to be able to push him from behind. Now, do they actually have anyone watching? No, they don't. They're both looking in the same direction. So, obviously, he can't drop down because that makes a hell of a lot of noise in itself. But after he hears them push in, he could actually go for this play. Trouble is going to be the big factor in this one. He spots one, hits the headshot, and now Max, he has no idea. Well, now after the peek from Isaac, but... Oh, what?
Brave. He's going to get it.
Kobe Bryant. You need to learn from this guy. Mighty Max.
Well, regardless, round goes to endpoint, nonetheless, and GTN, they are going to be a very successful quasi-buy with the pistols there, obviously. With the
trend
armor.
has been broken as well.
Yeah, we haven't seen the worst buy actually win for a change. So now we are going to see the economy at least stabilise for the time being. But again, winner of this one is going to be forcing the other into a very dire economic situation. A bomb plant may allow GTN a little more to work with, but by and large, if endpoint loses this one, they are not going to have a buy into the next. So that's very important here. And they want to kick it off on good foot. Blazer unable to find that pick in middle here. GTN do have an AWP of their own as well. Trouble. He is I mean, proven at least from the frag movie we watched earlier, or the highlight clips, a very well-rounded AWP, but can he make it?
I can make a frag though.
Yeah, that's a good point. Up against Silvers in matchmaking.
And it has to be like crawling in my skin. That's what I have.
Wake me up inside.
Yeah, that too. Like, it has to be, like, I feel like the build-up with all the like phase logos and stuff coming in, like basically old COD montage. Except I wouldn't have one for COD because I was terrible at that game and just got really angry very quickly. But enough said, we are going to see the push coming through the smoke. Trouble. He will find the pick. That's so very close. He gets dinked up and has to fall back in the meantime. But this gives them 55 seconds to play around with this CT setup because just by making a little bit of noise, they can force rotations and try and open up one of the sites. We will see Isaac having a little bit of a gander over towards that B site, but doesn't really manage to find anything else as it seems to be the A hit.
Yep, Snaky getting himself another entry. That's 2 and 4 to the T side. Make that 3 as AHB follows up the ramp. Jess will be able to deny the cross. Bob's still making his way towards the site. He needs to deny that. He won't be able to. Too busy being flashed up by the enemies, and AHB just going to be able to cross it away. How is he allowed to get out of that position? Mighty Max not able to get him through the wall. And now Jess is cornered between both these players in middle and on the A site. The ramp after plants as well. And the bomb's down for them, so that's just going to make things way, way harder here. Endpoint are going to be screwed into this one. They are going to have no money in the next round. And GTN finally picking up on the board.
I actually wonder if this is going to be a tactical pause. Obviously, you guys can't see the chat, but I can, and it has been called by Imi. Clearly not happy with the way this is going. I think the scoreline definitely represents that. And after winning a couple in a row, they are going to get reset themselves, losing every single player. So, GTN, we are going to have some sort of trouble. I don't know whether or not that is technical or tactical.
No. But
considering it's coming back to us, I imagine it's something technical. That we oh, okay. We didn't know that. So it comes back to our faces on pauses, I suppose, so we can talk about what's actually going on at the moment. Now, in terms of how this comes on, oh yeah, you can't see what it is.
Yeah.
You can't see. You don't know what phone this is. It could be anything. But I'm sponsored by. No, I'm not.
But let's have a look at the scoreboard really quickly. At least we can talk about that. Yep, there we go. So yeah, it's been very back and forth already. This is very untypical. Very untypical. I'm going to go with that one. So typically you see obviously. Typical. Yeah, thank you. Typically you see one team kind of take a few rounds and another get reset or take a few rounds themselves. But this time, very up and down, which means the economy isn't stable for either side. And that means obviously the GTN just forcing endpoint into eco, which is why they're calling the pause into this one, because they are going to have to come back fighting from a real disadvantage considering GTN are on this T side. So yeah, I mean it's very hard as well if you can't stabilize some rounds on this CT side, especially on a map that should be favored on when you're CT. So endpoint already having very early struggles in terms of money, but eventually that's something you could stabilize by the end of the
I think some of it's their own fault. For example, they saved 2 UMPs in the round where they win with USPs and a lot of Ps, but they sort of save those UMPs and bring them into the next round and end up losing that round and getting reset. So it was just kind of one of those points where because they did that, they didn't just try and fight it from there, buy up to full and go, okay, we're just going to play from here. They went, hey, let's try and get something out of this. Let's try and play a little bit smart. And because they did that, they ended up getting screwed even worse. Now, in terms of what they actually have on the board at the moment, it really isn't anything too good.
Not at all here. Just armor on max, and the rest of them just on pistols. Bit of utility, but nothing to write home about here. And generic team name, they're going to be right and ready. They've set up a bit of a default, although quite a stagnant one. They've got one player towards A, they've got the rest over towards middle, and obviously one over in apartments. That's Isaac. What?
Don't know what's going on here.
It's a counter flash play. So basically, what this means is AHB.
Just crouching.
It's not on the right. Yeah, you can't see. AHB is playing counter flash. He's got his teammate Major to support, and so if a flash comes in through middle and we see some aggressive mid play,
I think it was just the fact that he was crouching that was throwing me off.
Major will be flashed, and AHB will turn around and get the kill. However, if they push up and they don't flash, Major will get the kill, and AHB will then turn around to support. So that's why it's you see it very typical on lots of maps. middle is not when you see it so much. However, they have been waiting for this pistol push. However, it's not coming through, and instead the push will be on the hands of the T side, making their way through short and apartments for this B take, but the smoke not being great. Mighty Max being worse, so he's missing a key shot, and now Imi, he has to step up, lands himself a 1 dig, but he's got AHP right on behind, chasing him down, takes the kill, and now the B side under the control of these terrorists with only Ezio to defend.
They're not in a bad spot. The problem is he's trying to move around, gets one, actually does a bit of damage to the second, and Mighty Max, he's going to get an AK, so maybe there's an opportunity for this one. It is starting to look more and more like that situation. Once again, Trouble on scopes at the wrong time, and then looks away at the wrong time, misses the shot at the wrong time, and he's doing everything wrong at the moment, just getting caught out. He's going to get overwhelmed. That's the bomb in the corner. There's only 15 seconds. They really don't need to peek this, but there's 2 of them. We've got some armor on Max as well, and this looks like another round that shouldn't go to one of the teams, but I think it may just.
Yeah, Endpoint. Why is he playing so slowly? He should just be rushing it down, maybe even with his pistol or his AK, just running around pre-firing corners, but regardless, Endpoint not investing to win that round. They weren't going for the quasi, they were just going for one armored player, a couple of pistols as well, and they actually managed to pick it up, so that's pretty phenomenal to say the least. And as I said, we've had a very rocky start for both teams in terms of it being back and forth in economy, and that is exactly why these rounds should not be lost.
This is just the dropping of the spaghetti for most of these players. It's just absolutely ridiculous how each round seems to go the wrong way. I think we've only had maybe 1 or 2 rounds. Obviously the pistol was balanced, so I suppose you can take that one, but it's just really, really weird to see these teams not able to capitalize with the weapons of choice. We will see the push coming in, and already Isaac's going to get himself a headshot pushing out. We will see a decent position from him. He's also got the silenced M4, the one for accuracy, but never mind. Isaac with the A4 finds one, nearly gets a second as well as he peeks back towards market, and that's where every other player is remaining as they chuck over the rifle to a slightly healthier player.
But it's a fake. The bomb's down the A site. The CTs are going to be talking too much to realise. Finally, they rotate back, and it's Isaac to at least drop another to grab himself
They're so well positioned. They're so well positioned.
What are we watching? It's just back and forth. It's only pistol rounds won. Can we just have a quick look at the scoreboard again for those who only just tuned in? Look at this. What is this mess of a scoreboard? The only 2 rounds that have been gained other than the pistol in the second round.
First one to win 2 rounds, 3 rounds wins the game.
That is what it's looking like right now. This is disgusting. Only pistol rounds winning. So now we're going to expect to see Endpoint pick up this round, right? In theory.
I'm still hoping, no. Just like somewhere deep down, I'm just praying.
Counter-Strike,
yeah, maybe we'll see something that's not just pistols. That would be nice. Yeah, we're going to see the nice little crouches again. I thought, Anya, don't you have to stop his mic now? He started singing again.
Oh, dear. I just
want to point this out.
Well, earlier I was singing Crawling in My Skin.
That's true, actually. That is true.
Or whatever it was.
But that's a good song, you know?
Is it?
No. Mighty Max, decent position, but he's going to get caught, or he should get caught. Unless it's going to happen again, of course. How is he still alive? Oh my goodness, he still gets the kill. This is painful. At this point, Jess will be able to get another one and brings the advantage over towards the CT side, although from what we've seen so far, I'm guessing they already had it. We'll see SCO find another, bringing it to a 3 versus 2, and you have to look at what's been picked up. A rifle into Jess. Imi doesn't have anything as of yet, but there's still the AWP. The one weapon in play has done absolutely nothing. It's been the pistols that have been picking up the frags.
And now they will be resorting to their last-ditch effort on the B site. We've got Imi being the only player even close, and he's on short. A weapon which isn't really favouring that position. Sorry, he's pushing underpass now. This is great. He's going to be able to catch out AHP. Maybe have to follow up. Turns around at the wrong angle. Isaac catches him, but that's a 1-for-1, especially when you're in a 3-on-2 with pistols. That's going to be favoured. He gets the cross in time. Luzza doesn't catch him with the AWP, but it will still be a 2v1. 15 seconds left. He has to commit to a bomb plant. It will be a short one, but he's not going to be able to at least back off to that position. Has to play the site instead or near apartments. On Endpoint, if they time this right and they push it at the correct time, they may be able to catch him off guard. They spot him. I don't think he notices them, though. Oh, goes for a double fight and just gets it. This is, again, a pistol round for Endpoint. This is stupid. I've had enough. I'm going home.
Yeah, this is starting to get a little bit ridiculous. The backwards and forwards rounds continue. No team being able to string rounds together, and really, like, you have to talk about which team this is better for. It's better for the T side.
Yeah.
They're just going to happily keep taking these backwards and forwards, because if they manage to... The only thing I wonder is, at some point, will one of these teams just go, do you know what, I'm not buying rifles anymore. There's no point. Let's just wait to pick up theirs.
Just go for Tech-9 rushes every round. You'll be fine. But this time, at least both teams have money due to that bomb plant, so that's going to favour Well, actually, I'm not even going to call who it's going to favour. I guess Endpoint.
It's going to favour the team that wins the round.
Yeah, there we go. Generic have the better buy, but I assume that means Endpoint are going to win this. But let's see how it goes either way. Endpoint picked up the previous one.
That's the strategy, by a slightly worse buy.
The issue is Endpoint picked up the previous one, so it's unlikely to get 2 in a row. But let's see. Rush onto the A side for GTN. They are going to throw down the smokes as well. They're taking full control. Max getting ready on the bench to try and pincer in. He gets the bomb. Oh, there we go.
No.
He takes both kills. That was looking very shoddy for a second, but he finally reconsiders to get both of those. And now GTN going to be left once again in a 2-man disadvantage, trying to split out onto this site.
Yeah. Snakey though up high. He's got a couple of players from Connector
no.
trying to get that bomb back, and it's just not happening. Jess will spray them both down, and again the worst spy will win. So don't pick up those weapons. Keep the ump. Just want to keep it. Keep the weak weapons, because that's how you win. Very, very scary at this point. But if they can get it back to 9-6, although the way it's been playing won't be anything normal, the scoreline at least, maybe.
Yeah, that would be okay, but then again, generic
Tech
team
nines.
name do have Tech 9s, and that's where we got to notice the spicy dicey aims at
Rush
Harrier.
B, don't stop.
No, they're setting up for contact or release smoke.
Why you stop? They're going to lose the round now.
Don't stop,
Call
got
it.
block.
They stopped. They stopped.
Yeah.
If you haven't learned from Russians, you must rush B and you don't stop.
Let's see how it works. They are setting up for this take, pushing in through the apartments. It's going to be Ezio on short to try and deny. We have the AWP posted as well on Luzza, one of the two in fact. And if he doesn't get flashed out, he could have some good impact. But instead, the flash comes through. He has his teammate Molotov to deny a rush. And GTN, they aren't even pushing with this one, despite there being pretty much no rotation from Endpoint, apart from Jess pushing back in. But he's going to move off. This is clever. Now the rotations have gone back to normal. And GTN, while they have wasted their smokes, they know there's only going to be 2 players on the site. They will make their... pushes onto the site. Ezio getting a couple at least on the CT side. He's going to be followed up with a third. Oh, the flick from Luzza takes down AHB. All on trouble, and I can only imagine this will be another one for him.
That's what I say. Why you stop?
Why you block?
Yeah, you don't rush. That's if you don't rush, you don't win. Wait a minute. It's happened. 3 rounds in a row. Wow. So Endpoint are going to win. Calling it.
Yep, that's looking like. No, that's a terrible pun. It's looking like the end is near, nigh, whatever you say. Thank you for the sarcastic laughing in my headset. But GTN, they have got a pistol with 4 rifles into this. Last round and a half, obviously, so they need to force it up into this. And I'm not even going to make a prediction on what's going to happen because I have no idea after the way this map has been going. But
no, Endpoint have got this now. In Endpoint we trust.
Yeah.
No generic jokes here.
Endpoint is love. That's terrible. GTN though pushing their way into the ladder room. We have Major trying to find himself a pick, but I assume they may have heard the fact that he got burnt in that molly from that short play from Ezio, so he may have a bit of information. Already backing off to play the long range game, expecting maybe a Tech 9 in that position. So pushing to connect, going to get slaughtered there by Imi. Man advantage from the CT side, but a catch up from Major as he rotates back in, spotting out Imi pushing into the window room as we see these smokes fly over the A site. It will be a commitment, but Ezio, he has a great position to catch off these rotations.
Ooh, Major still going though, gets himself a second. Max's spot is good. The only problem is there's quite a limited hold over towards this B site. If they were to push, the only problem is the bomb in Palace means that the rotation would be just that little bit too long. Slightly isolated, 40 seconds left on the clock, and really he needs to rely on his teammates pushing in here to actually make an impact over towards the connector. They're actually clearing out places over towards that B site. I think they've now realized, okay, the bomb is just nowhere near. They need to actually start making their way back towards A. Still one player very, very dedicated over towards this B site, so there is still potential, but Max's position is absolutely perfect. Catches the bomb, needs to do a little bit more, almost lines them up, but it's going to come down to a 1v1. There is time for the bomb plant. It's just going to have to be default, and it means that there is the 1v1. Luzza.
Oh!
And he makes it easy. Just so quick.
Why would Major push off of that one? They are just going to rush right off of it. He is just going to rush right off the site though and get caught out. Yeah, I'm struggling to cast when I'm hearing really bad memes in my head. You know?
In your head. Yeah, I can't hear any of these.
It's the voices. It's the voices that are talking to me. But the half will be found, as you predicted, in fact. Endpoint wrapping it up with a 9-6 after finally wrapping together some rounds.
Yes, because I am the master of predictions and didn't just flip a coin and pull a name out of a hat.
Your mind palace. 4 in a row here for Endpoint, though. GTN going to be back on that CT side. Not too bad. Obviously, 6 rounds is fine.
Well, this is pretty standard.
Especially considering this matchup is supposed to be a heavily favourable one for Endpoint. We wouldn't expect to see GTN with 6 rounds. So, definitely good.
Yeah, no, I'm going to look forward to seeing what they can do on the CT side. Very aggressive push coming out straight onto the A site. will be AHB trying to find something here, but Mighty Max will come jumping in, and they now have full control. Really, AHB needed to just fall back and try and go for the retake. They do have a kit and play on Major. Mighty going straight through the smoke, and he'll find trouble. But, well, I guess that sounded a bit less dodgy. He's actually fine. Either way, the flank will come in from Lazza. There's 3 players over towards that CT spawn, and, well, none of them looking in the direction, but Lazza is completely whiffing his shots, loses his life. It's not going to matter, though. It's all down to Snakey. He will hit a quick headshot, and does still have a kit, at least. Is he going to go for the ninja? I think this may be a little bit overzealous. He's going to go for the spam. Going to try and get them down. The knife coming through, and rip. SEO with a nice little bit of extra money in hand. But it's Mighty Max to do the real damage in that round.
Good stuff indeed across the board for the T side, and they are going to pick up that very key pistol, meaning that they found themselves double digits. And not only that, they are going to be going leaps and bounds ahead of the CT side, who are obviously unfavoured into the second half as well. And they won't even be investing too much into this. We got Deal and a couple of P250s, no utility or the armor into this. So
the perfect buy.
Yeah, that means they're going to win.
The perfect buy. I think the trend has been broken.
I like this. This is cool. Isaac. Interesting angle.
Can you actually see anything from there?
Yeah,
just
they
about.
They can crouch.
Oh,
maybe not. He can see death. That's what he can see, because Jess was going to find the headshot. Very nice way to start for the round for Endpoint. Not getting called out by the.
You can see the light.
Spot.
Oh, that's what you can see.
Yeah.
Either way. We are looking towards this CT side. They're going to try and find something with these pistols. Waiting for the mid control to really be utilized by Endpoint. They're just sort of waiting at the moment. Nice spot from AHB. Gets one. Looks for a second, but the MAC-10 coming jumping past. Doesn't really give him a chance. Lazza doing the damage, of course, wanting to save up for that AWP. Sean Plant, well, not really helping out Snakey. He was trying to be the snake in the grass. He's not going to achieve anything.
11 rounds, not losing too much as well, despite good damage done from GTN. They're only going to find themselves 1 kill onto Jeffs, which means the economy for Endpoint, something that we saw very struggling on the first half, is finally going to be back in their favour, at least for the time being. If they can continue, that'd be very good. And GTN, again, on these pistols, you'd like to think they wouldn't be able to pick this one up, but again, not going to make a prediction.
No, yeah. It's done. Endpoint a win.
Yeah.
The trend was broken. It's now been 6 rounds in a row. Of course, the pistol does skew that a little bit. But unless we see a very, very good CT half coming out from GTN, and considering the last time they played, they only got 3 rounds, it's not looking too good. And we don't actually know the side that Endpoint got the majority of the round. Nice shot, though, to start things off. AHB will open up 1. Maybe I have spoken too soon.
Dirty stuff. But Lazza's going to be maybe finding Isaac here over towards that van. If he just pushes up a little bit further, he's going to see the angle. There's a player baiting on the site, though, so Isaac's not really in a position to do too much. Ezio's going to get flashed into position. Actually pushes his way up onto this balcony. That's the first. Isaac goes down. Major trades, but still frags going very heavily in the favour at the Endpoint at the end of the day. It's going to be 2 players remaining here for the GTN side, and they are going to be rotating back into B, where they will meet their demise. Endpoint are right and ready with these AKs. Just a Deagle and a USP, not going to be the best weaponry to deal with this one. And I like how Endpoint are playing this, at least. They're not getting too aggressive post-plant, and obviously knowing that these pistols can be dangerous, they are just going to be hiding back, playing passive, waiting for fights to come together. It's the best way to play it as well. There's just no need to hunt for pistol players, because they aren't going to save unless they have armor.
Yeah, no, there really isn't any value for peeking at all unless you have an SMG, and they already lost their SMG player, so yeah, absolutely nothing. I wonder if we'll see Lazza actually buy up an AWP. No, he won't. He's just going to go for the rifle, so keeping his money into this. But on the other side of things, we have the double. Snakey and Trouble. We see why they were saving all their money now, as they really wanted to invest into this one. AHB's been good so far, but he needs to step up in this position. Finds the first. Nades are being utilized very well for the CT side, keeping these teams blind. But already AHB, he's getting a little bit bogged down. Losing a lot of health. Trouble will fall through the wall for SEO. Isaac is rotating in, but they really need some help. Can he catch anyone? Ooh, just about. Looks like he was going to whiff that.
Yeah, 3 on 3 now. Bomb's yet to go down the site. And Snakey, he's going to sneak right in, get himself a kill onto Ezio. Bomb drop now, but the time is fine. So Endpoint don't have to rush to get that plant. They have to hurry up and get a refrag, though. Snakey pushing in again. Very brave, and it works out. He's going to pay his price. Jess goes down, and GTN, they actually pick up another round on the board. That is going to be 7th for them. Endpoint still with the money to buy up once more on this T side, but it could also be forced down as GTN start to pick up rounds here. If they can roll together 2 or 3, we are going to see the eco come up from Endpoint, especially without a lack of bomb planting here. So they've got to bring something to the table if they want to carry this one on and obviously take this first map here in the best of 2.
Yeah, of course, it is only the first map. This is the one that Endpoint, we imagine, actually chose. Nice little boost coming in. Oh, Lazar seemed like he would get the angle there, but Trouble just peeks away at the right time and won't lose his life as of yet. Both Team Economy, of course, on the brink. So the winner of this round will likely be the only one with a buy in the next. Obviously, if the T's get a bomb plant, things get a little bit more skeptical, but they don't have a huge amount of cash and will only get 1900 on top of that. So I don't expect to see a buy. It would be a little bit crazy, but as said, Tech9s have sort of been the weapon of choice so far in this game. So you never know. In terms of positioning, one player is over towards Palace, but it seems to be a big ploy of Endpoint to take over mid.
Yeah, and it's going very well as well. Without the CTs getting aggressive and finding themselves a pick, this is great. But the issue is this double could catch them out. Well, that's exactly how Snaky takes the first through the smoke. It is going to be Jess to try and trade things out from the Palace here as he pushes out, but again, the AWP in the hands of Trouble this time. The double AWP coming into fruition here as he gets himself another. Major rotating back in, catching out the connected players. They do turn around for damage, and Mighty Man doing said damage. Ezio follows up. That's an AWP drop, but there's still Snaky to worry about. He's been playing huge so far. Can he continue? He's in the CT spawn. And it is going to be Isaac as well coming in through the window.
Yep. Oh, why would you jump past that without checking it at all? That's going to be a freebie for Isaac, and well, now it's down to Mighty Max. He has been the top fragger in the server so far. Isaac coming up on his tail. With 20 seconds left on the clock, he's got to get close, and Snaky's just too quick. Flicks onto him, takes him down, and now 4 rounds is the difference, and the money is not there.
No, without the bomb plant, that's really impacting them. And just to pick up on the fact that Trouble is, I think, the main AWPer for the team, but we've been seeing Snaky do a lot more damage than him so far this match. He's currently 16 and 13, whereas Trouble is only 10 and 16, so that's something to at least take into account. Again, we haven't really had a lot of AWPs on this T side because it was very back and forth in terms of economy, but on the CT side, now that they're stabilizing, we're seeing Snaky do a lot of damage and bring rounds back in the favor of them quite a few times. But we got pistols out here, bit of a peek from Trouble. Him being mentioned, he goes down, or not dropped into middle, but still that is the pick, and that's something to worry about at least for the GTN side.
It does look like AHP is just going to go and try and stop them being able to retrieve that. He does only have an UMP, but decides he's not actually going to pick that one up.
Now taking their way into connector. It's going to be couple of players coming in through on the pass to support eventually, but they are taking their time with this one. AHB going to peek in. So elimination gained. He gets one as well. Does get dinked, but the pistol's not doing as much damage as you would expect there. Follow up as he takes down Max and push into this jungle region. Not going to work out. Finally, we see a kill go the way of Ezio, but again, pistol versus AWP. I know who I'm putting my money on here. Jesp and Ezio are going to be so tagged up and so alone.
Yeah, Ezio. He's very low on HP. Oh, that's a nice snap. And that may even give him the bomb plant if he goes for a safe. And he will. Ezio. Oh, okay. He decides he wants the frag instead. Looks like he was trying to challenge around. Bomb plant could have helped him quite a bit in terms of nades. 4,400. Well, I think it's 4,900 is exactly what you need for one of each nades. Of course, if they go for flashbangs, it's not really too much of a problem. But, yeah, we're just sort of watching this comeback slowly begin. This is the first time I think we've seen generic team name actually pick up 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, that is a real change in pace. And long may they continue, really. We do see Trouble in mid. This could be dangerous. The smoke goes down. He's only just going to miss that shot with a fast B play coming through. Isaac spots it. He's going to be able to relay that information to his teammate. And not only that, he can get 2 kills. Only 2 bursts left over. Oh, he lands it regardless. Peeking very aggressively though on towards short. The angle will be found. That's going to be Emmy to drop him. And with 2 players remaining on the endpoint side, they are going to start to crumble here. Generic pushing back into this site. Molotov little too late. Bomb still going down. And now these T's, they have to hold this one off. They have to find a quick pick. Oh, Emmy flanking round the back of the site. Gets himself 2. AHB returns, but it's going to be a 1v1. If Jess just doesn't peek here and place in close range, it could be perfect. But he picks up another gun, goes to the fight. Jess continuing to take this engagement. Really not good idea, but it finally works out for him as AHB is caught with his pants down. Nade in hand, and endpoint, they finally take a round 13-9. And look at the money on GTN.
Yeah, a little bit of a risky play. I do kind of understand it. I know there are some players out there who genuinely just can't play passively. Like they almost feel worse. Like they'll make mistakes if they sit behind something like that. So it does come down to the player. But as a sort of spectator, as someone watching, it's always very painful when you know, okay, if you just buy a little bit more time, the bomb starts to tick away. Well, ticking away more of the money. Not good at the moment for GTN. They don't have a lot to play with. And even into the next round, I'm quite intrigued by the fact that Major actually invested. Because the rest of the team, you had 1,900, yeah, it's probably not great, but at 1900 here, I suppose once they save another round, which I imagine is what they're going to have to do, they will have a buy, but it just seemed like a little bit of a misplay, and I don't really know why he did it.
Yeah, Isaac goes down at the end of the day, so he's not going to be
actually going to save to... I'm just sort of looking at this, like, yeah, they're good. No, he's just going to go for a 5-7. That seems a really weird thing to do. I suppose pistols have been really prominent in this game. That's the only argument I can give.
Could have been a miscall, or just preemptive buying. You know, not checking your team's money, thinking you have enough. But
yeah, I don't give an excuse for that though.
I don't agree with it, but like, that could be the justification. I don't think it's a good reason to have, but that would be the only reason that would make sense. However, he's going to be very aggressive. Maybe able to make it work. He gets himself one. That's a good trade. Although this short push is going to be hits him a couple. He gets himself two. Isaac follows up as well. And just out of nowhere, Endpoint are going to get mince-meated. Treble finds another 3 kills there. And mince-meated is not a word I just discovered. They are going to be turned into mince-meated. Mince-meaty. Mince-meated. As GTN, they pick up a 10th round on the...
That sounds really weird. Like, there's someone called Ty. Like, mince-me-tie.
Oh, darling.
I don't know why. That's the way I heard that when you said it.
Mince me, Tom. Well, we're going to see a push onto the A site, it seems. 4 players up towards ramp, 3, but AHB is already denying.
Yeah, this is a bit of a solo push coming out at the moment. Each player individually making their way forward. Jeff will end that as he finds a headshot through the box. We'll give them a frag on the board at least, but they know exactly where there is right now. There is a little bit of an interesting position for Mighty. He's up very, very close and may just be able to catch someone out. Now, if anybody comes in behind him, he is screwed. But from this point of view, he may actually be able to catch out Isaac, but neither of the players really making their move just yet.
Does not seem like it. Mighty, though, may be able to catch out Isaac, who is holding the wrong angle. Finally turns back around. He's going to get caught out. At least the tray comes through for Emmy. He gets himself a headshot with a Tech 9 there and grabs himself an AK to play with, but he's got players.
Oh, he got it
and
wrong.
Still does go down after nothing. Major gets a refrag. And GTN, again, it's not over, but it's looking like a comeback is really coming into fruition.
You don't want to say it, do you? You almost seem a little bit over-triggered at this point.
I just, to be honest, I just don't know what's going to happen. That's the thing, because we've been seeing so many weird rounds, so many clutches.
So many wrong rounds.
Yeah, that's better.
Just
wrong
played
round,
wrong.
Just incorrect. It's hard to make a prediction, but pistols are out. It's a fast B play. Isaac doing damage with the Molotov there. Keep fine. It will just be a complete massacre here. Absolute genociders. Emmy and Mighty, they are going to be the last two to push back into the site. Push back into the grasp of GTN as we see no kills come their way. Obviously, they didn't invest too much. You can't expect really anything from that. But they will be going for the buy now. And if they lose this, 14-14 is looking like a real possibility.
Yeah. GTN still haven't won more than 3, though. That is their cap. So if they lose this round, then clearly that is just their sort of quota of rounds that they're allowed to win in a row. And that's obviously in the rule book that GTN can't win more than 3 rounds. Either way, yeah, it's John's fault again.
It's not rigged, we're not IBO power.
Hey, don't say that. They want Steel to come back.
Oh, yeah.
In case he's watching, you know. Trouble. Ooh, okay. He's trying to break that rule. Start things off with a double. And it will just leave 3 players left. Yes, okay, he will find one back. This is sort of deja vu. Last round. Yeah, found a kill back, but they still lost the round. I think it was on the exact same player as well. So, interesting. Interesting. They will... In fact, I think all the same players are left alive as the last round, and it's gone exactly the same way.
Yeah. That would make sense. But the push into the A site, let's see how it works. We've got Snakey with the AWP towards the CT spawn here. He is going to have to try and hold things off the Molotov. They're forcing him back out of the position. He counter mollies onto default, and that will deny a plant. So they have to go for either an open plant here or wait for that Molotov to expel. But Jess, he's making havoc here, picks him up 3, and there's only 1 left, and Isaac has to rotate in completely alone while 2 players are tagged up quite heavily. Endpoint, they've really got their foot in the door.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed as well. Jesper's just come up huge. 4 kills already in this round. The 5th not really looking like it's coming towards him, but okay, Isaac. He has been the man to watch so far in this game. 29 and 18. He's going to have to hit 32 to win the round. Both players over towards ramp. The bomb not planted in a position that really going to help him out too much. They do have to peek towards him. He has a kit. He's got a couple of flashbangs, but I don't think there's any hope for him at this sort of stage. It would have to be a big mistake, and while it may not be an ace, it will be 1 kill and 1 HP for Imi. But that's enough to take them to 15. However, their money is not good, and also the CTs have enough to buy.
Yeah, that could be a bit of an issue here, because if they win that and now lose this, it's a reset. So 15-15 is going to be looming over their heads. Unless bomb plants come through, it's very likely Endpoint won't be able to take this. So it's getting scary. It's still not over despite them being at 15 rounds, because of the economical state of this half has just been an absolute shambles for both teams. But let's see how it turns out. At least we have the double AWP here on Generic. We don't have an AWP on Endpoint, and they are going to be making a very fast take play. This could be good. If they can catch out the site before the AWPers are back into the site, it's going to be very, very hard to retake with these 2 scopes.
This is not going to be a good scenario at the moment. Major tries to catch the crossing player, but if anything, it's worse now. They don't know where Imi is, although they may have heard the footsteps of him dropping down. The flank from Isaac has to be absolutely perfect. He has been so influential in this game. Mighty's going to make a lot of noise. Try and takes a headshot angle and even gets him jumping up. Snaky finds one through the smoke, but they're all coming from the same angle at the moment. Trying to push back in. It looks like Jesp knows it and wants to try and throw a Molotov, but the smoke will go towards the bomb. I'm not actually sure. They're going to go for the Ninja. He's trying to make this one work. They're spraying away at him, and he gets caught as well. Jesp to finish it off, and that is going to be the game. Endpoint will take this 16-12. I think.
Yeah. By the second, though, that was disgusting.
I'm just looking at it. It's still going.
The game's still
ticking
going.
away. I think something may have broken.
It's probably
there.
just config.
But either way, Endpoint have taken that one. Nowhere near the sort of way we thought they were going to do it, that's for sure. They've guaranteed themselves a point. They're definitely going to want to take all 3. Now, 16-12 on their map pick, I assume.
Yeah.
And we're going into Cobble. Now, if I was in a normal situation where I'm going, hey, you know what? They lost their map pick. It was pretty close. They go into their map pick. I'd be like, yeah, do you know what? This is probably going to be theirs. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure the ban system works in a way where you ban down to just 3 maps anyway.
Yeah.
So really, for Endpoint's sake, they've got 2 bans. You shouldn't be getting to a point where you're going, there's still a map that we don't like, unless your map pool is incredibly weak.
Yeah. I mean, again, this is one of those events you can't really ban out your opponent's best maps, because with a lot of teams, for example, GTN, we don't have their map pool. We have no idea. I mean, we can ask them. That's the only thing. When I say we, I mean
and we
players.
can guess from what they've been playing so far.
But there's not like they have a whole category of 50 maps played on HLTV. You know, we don't have a lot of information. I mean, it's going to be hard to ban as a counter, but you can ban at least for yourself. But still, I think Cobble, obviously, GTN's map pick, they may have something up their sleeve. But as you said, you know, lots of maps banned down. It's unlikely their best map is still left in, just due to chance. You know, 4 maps being banned, one of them's got to be a good map for them. So, yeah, it's unlikely it's a great map for them, but still, it could go either way. It's really hard to make predictions. We've already kind of covered all this before the previous match. But either way, a 16-12 Endpoint, pick it up. Expected win, not expected scoreline.
I think the weird thing as well was GTN, even though they managed to get 12 rounds, they didn't win more than 3 in a row. Like, I was sort of joking about it towards the end when they should have won, but they literally didn't manage to string 3. And up until, I think, the second half, they didn't even manage more than 2. So it was just a really, really weird game how backwards and forwards it was. The first half was horrific. But at the same time, it still ended 9-6, and Endpoint managed to get away with it. I think they made a lot of mistakes. We saw the pause sort of coming in, but at the same time, it was just one of those positions where you're going, I don't really understand how this is happening. I don't understand how the team can secure their economy and then get 2 rounds on the CT side and just then throw away around to some pistols. I don't understand how you can't control the B site. Like, that was just ridiculous to... If someone can take B 3 or 4 times with just Tech 9s, you are terrible at holding B. It can't be said any other way. Like, you're just not using your nades properly. You just double nade that when they have no armor, and you've basically taken down half the team. So the fact that happens so many times. Either way, very short break. We are going to go straight into our second map of Cobblestone with the knife. Now, sort of switch around. We were talking about the balance of the last map and how it's sort of 9-6 on that CT side. I think this one's more 9-6 over towards that T side.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, it's a very up and down map. If you look at the top level, I guess 9-6 would be fine to say. Again, this isn't the top level, so you do get a lot of different kind of score lines, but the T side, at least in this kind of level, is very dominant regardless. So it's hard to make real predictions. 9-6, 8-7, I mean, either way, it's nothing too despairing, at least.
I think it's just the fact that the CT side is difficult. Like, it's one of the ones where, like, you always find it very difficult to get information without just pushing straight into angles itself. So, for example, to just push yourselves right in to, like, B, you have to go up onto plat, which if somebody's holding, you're pretty much dead. You can say on the A side as well, you have to peek out into where the T's could be. You can boost up drop again. You're sort of peeking into angles so the T's have the advantage. Then you have the sort of positions that you have to hold, drop down. If somebody rushes through there, it takes a lot of skill to just be able to hold people through with that sort of elevated angle. Yes, it's sort of a headshot angle, but at the same time, that's a small sort of thing to aim at, and it's very, very difficult to hold if multiple people come through. Nade utilage is just so very important on this map as well. And that's what sort of, I think that's what makes the difference. So that if you have a well-practiced team, somebody who plays together a lot, something not so common in the UK scene, you can sort of talk about the idea that, okay, teams like VP can sometimes pull out really good CT hearts because they know what they're going to do. You have Taz in his window position where he's able to rotate around. He's able to just sometimes play A and then just go back to that window and wreck anybody who comes in that direction. You have sort of players that are very good at holding plat. And it's just sort of once you sort of get the chemistry, it's all great. I think that's why this might be a bit of a problem for these two teams, is a lot of the time we won't see them staying together. Although I do think Endpoint may be one of the ones who's been together a little bit longer than, say, for example, Fish.
Yeah, well, Fish, they're all kind of...
They're not even together for a day.
No, they switch up every map. But let's see how this map goes. Endpoint are going to be on that T side. Fast rush and push into the same site.
It's a plush.
It's a plush into this B site. Trouble is going to be kicking it off though for the CT side. Coming right back in before the bomb goes down to get himself one. Ezio trading on that bomb plan as well. Max going to be able to follow up. Good utility usage though, allowing Snakey to get that one-shot kill onto him. Major drops, but the retake is going very, very well here for the GTN side. And as I say that, Jess comes in with a key kill. Now it's all on Snakey. He catches out Jess, not holding the right angle, but with low HP, it's going to be very difficult. He has to land the one tap, running very close in. He gets it, Snakey. 4 headshots that round, and it will be GTN to pick it up. What a performance.
He wasn't ready.
He wasn't ready.
Well, both of them were actually. I don't know what happened there, but considering there was 2 of them, neither of them were actually holding the other angle. They're both looking in the same direction. So it didn't really help. It wasn't a crossfire at all. It was just, okay, if he came this way, he's screwed. If he comes the other way, we're screwed. And, well, the other thing I think you have to take into account, Loza is likely to have not known he was on 4 HP. Otherwise, he would have just peeked out and gone for a body shot.
Yeah, 100%. That's the main issue there. But
knowledge is power.
Nothing you can
do.
Full
circle. The more you know.
I almost feel like Endpoint have a better buy into this round. Look at it. They've got 4 UMPs in their Tech 9 up against 2 UMPs, 3 UMPs of Famous and M4. It's almost as good.
Rush B, don't stop.
It's going to work out. First kill to Isaac. They do have a player towards the back of Chicken Coop who's very, very dangerous, but they actually chase him down. Imi gets him. What's happened? 5 4-star players and not a single death just yet. It's all on Major, and he will get one at least.
Why are you even surprised?
Yeah, after the last map,
at this point,
nothing will confuse me.
This is not shocking.
You won't get anything more. It will be Mighty to finish them off. It's going to be Endpoint.
Oh, and they've downgraded to the rifles.
Yeah, they should be sticking with the worst guns. That's how you win maps, apparently, in this game. You can hear a little laugh in the background. Well, GTN, they don't have anything. They're going to have pistols, so they are set up to win this next round, as we can tell. A bit of investment, a couple of PT50s or 5.7s, really. That will be it, and no utility.
Could you imagine if you were new to this game, and this is what you decided to watch? It's like, guys, why do you even buy rifles? What's the point? The pistols must be the more expensive weapons, right?
Yeah, better guns.
Thank you, Volvo.
Yeah. Well, I was about to say yeah, but no one on stream knows what I'm saying. Yes.
It's like yeah,
yeah.
That's a good
I'm
joke,
laughing, but no one can hear the joke. Okay. Endpoint though, I'd like to think they would choke this one. However,
like to think.
Yeah, that's not.
This has literally become like the safest cast ever. It's like I am predicting that someone will win the round with bullets.
Yes. But
probably because they have knives.
But we have a double play on B. On the Platts, we have Snakey, who's actually quite tagged up, combined with Isaac here. So they are going to be waiting for this imminent push to come through as Endpoint do rotate their players back towards B site. The timing, Major gets caught just 2 seconds later, and he would have been on the run for the flank there. But let's see how this B push runs out at least. They have drop-down control in the hands of AHB, but the rest of them are going to be over towards Plateau to receive the bane of the fight here as Mighty Max starts his push out. Flash going to be perfect. Snakey fully blinded, and Jesper's going to follow up into Isaac, all in trouble, and he will be alone.
Yeah, smoke will fall as well, leaving him stuck in the corner. May see one of the UMPs actually push forward to just take his life away and earn a little bit of extra money, but not really expecting anything too crazy. Just going to hold back passively and, well, hope that he can get an exit and run away with a gun.
Yeah, giving the impression that he's obviously saving with a pistol and an armor, maybe. If he can get himself a gun, that'd be great. However, Ezio will deny in 2 rounds. Actually, Endpoint, they've done it. They've won 2 rounds in a row. What's happened? This is not normal. And they may just take 3 because GTN have no money.
Pretty sure Endpoint got like 7 in around the last map.
Yeah, but I mean,
sorry,
first half of the previous map.
Yeah, no, first half. That is true. That is true.
On their T side.
But yeah, no, Endpoint did okay on their T side, but it was mainly because they got the 9-6 start and then it sort of fell back. So yeah, neither of the teams particularly good. But this is a different map. It's a different challenge. Maybe it'll be a different game, right? We can't say just yet. Although Snaky with the USP will get a kill. Please no.
Not like this. Oh god. Endpoint though setting up for B. They're all going to be pushing down this plateau area as well. Loza catches out Trouble, and it will just be a bit of a demise here from the side. We don't see anything found from Snakey with that USP. It was hopeful but unsuccessful in his endeavours, and Major is going to have to rotate back in this HP. He does have armor to work with, but he just gets really grinded and overrun by 2 players. Loza finds that, and Major trying to rotate back in completely alone here as Endpoint.
We have excuses in the chat.
Why, what are the excuses?
Imi has said the reason he died there was because he sprayed the silenced M4 like it was an AK. That's the excuse.
Feels like 10 bullets are almost the same anyway. Okay, this
can't repeat that one.
That's one of the times our producers would definitely not be mic'd up.
Although it is kind of what I want to say at the same time.
Yeah, no, I do support that view. However, Endpoint, they're going to be on to the 3 rounds in a row now as GTM finally go for their buy. They've got the AWP up, they've got the rifles as well, and oh, double AWP, spicy stuff. Snaky in Trouble going to be picking that up much as they did in Mirage as well in their CT. And Endpoint going to be keeping a couple of UMPs just so they have a weaker buy, meaning they are guaranteed the round.
They're both going toward... Oh no.
Is this 2 drop-down players with AWPs?
No, just 1, but I still don't like it.
I love it. I love drop-down. The only issue is if
okay,
they rush.
this boost I'm sort of okay with. Let's see. He did smoke it, so obviously you can't see anything just yet with this boost, but it is nice. I like it. The only problem is, at the moment, the T's are taking over a lot of map control on A. This is only going to leave Major. They do have relatively quick rotations because there is 2 players in drop. This will leave just AHB, and well, actually the rotation towards door should be quite valuable with that AWP in play at the moment. In terms of the T's, they're still just taking their time. They're not going to go for anything too crazy just yet. You've got Jesp. He's only on a UMP, so he may as well just go running and gunning. Most of the players have head armor, although the player on this site actually doesn't. So there is still a chance for a 1-tap with that ump.
Definitely true, but they are really wasting a lot of time here with not any significant map control. They haven't actually taken anything now, so finally going to make their way up towards the plateau here. And Isaac, he's going to have to try and hold it off from that tree. He does have a bit of support from Snakey, who's actually playing a more passive angle, holding the stairs, but still, eventually the push will come through. This time it's on A because they got the bomb in position. Just getting that entry.
We found the one player without head armor.
And there we go. Generic team name. They've completely lost control. The smokes are going to be down. We can maybe see this balcony push from Trouble, but he does have the AWP. Lands a tag. Jesp gets a kill in the meantime. That's going to be AHP dropping. Follows up as well as Imi.
I was waiting because you always read names as they sound, and I was just waiting for the moment where you finally said what it said. There you go, guys. Me has just has got a kill.
Didn't know Amy had a gender reconstruction there. Amy.
Oh, well, I thought you were going for like J-A-M-E.
I don't care about all that. GTN now on the eco. They're going to have...
white to say that.
Knock them out. Man really does not care about that.
Oh.
Bloody hell.
We should actually do that. Just make like white middle class remake of rap
songs. No, there already has been one. I think of the JME, of some JME songs. There's a guy on YouTube. That was actually. I'll show you it later. But a 4v3 is going to be in play here. We have the pistols on the side of the CTs, and they're actually going to be wreaking a lot of damage here. Isaac lands another, but again, a bit of an aggressive peek. He has control of the fight. There's no need to take that fight. Goes down to Jasper and Amy. I'm destined now. That's all I'm saying. Major stuck. You just take it. You can't.
It will be Major left, and they will eventually clean up this round. Jesp is there to finish. So it is a 5-1 start for Endpoint. Of course, they are on the favoured side of the map. Waiting to see how many they can actually string together in a row. But
it's currently 5.
Yeah, no, they're close to hitting the record of this matchup at the moment, because it really hasn't been anything too crazy from either of these teams. We did see a bit of a string, but that sort of included a half change and a pistol win, so I'm not really including that as round wins in a row. It's skewed, but T-side at the moment just playing a pretty default round, going to go nice and passive. We're seeing the same come out from the CT side, 1 or 2 players towards that sort of drop position, holding from window, and the AWP of Trouble is going to be rotating back away.
Indeed, so starting their mark up towards this A site here, we do have obviously a couple of players on the CT side to hold it off, which is very untypical. We usually just have the single player, but at least they are just going for it this time. But let's see how it works out at least. Starting a bit of a push up, we have Trouble and Major combined to try and hold this one off. The smoke's going to be warding off these Ts from making their entry on towards long, but as that starts to dissipate, Major's going to be in a very pushed up position. The issue is they're not going to expect it, but they may be able to get the drop because they do have the trading player available. Luzzer there with the AWP.
Yeah, I really want to see if Jess was able to get this entry frag. It seems like a decent position is being held. He will push out, gets the first. Now the next player is just to his left. It should be spotted out relatively easily, but it doesn't matter. Max is just that little bit too quick for him. 3 versus 4, but a lot of damage done to the remaining T players. The CTs, however, are going to get wrecked by Mighty Max. He starts off again and having, well, a reasonable map so far. 7-2. Jesp is 8-1. And it is looking like they're starting to just get into their form. Last 2 players, they're going to run away and save. And that's going to be another round on the board for Endpoint.
Yeah, really getting to the swing of things now for a change, which is nice to see. It's not going to be a really kind of up and down map like Mirage was, especially in that first half. But it'd be nice to see Generic Team Name actually get themselves into this one. I wouldn't like to see a full 16 one, to be honest. So eventually hoping they can actually start to make a bit of damage into these rounds as well. But at the end of the day, Endpoint have pretty much almost found their T side in the bag. They only have a few more to get before they have maybe a 9 rounds in their hand, and obviously that's after GTN have actually picked up any, so it'll only be 10 in if they do so. So let's see how it turns out. Their money is going to be looking perfect, so even if GTN can pick up one of these kind of half-assed buys, they won't be able to reset them for a few more round wins, so that does make things a lot more difficult.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
The best SMG because it does the same amount of damage and costs more and makes you less money. But like the PP Bison, it has more bullets.
Which is always a positive. More bullets.
Always a positive. That's why everybody plays Negev.
Do they? Shh. I am a firm believer. If you make the Negev cheaper, it is going to be used in competitive play, which is why they'll never make it cheaper because
they don't want it.
They don't want that gun. No. I feel like make it like 4. No, okay. Make it.
Just stop.
Make it 5k, and then it's worthwhile.
Make the Nova 200.
2,200. To reduce the likelihood of anyone buying that gun. Mag 7 all the way. 1G.
Imi is going to be getting this kill. I thought I'd save you.
Aimim.
Aimim will be starting things off, but it is just going to be the trade, and 3 versus 3. Maybe this is the one where we can finally see an opportunity. AHB, I'm waiting for you to run through that smoke, spraying and praying to see if you can get yourself a kill. Decent positions though. Mighty Max will be holding further back as the bomb goes down over towards the site. Luzzer as well with the AWP. Although Snakey has one on the other side, yet to really make too much of an impact, although he is top of the board. And Isaac, while he was doing pretty well in the last match, he is very, very quiet at the moment. Only 2 kills. Max is going to try and get the first. It's actually Luzzer to find it. But Max's position is just so painful. They really can't do too much about this at the moment. Snakey, yeah, he's just going to have to fade away once again. And it is starting to get to the point of no return. And that was actually unintentional. Either way.
The end point of no return.
Yeah,
terrible. Snakey though, maybe I'll get some on the exit. However, this is not going to impact the economy of endpoint, so they could chase down with all 3 players there as long as the round goes to them.
Everybody has more than 10k.
Yeah, that's what's important. Look at that money. 16k on Luzzer, 14.5 on Jesp. Carson dollar, but 7-1. I mean, it's really hard to kind of look at the bright side for GTN at this point, because they really have not done anything. They are not impacting many rounds. They are not getting many kills. They're not bringing it down to these 1v1s and just losing. This game is not feeling close by any means of the imagination. And Endpoint, they are really looking just to end this in a 2-0 here after a bit of a shaky first map on Mirage. T-side of combat is very dominant. But once again, Ezio entry coming through. He takes down Major.
I don't really know what Major was looking at.
he did flash over. Maybe he was turning away.
Yeah, that could be the case. It's not looking very good either way. He will fall. Man advantage taken by Endpoint, and they will just fall back a little bit, slow things down. HB does have the max 7. Will get one. Looks for a second. Gets it as well. Okay, maybe there's a little bit of a chance. He's going to go pushing back. Tech9 is just better, though. We know that. Everyone knows that. But it will bring it back at least to a closer scenario. And in fact, the man advantage, nice work from Snaky, steps up, leaving it down to Max. The mighty Max finds the first. And he's got 2 more to get.
Bit of utility as well to get himself outside of these doors, but he needs to hurry up with it because now the smoke's dissipated, meaning they are going to be holding that angle. He has no idea where he's throwing it. Eventually, he goes over, re-smoke. That's some bad timing. Pushes right through. Snaky's in position.
No.
He takes him. This couldn't go the worse for GTN right now, but finally Trouble will rejuvenate the team. He gets himself a headshot with a USB. GTN, they're actually going to pick up a second round on the board after a real long deficit of 7 rounds in the bag for Endpoint. We are eventually going to see the attempt to come back from GTN. The only issue is, again, we're going to touch on this, the money's looking good for Endpoint. If they buy up and win this one, GTN, they're going to be down to the eco. So that's the issue, because the $1,400 loss bonus is leaning over them, especially with the fact that they only saved 1 player from the previous round, which is not how you want to be doing it. And that's basically the reason behind this Mag 7, UMP, and pistol buy.
The funny thing is as well that the round they actually win didn't have a 4x. It was a 5-7. There was a max 7 as well. Just didn't seem to be a decent buy, but well, it seems to be working better. Isaac with the 5-7 once again, and he is actually going to get a second kill. Can he make a third? No, Loza will be there to trade. But again, a man advantage over towards the CT side. Rifles still more on the other side of things, but that doesn't really mean anything in this game.
Oh, Snaky, that's a lot of ammo expended, meaning that he's going to have to hurry up and get that reload, and Ezio tags him, but not quite the kill. The nade just going to miss out as well. Ezio, he needs to find this player because Snaky is going to be able to deny a bomb plant, but still Ezio's going massive. 2 kills there. He finally gets traded by Snaky, but he will fall as the low HP is going to come back to get the better of him. All onto Major now in a 1v2. He spots out that player on stairs. His information going to be granted now to the T side, but he peeks out regardless, trying to catch himself a quick kill. Nice attempt, but Jesp will finish him off. That is the reset that we were talking about. 8-2, and now the money on GTN is going to be low. For the last few rounds of the half, it is looking very, very dire here for the CT side.
I'd 8 to be a GTN fan right now.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm ignoring you. GTN. Pistols are going to be in. They have a scout as well. Snaky. Oh, that's trouble instead going for boost. Oh, counter boost spotted though. Ezio takes him down. Man advantage as well. Snaky's got that scout towards the back of flat, which is probably the best position to be using it in this situation, considering there's so many T's down towards this B site.
Yeah, it's still potential, but the thing that's happened now is you can already see that they're attempting to force back into this one just so they don't have the eco, and realistically, they're not even going to break the economy even if they win it. So, oh, that was nice though. Snaky will find one. Loza names his teammate a little bit there, but it's still going to be a couple of trades. They've actually managed to pick up an AK as well onto Isaac, so there is something to play with in this round. Of course, Snaky only with the scout, but he has managed to get a kill so far. Nice flank from Isaac. Manages to bring it back to a 2v2.
Yeah, bomb going to be down as well, but GTN definitely on the run to pick this one up, although Snaky doesn't have armor, which makes things difficult, even with the AK retrieved. And now he has to hit his first shot, basically. If he gets tagged, it's going to be very, very difficult. The AWP coming in for Loza, though, brings it back into a 1v1 as Isaac takes down Jesp on the retake. He peeks over the top of the box. This could be perfect. Has to drop down as a flash comes in. Has a Molotov as well in his back pocket. Peeks out with the AWP, misses it. Pistol going to be in his hand. Molotov forcing him back on the site. Takes the fight regardless, and it will work out massively for him. Loza gets the 1v2. Endpoint secure another round, and while it was close from GTN, they aren't going to be able to prevail.
Yeah, it's close, but it's not quite Carling. That's what I'm adding.
Yeah.
You can take it from here.
Cool. Have a nice day. You're fine. GTN, though.
Actually,
yeah, that's sponsorship that we haven't been paid for, Tom. Not allowed to do that. Stop drinking water. They haven't, that brand hasn't paid us to... Oh,
just die instead.
Yeah.
Stop eating food. You're not sponsored.
XD.
Can't eat those burgers you had this morning from that company that you can't say.
Oh, I can. I can see them. They were really not good.
Oh!
That's good.
Immy. Spinning around. I know it was only pistols, but completely surrounded. Manages to take down every single player. Bar 1, bar 2, as Max gets another. 10-2. Yeah, this may be T-sided, but this is starting to get a little bit out of control. Endpoint with the potential to get to 13, and considering, well, you exclude the pistol, it's only been 1 buy round that have come in for GTN. And since then, they've lost 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, that is looking like to be the case here. The buy is going to be okay, of course, but at the end of the day, the rounds are what they need. And despite them getting 4Ks and four players down on the T side a lot of the round, they aren't picking up any of these rounds. And a nice pickup from Max, but he will get traded. Unexpected position from AG. You typically don't have 2 players playing mid like that. You usually have a bit of A-long control, but regardless, we are going to see that be traded back into a 4-on-4. And Jesp, good position. If he clears this close angle, which I doubt, he may be able to get this pick, but Major turning away from the flash, just holding off for this push, not going to come through. He's still going to be a snake in the grass. They will not be expecting his position, focusing on Snaky as they spot him out towards this balcony area, meaning that this lower position is going to be really, really scary here for the T side.
He's actually just checking that there's nobody coming out from that direction. The only problem is, it seems like they haven't actually rotated because they have these angles. Oh, did he get spotted?
No. He heard him. He heard the drop after the jump.
Oh, no! Lazar's still going to know.
All that build-up and he dies.
Yeah, doesn't manage to do anything. It's all going to be on Snaky on the site. He's hiding in the corner, and he's going to miss the spray. He does find it eventually. Gets himself one, needs to connect another, and he won't. Leaves it all down to Isaac. He rotates in and grabs her first. Now, Lazar is low. If he can find that kill, then maybe there is a chance. Maybe there's some potential for him to be able to win this one. But just remember, Isaac himself is only on 17 HP.
This is going to be very, very difficult, and he has to hurry up with it. He's pushing out from the smoke. Again, putting that smoke down just basically attracts people towards it. Why would you ever smoke that off? So he is going to try and crawl through it where he gets caught out. That's the thing. That smoke makes 0 sense. The only reason he did it is so he could sneak through. But if you throw a stupid smoke, everyone's going to, okay, look towards
Unlike Isaac Newton, that wasn't a great idea.
No, that's a good one. I like that one. GTN, though, they are going to be buying up for the second last of the half. Not even Eco in for the final one, which I don't even blame them for with this kind of scoreline. They've got a Mag 7, 2 pistols, an SMG, and the Scout. That is going to be it here for this CT side. And Endpoint, they are more than ready to bring the fight to them.
Yeah, just waiting close. We are going to see the flash through, but it doesn't work. Trouble, he shoots 1 extra bullet and gets an extra headshot for his troubles. Eventually traded out by Lazar, who just spams a shot away. But Jesp is going to be coming in from behind Major. If he falls here, I think the things may just rotate. Oh, he's going to sneaky beaky his way out of that one. In the meantime, we see Isaac getting up close over towards B. So they are taking quite a lot of map control, just making sure that this CT side, well, they should know exactly where this is going, even if the Ts decide to rotate. Looking very, very good at this stage. But Imi and Lazar, they're going to try and trade this one back. HB, no chance for a trade on that kill at least. Had to hit the shot and he doesn't. Scout will be shooting out but doesn't manage to connect anything just yet. Major trying to find a dunk, but well, 1 HP. Not really going to be something to write home about.
Not at all here. We are going to finally see this push come onto the A side, but Snaky is going to be a real pincer here for the CT side. If he can manage to catch out one of these players and put it back into a 3-on-1, it's going to be dangerous. Even a tag to allow these pistols and UMPs to be fine at long range is going to be perfect. So he needs to do some damage, but already being forced out with the Molotov. We do have the AWP posted trained on his position, but what is Imi doing there? Gets caught out by Snaky, and he's going to follow up with a second as well. That is just ridiculous stuff from Imi. No idea what he was holding there, walking into the open, and the round going to be found by GTN. Obviously, a worthy force buy there is going to work out, but at the end of the day, they should not have won that one.
Yeah, and we'll actually have a reasonable buy coming back up for the CT side. They're going to get themselves all rifles. It'll be Snaky to take a little bit of a hit in terms of utility, and while I don't think we really need to mention the endpoint economy, they are going to have enough money to buy either way. T's again, just setting up the default. I'm going to go pushing towards long on A, but there's nobody there at the moment, so I'm just going to clear that angle and continue to push, making sure there's no way that anybody can push onto B long either, as Max is just going to be holding with his AK. So basically just making sure that there's no avenue for aggression over on this CT side, although the flash will attempt to go down to push Major through, but he is blinded himself, so maybe they'll try that pop flash yet again, and there we go.
Yeah, Jasper's waiting for Major to push in, but it's not going to be happening. Instead, rerouting back towards this A-long position. This time it's Trouble, not Snaky, so he is going to be a little more prepared with the AWP, but no one going to be walking to his crosshair just yet. They need to
why it's Trouble and not Snaky. Just even looking at the kills. He has more than the next 2 players combined.
Yeah, double Trouble, over double Trouble. But regardless, Mage is going to be flashed down the middle. That's perfect for Max. He catches him off, and now, despite being 9 HP, he's still going to be able to get the man advantage. That is not a good time. We can radio cast this to you guys.
Yeah,
Ezio
Trouble just
is going to be able
Trouble got wrecked, basically. He did absolutely nothing with that AWP and with the load of shots. That's all you need to know. That is going to be the half done and dusted. Endpoint will win it 12-3, and we are going to be going into this second half. But yeah, I really don't understand why he had the AWP. Didn't work out, and the only man to actually get a kill in that round was Snaky. So maybe if he can keep his Dora the Explorer backpack going and can carry them through the second half, it may be a little bit easier because he just has to try and find entry frags.
Yeah.
And it is definitely possible. Let's say B Plat, for example, if he just pushes himself out, hits some headshots, easy peasy, right?
Should be. Let's see how it goes.
That's how Counter-Strike works.
Yeah,
just
yeah.
headshots, no
But
tactics.
this is going to be so important.
Who's Blade? Who's Pronax?
If GTN lose this round, I mean, I can't even say there's a chance for a comeback. They're just lost. They're gone. So let's see how it goes. Ezio's holding that close angle, doesn't turn around, but it finally does in time. Takes himself 2 and 3. Well, that's Jeff, picking that one up. Endpoint looking ready to pick up this round as well, but actually some return fire from Trouble and Snaky. They combine kills each, and Mighty, he's going to be the last person to rotate back in. He is alone, and he's in a 1v2. Bomb's yet to go down, but he doesn't have a kit to work with. He doesn't even have armor. He's got these nades, which, yeah, they can be useful, but not going to be the best things to work with. I think armor would be much more preferable, especially against these cannons of Glocks that you can just spam towards your body. But Snaky, what are you doing? He's going to walk in backwards. Oh, he still gets a kill! Max! What an absolute whiff there.
So he wasn't happy with the fact that he only had more kills than the second and third player combined, so he's now added in the fourth.
20 kills against 8, 7, 4, and 4 there. That is...
And that equals 23.
Thank you. Well, 20 plus 8, 7, 4, and 4 is not 23. It's 43, Tom. I think you should know that.
No, I don't add the 20 in because
I added the 20 because I called out the 20 and you said that all of those numbers
Why would you add that in? That doesn't help you at all.
No. All you asked was what the number was. When
yeah, I
added
actually stated second and third.
You're bad at maths.
Get wrecked. Producer's coming to get us.
Yeah, death threats already. Look at this BM. But regardless, GTN, they've found themselves an avenue back into this map here. They've got themselves some weaponry, but not for long, because Jesper's digging them out one by one. Lines them up and knocks him down. That's AHB to fall secondly. And now, generic team name, they are going to be stuck in a 3v5, and I've not got a lot of hope.
Yeah, I was sort of joking earlier about how they weren't able to string more than 3. In this game, they're not able to string more than 1.
No.
So, it's going well. That's safe to say.
And it's looking like that may happen again. The only issue is, Bomb's going to be making its way to the A site, where
Trouble
has already found himself. He's actually on the site. Spectate Trouble. Look at this. What is this? How has he done this? They have no idea. And he's going to be able to go for the knife. Please, no, he shoots him in the face. Safer option, but less funny. Still, GTN coming back from a real deficit here to take control of this A site. They've got a 3v3 in their hands. Endpoint rotating back in. 2 players without armor as well. So while the round was looking perfectly put together for them in the beginning, it is going to turn around.
Max had the perfect flank, but he takes the shot too early. Didn't have the trigger control. He will come flanking back in. He's going to go down by a little bit. Realised I called him loser instead of loser, but in that situation he was the loser as he goes down. It's all going to be down to Jesp. He started things off so wonderfully, but he can't finish in the same way, so they've got to 2. 2 rounds in a row, starting things off small, but small things can get bigger.
Is that what your mum told you?
That's a really, really weird thing to say.
Endpoint though on the pistols here. They've got.
She might be watching, you know, so she's gonna beat you up. Mom, get him!
Okay.
Wow.
I'm so glad our producer isn't mic'd up right now. Oh god, this is horrible. Dear Tom's mum, I'm sorry. And secondly, yeah. No, there's no secondly. That's it.
Secondly, stop.
Secondly. I'll shut up.
By Twitch.
I'll shut up. Oh, this game has been so weird. That's why the cast is going a little bit off.
The T's have actually just played this one perfectly. They've got the position of Trouble to stop any rotations out. Okay, he gets it eventually. And in the meantime, they've completely taken the time. So this is just going to work out absolutely fine. Shouldn't be anything here. Jesp has invested in a Deagle. But other than that, it is just going to be the rest of the team with absolutely nothing. In terms of the next round, they're not going to have too much, but 2,400 should be enough to get them a bye.
Exhales air hardly, hard. I can't speak. What was that? He just one taps out that player. Regardless, we're going to see a 2v3 and the save coming in from Endpoint here. So giving away another round, but still a bit of economical damage to go to their name as 2 players have been found. Maybe more as well, as Major may walk out into middle here, into the grasp of one of these CTs who's going to be right and ready. That will be Luzza.
Oh, I didn't spot him. It was on the corner of Isaac's screen. Luzza's going to get another one. Doesn't manage to close him down. And I'm actually quite glad that Luzza died. And I'll explain myself. Because he had a UMP, and a lot of players will try and bring that into the next round just because it is viable. But I prefer to see what they actually go for on a 4-buy. And obviously Max has actually gone for a Max 7 anyway. But in terms of this map, that's actually not too bad. Although I don't like the fact that he's going towards the A site.
I'm just going to nod my head and agree. Because at this point, nothing makes sense. But let's see if GTN can continue this hot streak of rounds as they go into their
3.
Yeah. Well, it's more than they've had. That's 3 times.
4's their record. Like, that's what they're aiming for. If they get to 4...
Is that what they're aiming 5 or aiming 4?
No, they're aiming 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I get what you're saying, but I'm just going to ignore it.
Oh, that's so unlucky. The models of hitting Luzza. They're giving the sound to AHB so he can at least get that kill. We're back into a 4-on-4 endpoint. They're going to be at a bit of a disadvantage in the sense of not having that utility and not having much control as his team push out. But Jesp, he's going to be able to catch that one. Can he do it again? He can. 2 kills. AHB gets dropped. And now these teams are going to start to fall. But as I say that, Major comes back in with one of his own. Trouble with the AWP. Should be able to pick up a free one. He does. Ezio gets found. Not sure why he was sitting in the open so much there, but it's all going to be on Jesp now. If he can catch out one of these players, it could be the 4K coming in.
They're looking for one, but he doesn't know the second player's behind him. And the curse may just have been broken 4 rounds in a row for the T side, because it does include pistol rounds, so it's not quite that impressive just yet. We gotta wait to see if they can actually do a little bit better with buy rounds. But either way, CT side are back to little to nothing. They only have a few pistols to play with. Of course, seen a lot of damage and round wins coming out from pistols in this matchup so far, so maybe there's the potential to see it once again. Aggressive push coming out towards Platt in the form of AHB. It will be the first kill coming in. Imi starting things off, but it is only a Mac 10. Jesp, he's been so consistent with this Deeg so far. Again, they'll go 2 men up. Now, this happened before, so I'm not gonna go over with it. It's still good for the T's as long as their players can step up, and they do still have Snakey on the board, which is the man we need to watch.
I'm starting to take into account these weapons haven't actually been picked up aside from that Mac 10 down in middle. The AK hasn't been retrieved, so it's not like they have a huge advantage to this, considering they've just got pistols and only 1 armored player. So it's not exactly a round guaranteed for them, but that may just be it. Jesp, he gets himself another. It's a 2v4. I'm not counting out GTN at this point, but
it's Snakey versus the world.
It is Snakey versus the world. Again, the AWP is going to be less useful against pistols here, but still, let's see how it turns out. They are going to be playing close range positions. You're going to see Max up towards long. This could be great considering he has armor as well. And while Trouble will be walking in with a pistol of his own, if he has the AWP in his hand, that's going to be not perfect.
Snakey will flash out. Trouble up close. Oh, is there going to be the... Oh, no! It's actually Max to find it! Through the gap in the smoke. Oh, Snakey's going to be the last man left alive. This time it really is Snakey versus the world. He's got to find all 4 players. The AWP's gone to Max. He is completely surrounded. The only thing he has is surprise, and there he goes. He's going to reveal himself. Looking for a little bit more onto Max, but he's surrounded. As said, Imi will close him down, and he can try, but it's not going to happen. 7-13. 4 is their new record. They're going to need a bit more than that to come back into this game.
Pistol secured again for Endpoint, which is not good for the GTN side. However, they do have a bit of money into this. We can see HB at the buy-up. He's on the Deagle. We got a Tech 9 as well, a couple of AKs and an AWP. And Endpoint, they've got a very decent buy considering they didn't invest really anything into that round, expecting to lose it and actually getting the complete opposite. So this time, while a reset is always on the cards here for GTN, they are fighting with a little less weaponry. And aside from the actual meme of it being, you know, are they going to win? It's going to make it a lot harder to get back into this round, especially being on that T side. So they while they will control the pace of the match in terms of pushing up, these pistols are not going to be favoured against long-range rifles, although the Deagle is long-range to itself. But we are going to see a bit of aggression down middle. They've taken this early control. And that's what I like from GTN. We typically see Endpoint were very, very slow on the T side. When they hit towards the site, they kind of did it very late round. And GTN taking instant mid-control and not losing a player is important as well. So you can already see they're putting pressure on a lot of these avenues of the map. May just trying to take control and drop down. And it's just trying to force maybe a bit of damage onto Endpoint, find themselves a pick, but also mean they won't have to take all this map control when there's 40 seconds left of the round. They can just do it early on, so they can at least have that, you know,
especially
in
with, like, just to add to that, they've actually forced the CT side to expend a hell of a lot of utility. Trouble is going to find the entry. Now, Max's position is a bit of an off angle, but it should be somewhat a one and done. I don't think they'll really be finding too much from this angle. 35 seconds coming up on the clock. They are going to go dedicating themselves over towards this A site. There is a bit of a rotation coming out from Jess, but so far it's not looking so good. Trouble is looking to entry, but he's going to get wrecked. Nice shot from Max. He actually gets two, gets three. He should not have been able to do that from that angle, but it is traded back. It comes down to a 2 versus 2. Well, Jasper gets another, and it's all onto Major. Sort of trying to save this for his team. Gets one. It's all down to Lazar, and he'll catch him out through the door, and that's going to be 14-7. Now, no bomb plant, no money, and not really much hope, but GTN is still going to try and fight this one back.
I would have had a mental breakdown if Jess died there. That was such a stupid play. He had 15 seconds.
He did die.
No, I mean if he died without, if they lost a round, sorry.
Lost, yeah.
He had 15 seconds left on the clock. That last player had the bomb down in the middle of the site. Jess could have hidden on the swap van, and there would have been zero chance of him getting a plant, because by the time he's got the bomb and made his way to the site, and even if he tries to find Jess on the way, the rotation through the door is going to be there in play. So really, I guess, on paper, a silly play from Jesp. It works out because he has the support of his teammate. That could have gone the complete opposite way. Very, very scary stuff. Regardless, Endpoint pick it up. And that's one of the things that, for example, Jesp, maybe having lesser experience, should be able to kind of work on next time. And if he's ever in that situation again, just don't peek.
He's got the aim, though. He is doing well in terms of his fragging, having a lot of good clutch situations as well. But now we're going to see this rush up a ramp with the Tech 9s. There's one player waiting in from behind to try and catch somebody out. But it's going to be the cleanup. So far, so good. Imi finding a couple of kills. Can he make it a third? Oh, no, he's not going to get the chance. The auto shotty will come in to save him. Jess helping as well. And a flawless round to bring this one to map and series point as well. Obviously, it's not really a series. It's 2 best of ones in the form of a best of 2. But at the same time, if Endpoint take this one, they will be getting the full 3 points. And that's exactly what they need on the leaderboard at the moment. It would have to be an incredible comeback, considering only 4 rounds is the maximum. GTN have managed to string together, and they're going to need 8 to get themselves to overtime.
They are indeed.
They've got to double it.
It's not looking very possible, but let's see how it can turn out. Let's see if how it turns out, sorry. This shotgun is going to be not only BM, but also very effective in this very close range scenario. Over in the drop down, Ezio is going to be able to at least spam down the running players. As, you know, you may have a bit of an inaccuracy in spray control that you have to worry about if you have an M4 in that position. Because say you have an A4 and you try and spray someone down from drop down with the A4. After about 10 bullets, you're going to have to, you know, suddenly try to adjust your spray control quite heavily. Whereas with the shotgun, you can just hold mouse 1 and just click, 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 and take them all down. But still, at least a kill is coming the way of this T side. The issue is obviously the damage from Endpoint is going to be great onto the side of these terrorists. Great Frosties. They're great.
Oh, okay.
Isaac and AHB are going to be
advertising much.
Yeah, sorry. Fire me.
Well, you do. They already like flakes here, so you don't need to talk about them too much.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's not like a painful one. Yeah, you give a little bow. No one's watching. Let's see how the shotgun works out. Not very well. Mage is going to be able to take him down. But still, push up towards long. It's actually going to work out here for the GTN side. They're up into a 4v2. We see the rotations back into the see the rotations back into B. But they are going to be too little too late. You think Major maybe getting caught out. He's going to give away his position. Yes, goes down. And now it's a 2 versus 3 with Endpoint trying to take this retake on. Obviously, low HP on AHB, meaning he's going to be almost useless here. He can't afford to peek, and he's playing it very safe as well. Clever from him. These players still pushing back in.
Looking for it. Makey will find 1 and 2. Still stepping up. Auto Shotty will give him a nice boost of cash. 25-17. He's actually joint top fragger in the server at the moment, so he has been having a stand-up performance for his team. Unfortunately, it isn't going their way at the moment, but they will get around on the board. The CTs are going to buy back into this one with Lazar on the AWP. Max happy to fall back down to that Mag 7. Still not really a fan of him playing A with the Mag 7. I think there's a bit of an odd choice, especially when there's so many close range positions like Broken Wall and, of course, Drop Down, which we know the shotguns are so viable on. it just seems weird. Maybe just swap him out for the AWP or something. I don't know. Actually, is the AWP there as well? No, it's actually over towards the statue. So I don't know. That's just my opinion. And
yeah, that's the use of the Mag 7 at that kind of range on A. He just gets 50 damage and dies. I'm not too sure what the decision making is.
I think Apex has played that spot before, and it didn't really work then either. It's sort of like if they just come running towards you, maybe you'll get lucky, but any long range duels, you're just dead.
And considering if you look at the statistical chance of them hitting B and hitting A, it's going to be greatly bigger on B. So that means you'll statistically have to retake more.
And
with a Mag 7,
if you have a weaker sort of team, why not have the 4th player on the other side?
Yeah,
just so many avenues. And luckily this time we were actually proven right by the fact that he died. Yeah. But either way,
shame if he got an ace.
Yeah, yeah. It wouldn't be the first time, would it?
No. Caster's Curse is a real thing. I swear. Every time I say something, the opposite thing happens.
So who's winning this round?
Shall I say generic just so Endpoint win it so we hurry up and go home?
Our producer can catch his bus.
Yeah. Well, we're going to see this push come out. There's 30 seconds left, so they have to hurry up with this one. But already aggression from Jess. That's great. Counters it. Luzza follows up, but the trades do come back in the favour of GTN. They follow up as well. Snaky drops another, and now it's all going to be on Ezio. 1v2. Low HP players to deal with, who can actually pick this one up. Tries to tack down Isaac, but they don't have time to rotate. He has to deny this bomb plant as it tries to cross towards the site. But you can see they're going to eventually make this double peek in. Isaac gets it as well. He was so close for that one, but it's only just going to go the way of GTN.
Snaky really wanting our producer to miss his bus, and after all the puns we've had today, so do I.
Oh. Absolutely roasted.
Oh god. Not going to be a buy back up. Endpoint. Oh, overtime coming?
No. We've got pistols here from Endpoint, so it's very likely they'll be.
He's going to cost our producer £28.
Let's tell the players.
But they win 100 if they win the match.
Let's tell Endpoint to throw.
Yeah, but they get 100 if they win the map. Although it is only 20 each. If you could get one of them, and it would be Snaky if we're honest.
Yeah.
Get Snaky. Oh, I can give you an extra £8.
I love that. £8. I hype it up every word. Like, yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, ooh,
he's actually hitting everything at the moment.
Would you say that he's making the same play?
No. Are you kidding me?
No. 10 rounds on the board for GTN though. Ooh. It's going to be...
That was some inhuman reaction.
Yeah, nice meme. Endpoint's money isn't great, and they are going to be going for the quasi, which is safe into this one. The only issue is it basically grants another round here for the T side, which is going to put it closer and closer for a comeback, which is... Honestly, it's just one of those maps where you're just like, hurry up and lose right now, because this is just silly.
You're just trying to get in the good books of the producer. I see you.
Obviously, I'm joking. Yeah, I mean the producer doesn't hire me, so you know it's okay. I'm already in John's good books.
I don't think I am. I've called him out twice now.
He's not mic'd up for us this time, so he can't be. He can type in chat though, and we can read it. That's one thing.
I think he must be able to hear us because he can write question marks on the map when we're talking about random stuff.
And we can hear ourselves in the other room there because they got speakers.
Oh yeah,
on.
that's true.
Good
That is
job,
true.
But Endpoint going to be on the triple pistol left as GTN. They are going to set their players towards this B site. We have trouble out on A to create a rotation and distraction. You can already see Endpoint fully committing to this one. Either they know this is a take and they know this is a fake and they're just trying to grab themselves a weapon, or they've been completely sold. And yep, they've been sold because they're rotating back into B to try and deny something here. The Eagles in hand is going to be Elizabeth trying to stop the bomb plant from going down. Not going to be successful in his endeavours. Ezio gets one. That's Major again in the drop down getting called out. But Snaky going to be finding Jess. So I'd like to just see a save from Ezio. I don't see it happening. He does have armor to work with, but it's just such a difficult situation, especially with no kit and only a bit of utility. That being said, he's already on the road for 3, so he's going for the ace.
Yeah, looking for this one. He doesn't have much HP though. He's down to just 46. The Molotov isn't going to really force Isaac out of position too much.
Close though.
HP is just sort of the security at this point. Peak will come out. SEO looking for the frag. Doesn't manage to find the first. Gets the second, but there we go. The security comes in. SEO with 4 kills. Not really going to hurt the T's economy too much, but we know that this is going to be the buyback up as well. That was just pistols. This is the big one. Laza with the AWP. Everybody with utility. A little bit of a nade drop, but he spent 6,300. Gets himself a kit, just like everyone else in the server. And not to point it out, I don't want to say it, but it's 4 rounds in a row. They've hit their maximum. Will they lose the 5th?
They've hit their maxi sausage.
Yeah, they have. Best team ever. Don't annoy me at all.
But, well, at least you didn't have to cast a team called Bastards, which was the ROG Masters. But it was spelled with I think it was...
Oh, no,
it was spelled differently, so it technically wasn't...
I think my favourite one was Sukachu. They're the best, and they're... And it was
Russian.
Pikachu dressed in Russian gear.
That's
their logo. It was cool.
How is Max still alive here? Just to jump on this. He's literally been sitting here the whole round, getting himself a kill. They know exactly where he is. He's not going to clear this close angle though. Jumping in with his knife, not going to work. Tries to food himself out of there. Trouble gets him, and now pushing up to this A site. They are going to try and continue some aggression here, but the CT side, they are just going to back off. Their utilities extremely strapped. As they're only down to a couple of smokes, or one smoke, one Molotov, and a couple of flashes left.
I think they've panic thrown it because there were so many players in that situation. Remaining 2. Over to the CT side. We're looking to see if they actually rotate over towards B. Lazar is ready and waiting with his AWP. Now, he should be good for at least one. And then it's really down to the support that comes in over towards Tree. Now, Jesper's going to look towards the drop-down position for now. But the problem with that is, if the shot is missed by the AWP, he's now going to have to swivel around, and this leaves him very, very isolated. Still manages to get one. The AWP will hit a shot, and I don't know how Jesper's still alive. Eventually, Snakey's trying to do this, but he can't. He will hit himself 31 kills, the next best with 18. But it doesn't matter how hard this guy carries, they're still going to lose.
So unfortunate. Almost a comeback after a 12-3 half in favour of Endpoint. They eventually pick up 4 rounds on that CT side. They took their time.
They still didn't get 5.
They took their time.
Ooh.
They took their time, but they got there in the end. And they are going to be securing 3 points as well for that in that league. So pushing themselves up in the standings as well. So obviously, this is the updated one for you to see as well as Endpoint. They are now up into the place we are going to see.
Yeah, a little bit more mid-table.
Yeah.
They've also got a game in hand over CEX, so that's not bad either. And it does mean that this is actually like a reasonable position to be in. They could, if they win the next series, get themselves back towards that sort of top of the board. So not too much of a problem left, although they did struggle quite hard against GTN in those later rounds. I think they definitely need to work on that. Otherwise, well, the sort of better teams are just not going to let them do it.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we do have to end this stream for now. Of course, this is the final game of the night concluded. We're going to be back next week, obviously, with some more quality Counter-Strike. In the middle, there's some League and some other games that don't matter, but we do, of course, have Counter-Strike coming up next week as well.
Hearthstone, Yu-Gi-Oh, but not as good.
Yeah, with Blue Eyes Fight Dragon. I'm going to be back here with Flakes, I think, next week. If that gets locked in, we're going to have to say goodbye to Tom. And thank you again, guys, for tuning in. We'll be back next week to see you for some more Counter-Strike madness. Tune in then.
Savoring this moment, is this our last goodbye? I thought we loved each other, I guess one of us lied. So please just pull away, I can't look you in the face. I don't wanna have to lie, I wanted this love to survive. Now when I look in your I feel paralyzed. Now I know it's over, I see you passing by, hand in hand, with your perfect light. My body, a ghost of feels like someone